Yes, hello, karibuni, and welcome to our show today. I appreciate for following our show all the time. The most important thing ile nataka kudiscuss leo ni ya kwamba Gachagua leo amekuwa kwa Manyora, and he has talked of the numbers which we have been giving here all the time. So wale watu ambao wamekuwa akisema ya kwamba our polling is wrong, you need to visit it. Yeah, we have, I want to confirm that our polling is one of the most accurate ever. And I'll begin by giving our numbers because there are questions which I want to ask here. There is something nilikuwa nikiambia some of the people wale wananifuata, kuna kitu inaitwa number breeding. Okay. Yes, karibuni. Yeah, watu wameingia. So I've been saying here that for so long we have been getting polls za Ruto zikiwa 17 and 18, but people have been criticizing. Later on kwenda kuzisikia na Gachagua huko. I don't know who is that poll structure who was able to get 17 and 18. If it's a regular poll, it must be a very serious poll if they were able to capture 17 and 18. But that one is far much, that's a polling which I would say it is 2-3 months old. Now we have the real polling. And I want to begin by that. Again, Sifuna is reading. Sifuna is reading with the 29.13. We have Gachagua. These are the people who are speaking. Yeah, so Gachagua is at 25.63. Kalonzo. For the first time, Kalonzo has amepita Ruto for the first time. Kalonzo is at 14.96. Then I have Ruto. Ruto is at 13. In to pair the 80 decimal point, 13.896571. Hiyo ndio poll number ya Ruto. Then there is Matiang'i. I said yesterday kuna vile it is still okay because Kalonzo and 15. Kalonzo is oscillating between 14 and 15, and I don't know why. Matiang'i is at 13.7321.
Yes.
Then others are at 3.5. Then Era is plus minus 0.91. So that is my polling today. Go ahead.
Yeah, niambie.
Niko leo umeamua ukuje ujifungue watu wakuone, tuache ujinga.
We're migrating, bro.
To TikTok, eh?
Yes.
When are we going to TikTok? By the way, unajua ni nyinyi amja.
Today.
Are you sure?
Why do you think I'm on my phone?
Aya basi, si you take our show to TikTok basi.
I don't know how to do it on StreamYard, yeah.
Eh.
So because we would like to save the what do you call it, the streams, because with the streams on TikTok I saving it. So you need to connect StreamYard to, you know what I'm saying, so that
Okay.
you also get your revenue on YouTube.
That's okay. Naona hata Budi ndio huyo ameingia. Congratulations. Naona leo kila mtu ni kamera. So
we are preparing, but now we have to go with the future. We can't stick with this thing, you know.
I agree.
Because that is where everybody is, you know. On a daily basis, some of these guys are getting like a small channel of 3,000 people is getting 1,000 people. Watu wanakuja tu kumwona.
Yeah, ni sawa. So how do you want us to do it? It's because sasa
today we get your viewers.
Okay.
You know, you usually get to about 30 something, yeah.
Okay.
We get those viewers. I'm sure all of them have TikTok. You could ask them if they've got TikTok accounts. We get to your maximum, and then
Keep can open TikTok. Yeye afunge hapa na mimi nifunge, wewe ubroadcast. Do you have two gadgets? You have an iPad, Njiro?
iPad niko na simu hapa.
Yeah. Your simu can broadcast our TikTok here. So moja fungua TikTok, ingine broadcast hapa, redirect people to there.
You've been doing that with you did that with Gmail and Stone PK's thing. You remember you did that?
Yeah, so like you know I have a TikTok account here. So ndio nilikuwa nikiuliza hiyo TikTok account mnasema I broadcast the show to my TikTok.
No, you're not getting it. So we co-host, I think it's 3, we can co-host 3 people, yeah?
The two of you. Unaona yeye, so Njiri atabaki hapa bila hivyo. Unaelewa?
Okay.
So the other Kip ya atafungua. Kip atatoka aenda afungue.
Okay.
So mimi na wewe tutamjoin kule. Lakini while this is running, the main show will be running on TikTok, but you are broadcasting it here.
Okay, ni sawa basi, si aende aweke huko TikTok basi.
Yeah, anaenda, atoke aenda afungue. Tunaenda kule.
So you can get it from you just need to share ama kwa show yako ama
Kipril TV.
Yeah, weka huko tu.
Thank you huko tu na Stones. Thank you huko sahi na Alex. Alex, are we friends on TikTok?
Yeah, in this morning we were in a certain show together.
Watu wanafanya mambo.
Were you with King Obin?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
We were in that show together this morning.
Kumbe uliona huko kwa vijana iko mzuri sana.
Mimi nakuonanga, wewe ndio unionanga. I follow you, hata Julia hata nani na wafuatanga, wanajifichaga tu lakini nawasikiza maoni yao. Kuna watu wengine wako 2 term lakini wakikuja hapa wako 1 term.
It can't be that way, bwana.
No,
Hakuna, iko wengi.
I don't think they'll be able to make it.
To 2 term?
Yeah, 2 term you cannot set it because kuna kitu tunaita number breeding. What is happening is that maybe bwana Kiprila and bwana Budi nataka munielezee hiyo. There is a scenario we are seeing like
tuanze show bana, acha kutuambia hivyo, tuanze hiyo show ya TikTok.
Haya ni sawa basi, anza hiyo TikTok.
What is your username in TikTok?
At Kenyan Democracy, the same name kama hii tu, at Kenyan Democracy Talk Room. That is my username TikTok.
Ebu ingia kwa TikTok sahi.
What is your username in TikTok?
My TikTok is at Kenyan Democracy.
At Kenyan Democracy. Haya, wacha. Hebu
The same
go to your phone. Enda kwa simu yako sahi. I'll add you now.
Unataka niweke?
I'm starting the live stream now kwa sababu nisipoanza huyu ndugu yangu atanimaliza.
Yeah. So naingia TikTok kwanza in my phone.
Haya, acha mimi niingie huko sahi. Haya, naingia sahi at Kenyan Democracy in a second.
Yeah. At Kenyan Democracy Talk Room.
Na wewe ni Keep Real TV, si ndio?
Yeah, at Kenyan Democracy Talk Room. Iko na 28 followers.
Yaani hiyo vile wewe ni celeb wa YouTube na wewe ni celeb wa StreamYard uko na
Haya, Kiplin ni kutumia link yangu. Hata niko na TikTok studio hapa chini. So from TikTok studio, what should I do?
No. Wewe uingie TikTok studio.
Okay.
Wewe wacha Kipa akifungua. Wacha uone. Weka tu hapo uone.
Okay. Yeah, guys, we are waiting for live broadcast in TikTok. Muturia. Yeah, we are waiting for. So umechidaje bwana Budi, as we wait for that, you cannot react. Umeona leo Gachagua amefika kwa Manyola?
Unajua vitu zenye tulikuwa tunaongea jana, Julia wanapiga kelele zote tena, nani Gachagua aliongea. Unajua saa ingine wachanga hizi emotions hazisaidii watu. Umesikia amesema ukweli kuwa Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta was to be chosen. Hata Manyora yeye mwenyewe amesema Vision 2060 was not mentioned. However, it is what Ruto was speaking about. And the person who actually started all those issues, Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, when they came to office, they came with the 5 big agendas. Did you listen to the whole conversation? How many snippets? The problem is that you people go listen to snippets. You don't listen to the whole conversation. Mukikuja mnachemka kama maji. Ume mute.
Oh. Kiplin shaingia na namuona, so
if you're like me, keep akiingia.
Kip, can you hear me? So I think you can also paste your show hapa.
Yeah, nimeingia.
Yeah, nani ameingia, Budi is in. So what do we do to make sure kidogo, what do we do to make sure that the live stream is coming there? Ama tu let me accept. Yeah, nimeingia. So what do we need to do? Anataka? Well, you have to be so like what happens to the YouTube now, because najua tuko TikTok sahi. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on TikTok. So yeah, Kipril TV. So please, you can slate over there, that direction. Kindly. Yeah, slate over. Enda hiyo pande ingine ya Kipril, please. If you don't mind, kindly. Yeah, Jen Mudhoni Njeru anasema ameingia. Uko TikTok, Jen? Yeah, Kipril already naona 30 people already with you. That is good. So yeah, Jen anasema ako. So yeah, 135. Good. So please let's join the show. Yeah, let's join the show on that side of Kipril. Yeah, good. Yeah, today people will be in TikTok. TikTok.
How do I make your co-host?
Yeah, wewe sasa ndio utatuendeleza. So yeah. So Sarah and everyone, we are in TikTok right now. So tuko kwa TikTok ya Kipril TV. Sijui kama Kipril, si upaste TikTok yako hapa kwa comment section. Yeah. So sasa wale ambao hawana TikTok, ole wenyu, because sasa itabidi sasa muende. Yeah, Sara anasema I'm not in TikTok. Yeah, so what I will do, let me try to see if I can open TikTok from my computer and share hapa. Is that okay? Yeah, wacha nifungue TikTok from my computer here. So
Black Forest and Nico hapa. Who else is here from the other side?
yeah. Yeah, now okay, Kipril TV ndio hii. Na kufungua sahi, it need to show me uko live. Yeah, I've gotten you. Guys, don't worry. Ndio hiyo.
Watu wanabahatisha leo. You know, we make mistakes.
Sawa. So Kipril, I've already shared you, so mnaweza endelea sasa.
As we continue.
Ama guest wengine ni kama hawaonekani ama oh.
This
Kagidi anasema ati Njiro, you can use OBS plus
my obsession now to co-host. I don't understand.
No, this is something which we will have to sit down and we figure out how we can be doing it. So we will have to figure out this.
We've become too old. We don't know this stuff.
Yeah, we have to figure out how to do these things because
it should have been done from StreamYard and put through here. We're just going to learn slowly. But I don't know if I'm getting some viewers from the
So,
UK.
Lawi, anasema ati parallel stream, please.
Not Kenya.
What does parallel stream mean? I don't get.
I'm not sure why.
Kennedy songa kwa hapa. So nikamuinvite.
Yeah, unajua yeye akikuja we will get a lot of viewers.
Huyu ni mkuru wangu bana.
We need him to come, and then we need those people to come so that we can help you around here, so that you can know how to navigate.
Valerie is very good at that stuff, because I was thinking that, yeah. Sasa nimwamshe kwa nini? Unajua umenipigia simu tu sahi bana bro. Thanks for the likes, huh?
So, Kipril, can you hear me? Kipril, can you hear me from YouTube?
Be fair.
Kipril, can you? Unajua nimesikia. Am I happy
to set up something? Wake her up.
Literally, Alex, it is Njeru who knows her very well, so it's like.
So, hebu nikuulize Kipril, can you hear me?
Unakuja huku juu hapa tuambie what next, vile tuna set up hii kitu.
Unajua ametoka tu kufanya show yake, so I'm sure he's very tired.
Nani?
No, he's not tired. He's just helping us set up. We are not starting our show. We're just setting it up. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Karibu, I can see. Maunga is here. Karibu Maunga, man.
Just tell them we are trying to set it up here, so.
The dinosaurs are struggling. Tutajaribu, we're gonna get it right. We've got about, it's like 10 days. It's going to be 4 years of oppression.
Yeah, ambia songa kuja hapa juu atuambie how to need to put the screen and other things that we need to do, then and alale.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, because we just need a few setup. Tukishafanya that setup, and then we are good to go. And then Njiru should come here. Ama Njiru should send the link. Ama will send the link to our various chat rooms, kama WhatsApp groups and the groups huko.
Let me try something here.
You can say share, and then uende to various.
Yeah, that's what Njero needs to do. Aeke kwa hiyo WhatsApp zake. Kama tumemconfuse mapema sana leo.
I mean, he needs to learn. You can't learn.
Depend.
Unajua na mimi leo siko nyumbani, leo niko mbali na nyumbani.
Oh, this is a good start. It's parts of the rules and regulations of TikTok.
Who told you that? That's the question.
AI told me, I asked AI and it told me that.
Zako bwana.
Huh?
Hiyo unazifanya bwana.
Ama ni unafanya strictly speaking in Swahili. kuna kuongea mambo na Kizungu. Ama vile Raila alikuwa anasema Kimombo.
Hizo vitu zinafanyika vizuri sana.
Let me see, hold on. Hata hiyo ni shida zake, just 1 second.
Acha ni drop. Naona mtoto hajapikiwa kutoka shule hapa, acha nijue mbona hajapikiwa kutoka shule. Give me a few minutes.
Nitaacha hapo peke yangu.
No, ile shida iko. Kipril, can you hear me? Kipril, how are you? Atukusikia from YouTube. Anyway, I don't know.
See.
Yeah, wacha niingie na simu because inaniambia I cannot do double streaming. I will just put my phone here for people to listen. Yeah, I will just put my phone here for people to listen because now
a white woman was accused of cheating after giving
ati plugin ya OBS huwa una download alafu inakubali you stream multiple platform. Unaita OBS what? OBS Studio download. Na inalipiwa. Unajua kama inalipiwa? Download. Is it free? Mkubwa. Windows installation. Ya Windows. Download installer. Yeah, this one has really free. This one has really got me off guard, but it's okay. Wacha niweke Kipril. Let me go and join Kipril and then as we talk, akuwa nasikiliza hapa as I try to navigate on that Kipril TV. Kipril TV live. Kipril, can you hear me? Kipril, can you hear me? Mukubwa, can you hear me? Kipril, can you hear me? I'm waiting for you as to join in here. Yeah, Kipril, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I'm alone here.
I'm in TikTok, I think. No, maybe.
Hello, yeah, are you here? What happened? Naona kuna echo inakuja hapa kwa issue nyingine. I think he's still trying to gather people to come here.
Watu ngiri.
We started the show there to keep watu wengi tuna migrate wote kuja hapa.
So,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that is good. We get able to open the show here, the better.
Yeah, that's fine. Already naona Kipuliro uko na watu ngiri bana. Already the people who are watching you.
watu ngapi?
Ngiri, naona kwako uko na ngiri. Yeah, already uko na ngiri sahi. Guys who are here. But fans wa Kipulil, we are handling Kenyan politics. I don't know but unajua saa zingine Kenyan politics is very interesting. Many people want to hear, so I would not like just want to tell them that wasikae hapa if they are not interested with Kenya. Kenya is the beacon of Africa, you know, if you are from Congo, Cameroon, wherever you are. Ama tu ni sisi tu tunasema
Ani watu wa kibongo, unajua kwa sababu channel yangu iko hapa.
Yeah. No, I have actually downloaded your OBS nani akina nani wananiambia studio. I'm just trying to I will try to install. Some people are trying to guide me like we need that OBS. Yeah, so that OBS is able to multi-stream. That's what they are saying. Yeah, yes,
but you know, the setup for OBS is quite different.
Yeah, what we need to do is I think tomorrow there is time. We need to convene before the show. We iron out some of these issues. So that's after to go now. We are completely set. It's good the way mumeleta hii shock vile mumeleta hivi at once, but let's convene kesho hata kama ni 1 hour to test mitambo. Alafu sasa tunaambia watu sasa tunaenda tikitoka vizuri. Yeah, it's almost.
Yeah, I need to enter here. And it's what Valerie wants actually.
Yeah, that's okay.
Talk to her. Tumpike simu, utaniambia uko mnaongeanga nini juu ile story yenye ulikuwa unasema. Then we see how we're going to do to find it. We sort something out.
Yeah. We have to see how we, because we also want to increase our base, political base, to acha kujiongeleshanga sisi wenyewe hapa. I've also gotten feedback from many people who are actually criticizing us for ring fencing ourselves. Many people are saying that you are having one of the most important information, but your information is ring fenced to like a very small populace.
Yeah, it's very tiny.
So we have to think of how to on how to expand our bandwidth so that actually Kenyans can also be able to interact with one of the most serious political information in Kenya as we discuss the exit of Ruto, because maybe what sasa ili viewers wako right now Kipuliro, hata kuna mtu tulikuwa tunaongea leo like to analyze all the scenarios on how Ruto can be able to win this election, and we are seeing that it is impossible. He cannot, and it doesn't matter who wants to join Ruto, by the way, because there is something we are calling voter bleeding. Voter bleeding is where no matter who wants to support you, they don't come with their numbers, and it is something which I'm trying to look at it myself. I don't know. It is something I'm trying to look at it myself. Like, if today Kalonzo Musyoka joins Ruto, are we going to have number bleeding? How much numbers can Kalonzo take there?
I don't think so.
Do you think?
First of all, you see, what I was trying to explain to you yesterday in the meeting we're having is the fact that the Linja Mwananchi crew and other politicians have gone there to kind of tell him to stop what he was doing, because he was doing the same old game to try and threaten things. And that is why we came to an impasse yesterday. People are so used to going around their own, what do you call this thing? Echo chambers. Oh, they just want to hear good stuff about their own politicians rather than trying to hear at least another opinion, another set of ears of how people are thinking, you know? So that's the unfortunate thing. But But I don't think he's going. He's a very tricky person. The only thing, I was watching the ball today, and did you notice something? Raila Molo Odinga's face is going to be in the campaign for two-term. You're going to use a dead man's face to campaign.
But even in that, I don't think they are going to make it, because association with Ruto on anything is deadly. Like once you associate with Ruto, the currency fizzles away. Haven't you not seen that, Bwana Kipril? Once you associate with Ruto, the currency fizzles away. If you want even Gachagua to know how popular he is, try to tell Gachagua today to go to Ruto, or his support will fizzle away. So Ruto will only receive Gachagua. Ruto will not receive Gachagua plus his base. So what I'm trying to ask myself, na sijui kama umehang, unaona tu umekaa tu kwa ango moja. Are you okay?
I'm okay. You see, that is why I don't show my face in your show, because I usually just I don't move around. I'm not animated.
Yeah, unajua ni vile naona tu yani like kichwa yako tu ime. So what I'm trying to say is that numbers are
Is that better?
Anyway, don't worry, as long as you can hear me, the voice is the voice. So numbers are fizzling away. And it is something I'm also trying to understand. If Kalonzo joins Ruto, how much numbers can fizzle away? Are we talking of 50%, 20%, 80%, 0%? It is something I want to understand. If Matiang'i will want to work with Ruto, will numbers? No, I'm not saying he will, but I'm hypothetically, because what is happening is that so many people who have attempted to work with Ruto, they have ended up becoming mummified. They are not adding value to him. Like his numbers are still stagnant. They are not increasing regardless of the people who are supporting him. Numbers are Ruto as the pandi. So, and it is the opposite of how numbers work. Like you expect that if you are supporting Ruto, you expect to migrate with your numbers. But you go to Ruto, his numbers are stagnant. It's a quagmire I can't understand, Bwana Kipril, and that's what I'm trying to understand and to ask myself. Why is it that there is a zero charge when you support Ruto? You are, and I've even tried to permutate it even with the Sifuna. Do you know that if today Sifuna supported Ruto, he will not go with his base? Your base yote ya Sifuna, it will fizzle out. It's something, and it is very good for us in 2027. Sorry?
Just keep that thought. Who is the deputy governor of Bungoma?
Deputy governor of Bungoma, you know those guys, I don't know them. I think Anito Asaka?
This guy, yeah. So like he's one of the proponents of keeping ODM in Western, and he's running for governor next year. He says, he tried to say, oh, Sifuna, you've changed your name from SG to HE, right? His Excellency. And then he says, I already have the name His Excellency. If you want to have the name His Excellency, mi naweza toka kwa hii kiti yangu ya kuchukua kwa governor next year nikupatie. So they want to demote Sifuna to be deputy governor governor of Bungoma. ODM is bribing him with that at the moment. All the stuff he's done so far is stating that, oh, you're very popular in Bungoma. Why don't you run for governor of Bungoma? But we want him to be our president.
Come on. Okay. Oh, fine. Okay. Yeah, Savura. Kagiri anasema Savura. It's the question I'm trying to ask myself. Like, why would they even sweeten him with how would they sweeten him at telling Sifuna he can be a deputy governor? Hiyo ni madharau extreme sana. somebody has become a talk in the town, and you are busy saying that we can make you a deputy. Me, I will resign. I don't know what type of reaction. I don't know what type of reaction they were expecting, but I don't think that reaction would be.
Like right now, Kindiki has just received the ultimate threat, and it was done in Tarakaniti. It was basically, if you guys don't want this son of yours, tuachane. That was what Murkomen was saying.
I can assure you, I can,
They're giving up in the mountain.
and they better give up with the mountain, because you know, mountain is one of the region which is extremely decisive. Unajua watu wa mlima wananga kupitia kando, so kama watu wa mlima washaamua awapigi Ruto kura, atafanya nini? That one is done, and there's nothing he can do, because mlima, they are decisive. So once they agree, they are giving this person their punch. Wewe tu utapata tu makombo, wewe utapata remainders. Zero. For your information, by the way, Ruto will get between 0 to 5% in Murima. That is his magic number right now. That's what, because unajua perennially or historically watu wa Murima kuna vile they don't want to, other than the other time when they had two candidates for the same region where they were torn between two people, but perennially watu wa Murima wanatakanga kukupea, wakiamua kukupea wanakupea kabisa, and when they decided to deny you, they deny you kabisa. But because they want to own the decision. If they win, they own the decision. If they lose, they own the decision. And I think it's a very good decision. It's a very good way of living, whereby you own your decision. Kama sasa watu wa Mlima, deep in their mind. No, it's not about kutetea. I have to tell you how they are, because I know them. So watu wa Mlima, by the way, they are even for one situation, they even needed to fail without Ruto. Kama lazima waanguke ati sababu wana Ruto, wako hiyo level. I'm just it's not trying to defend them, but I'm telling you how Mlima operates perennially. And it's good to understand the people and the way they think, because that one helps you to give a charge of how things are operating, or to understand the operating conditions of a particular people. So I can tell you definitively, hata kama Ruto anatusikiliza hapa, you should focus is issues somewhere else, no matter how much.
No, you should focus on trying to run away from the country right now.
In fact, I agree with those people. But
his focus is to leave Kenya.
You see, like in America, for instance, let me give that example. Kabla nipe Mkenya Mukora nafasi aongee. Mkenya Mukora utaongea, but utasikika pia TikTok.
Who is talking? I need to know who's talking, because I kind of
Nikki Pril anaongea na ako TikTok.
So yeah, lakini anaongea Said Gani. We need to know what is. I mean, I don't know who I'm talking to.
My blavas. Hello, my blavas.
Hi. Nani huyo? Say your name.
Bro.
Al Kinani? Who is Al? Yes.
Where are you from?
We are from Kenya. Are you Kenyan?
You're from Kenya?
Yes.
I'm not from Kenya. I'm from Cambodia. Yeah.
Oh, you are from Cambodia. Oh, if you are from, I don't think you can understand what we are doing here, but we are discussing Kenyan politics. So please, if you don't mind dropping, would be better. I don't think you'll get it, because.
Who is that man in my family? After I will say.
Huh?
I want to know about the politics.
No, we are handling Kenyan politics.
I don't like this joke.
Which joke? Mbona uni mzee anatuenjoy? Huh? Huyo jamaa kwa real? Ni nani huyo?
No, you don't understand. Huku kachokozo bana, bro.
Unajua, somebody can even come and fake there that he is from Cambodia and he is not.
Brother, I don't like this. I don't like this.
No. I think Kipru just control it. Let's just. I don't know how to do it. Sasa, that's why I've said
I need to say something. It's supposed to say that you come over and you
Kwani uwezi ng'oa yeye? Kwani kitu uwezi drop mtu? Leo ni noma basi. Kama ujui sasa, then our show can be okay, brother, you can drop. Our show will be hijacked now. So what we do, wewe turudi YouTube tujue kufanya hiki kitu vizuri. Kama ni hivyo, okay, sawa brother. Say hi in Cambodia. Aya, mi kipu nime drop.
Fungeni kitu mfungue show yenye tunaweza list kuongea. Sasa hizo mimi hata sijui.
Aya, endelea basi, endelea. Nimetoka TikTok, is okay. Now continue. So Mkenya Mkora, I want to ask you a question. Why is Ruto vying and he doesn't have numbers? And what is the, because najua kuna kitu najiuliza hapa.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Kuna kitu najiuliza hapa, because like I always see, like maybe I want people to help me like understand. Karibu sana Mkenya Mkora and Budi. I want people to help me understand, like usually like in American election.
Nangoja kidogo kwa acha
okay, kidogo ina is okay, you can be preparing. Like in American election.
Acha nikusumbue. Ngoja nani Njiru, please keep talking. Nitoe
guys, okay, relax sasa.
Until we learn how to switch off people, sijui kufanya hivyo. Tumeona vile
ngoja ni switch
ndio shida ya Meridio bana. Meridio wako na mashida mingi. Mkicheza mnaweza pigisha Kenya knock. Nyinyi.
Tutarudi. No, that was fun. That was fun. I need to do that again. I need to know how to navigate, kwa sababu ukitumia laptop inafanya vizuri. So it was okay. So nimepata within that time nimepata about 300 views man.
Kuna ulikuwa na milioni moja, ulikuwa na ngiri moja, sio 300. I was watching. Ulikuwa na 1k.
It is good
problem. Ulikuwa na watu wa kutoka Afghanistan na Cambodia. That's the problem.
No, you are hapa because my thing is here.
Oh, ni kujifanya wanajifanya.
Ni kuchokozana.
Okay.
Ni kwa sababu waliona najua tulikuwa tunaongea kwa Kiswahili. That is why I was talking in Kiswahili.
Yeah, so let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. I want to reference to Western elections, whereby in the West, for instance, they even stop people from going to debate if they don't have specific numbers. Like there is an assumed popularity, which actually even TV broadcasts will not. Like in America, there are so many people who are in the election, but they don't end up in the polling. No, they don't end up in the even debate. So it is what inauliza ni hii. We now have one of the most unpopular incumbency in Kenyan history. And that incumbency is below 20%. And it is believed that if an incumbency is not having popularity in the ranges of 30 and above, that incumbency cannot return. Then we have people in Kenya who cannot be able to talk to Ruto na kumwambia hii ni danger zone, get out of this election race. So why are they still keeping Ruto in an election which he is obviously losing? Are they keeping either power brokers or whoever who is trying to keep Ruto there? Are they keeping it so that they can steal the election from us? Why? Because I think by now somebody should advise Ruto, it is time to get out of this election race. You cannot turn on the numbers. But why are they still keeping Ruto with no numbers? Any reason?
No, I don't know. There's no reason for that. No. There's no reason for that because what is happening is it's also going towards that double-edged sword situation, whereby if we had a democratic country with a democratically elected president, we had a democratically elected president, we would then have a situation where somebody follows the law, where institutes actually act independently, where the IBC, even private institutes have been bribed, where you're having allegedly TIFA, allegedly Infotrack, showing Ruto is popular yet is not popular. You see, we're in a very unusual situation as a nation. And the unusual situation is the fact that if we knew the true numbers of Ruto, we know he's very unpopular.
We know
Very
them.
unpopular.
The true numbers of Ruto, Unajua is trying to fake them using other pollsters which are not serious. But
No,
I've told you the
it's-
true numbers of Ruto
it
is below 20.
Why he's panicking? Why he's actually panicking? And that is why even sometimes us coming on this studio becomes stupid, because we get upset with how our leaders have perceived a particular community, right? Whereby if the leaders insist on singing Ruto in Nyanza, we assume that the rest of Nyanza people are like that. Yet it's not like that. Like that is what you would have said. That would what would have been the continued discussion that Mbere is tutor. But they're having difficulties in Mbere right now. Kuna shida tupu huko sahi.
Yeah, because they supported fake.
Can I
They
say
supported,
something?
they supported things which were not true. And that guy
They
cannot
not support
rest.
anything.
Not
No. There's nothing about supporting anything. Is Ali? You see, Muturi. Let's just be frank.
Can I
Muturi,
say something?
ngoja kidogo. Muturi did not defend the votes of the people like Kashagwa did. Perhaps to be Mbere was going for Karis. We've talked about this. Karis is the most popular musician in Embu. Watu wanapenda huyo mtu. And as an MCA, it was just impossible to see him. It was impossible. Ngoja kidogo. It was impossible to see Karis lose like that. Those were not the true numbers. So he uses the closeness of the election, stating that half of Embu will like Ruto. And that is what he does. So right now, what they're doing with Luo Nyanza, with the Gunism, with the suppression of leaders going there and everything like that, Ruto has ring-fenced that for stealing. Yani ataenda kuiba huko vizuri sana. It's the same way that he's tried to ring-fence the Kalenjin community as being him completely. And this is what we discuss. We always say it, hiyo ni yake. But if it was true democracy, we wouldn't even be talking like that. We wouldn't be saying, oh, Wakalenjin wote ni wa Ruto. You guys even always say that also. Correct me if I'm wrong. Brainwashed mkifikiria the same thing. And that is why even we keep repeating the same lie that Raila never got votes in Mulima, that Ruto swept that place. There's no way you can tell me that. There were people who loved Uhuru Kenyatta and they listened to Uhuru Kenyatta. But this thing called perception and then using the news, and that is what Ruto is scared of right now. Ruto is sweating because he cannot, every time you go hii kitu inaitwa TikTok.
The news are not selling,
Umeona vile nimebuliwa huko. Hiyo kitu ya TikTok is a wild animal. Watoto wanaenda wanachukua video ya TikTok wanaonesha. Uliona sasa leo Meru wakienda kuongea one time. They tried to do something in Meru today.
He can't save. Ruto cannot be rescued.
Ruto, it was his ministers.
No,
Right now, he can't even dispatch. He can't dispatch anybody there. It's only Embu. I don't know why you guys are still inviting that your son. Huyu naitwaje huyu fala? Huyu mtu IT. Huyu Kindudhi anaitwanga huyu?
Itumbi.
Mberu ni Embu.
Tunamuita mururu wetu umbe. Hiyo ni aishavunjika. So yeye ni mururu wa Itumbe. Kan usema mururu, muite mururu.
Mururu.
So usimuitange Itumbe, muitange mururu. Huyo ni mururu wa Itumbe. Sema mururu wa Itumbe.
Lois.
Sema mururu wa Itumbe. Sema mururu.
Goja. How many joined TikTok? We are about 1,000.
Yeah, ndio nasema keep real. Ita Itumbe mururu, muite mururu.
Mururu.
Yeah. Wewe usimuitange Itumbe, muitange
mururu. Lois. Every time I disconnected, they reconnected. There's a setting in TikTok I need to figure out how to not automatically let people come up. I've not learned how to do that. Where you don't allow automatic connection.
But we are coming.
So we are coming back. It was fun. I'll not lie to you. It's just they knew I was green.
Nata tujakaa sana, tumekaa like 15 minutes hapo.
Tukaenjoy tu hapo.
Wasengiri washaingia tu I know they are very bitter. Wameuliza yani hao watu wamekuja tu wakatuonjesha tu kauondo alafu wakaenda. I know they are very bitter.
Ilikuwa sawa. We're going back because we're going to bring Valerie. Now I understand what she meant. Tuongea na Njeru will talk to our kando. Yeah. But now, tomorrow, when you have the OBS, we need to talk about OBS. Kenya Mkora, mbona unakuza sura yako?
Yeah. Mkenya Mkora, kwanza mpe nafasi tu aseme, unajua ni jamaa wa maringo sana.
Endeleeni kidogo because I had a conversation that I wanted to show you guys and I wanted to really articulate my things.
Kwani hiyo conversation inazaliwa? Is it being big given birth? Hiyo lazima tungoje.
Shindo.
So Kipulu, let me ask you a question. Wamunyoro said today, while he was with Manyora, that
I didn't watch the whole interview. I think I need to download it.
I didn't watch it. Nimeona tu snippet.
Are those snippets are hot?
Yeah, they are hot because the Chagwa confirmed the accuracy of what he said yesterday about your vision 2060 and how. So he brought the same rhetoric there. He also gave Ruto's numbers where he said that Ruto has commissioned.
Whoa. Mr. Chair, slow down. Slow very down.
Okay.
Are we down? Kwanza tulimaliza vision 2030 ndio tufike 2060.
No, we are not even discussing about that. We are just mentioning them because we know it is stupidity. We know it is stupidity, so we are not talking of nile tu tunasema ile mauongo yao. Unajua that is stupidity. And I'm happy because hata nani alituambia, Mbudi alituambia jana tusidiscuss hiyo ujinga. It is stupidity. Then from there, so he confirmed about his spies. Wale watu wanampeanga wale wanampeanga taarifa. The inside state house. Yeye alisema mimi Ikuru natoanga information yangu kutoka Ikuru. Even Manyora himself was so much shocked. Yeah, I get information from Ikuru. Then Gachagua confirmed that ati walinzi wa Uhuru, not wa Uhuru, ati presidential, sijui ni presidential escort ama ni presidential what? Hao watu wanakuanga karibu na Ruto.
Security.
Wako na miezi 6 kabla watu wajalipwa mshahara. Hawajalipwa ati Gachagua akasema hata ile wakati alikuanga kwa presidency, yeye ndiye alikuanga saa zingine anawatetea wanalipwa. So he confirmed that hao watu hawajalipwa mishahara. So why is Ruto not paying those soldiers and he is busy dishing money? Ni swali tu nauliza. And is he not even risking the presidency if he cannot even pay those people who are close to him? Atia watu wanahangaika tu. So I don't know if
it's not just his security. It's talking about civil servants. Civil servants have gone on strike and they've not been paid for months. So you see what Gachagua was saying is, he was trying to say even the closest people to him, but for the Wananchis to get an understanding of the seriousness of the situation, he was talking about the security people. But in actual sense, he's talking about the civil servants. So hata wale watu wanakuanga state house, wajalipwa but There are a lot of people who've not been paid. In State House, how do you not pay people who are in your office? Huh?
Yeah,
In all honesty.
Lo anatukumbusha hapa pia Gachagua akasema atapeana the status report of Ruto at 4th year, which I know it will be just a very bad report. And I like the way Gachagua is accelerating this thing. So Gachagua atapeana status report ya Ruto on August 10. Congratulations, Gachagua. And I think Gachagua has to
let me before I forget this, maybe so that we can put it on the we can keep talking about it. Let me ask you a question. What is the problem with these people that we used to call watu wenye walituepa wakaenda kila mahali, people like Aisha Jumwa coming back to say, oh no, tuligongwa sijui nini, now we are coming back.
1 second, coming back, guys. Here go, I'm coming back.
Aya, Kipril, si ushare hii link kwa hiyo watu yako wakuje hapa in your TikTok.
TikTok nilitoka bro. Umeona ni wengi?
Yeah, share the link huko. Si ushare huko.
Nimetoka TikTok.
Sawa.
Chikipo ametoka TikTok, haizi toka.
Tulitoka mbio bana, tulikuwa harassed. You're not listening bana. Jerry was trying to be polite. I already knew those were trolls.
Wewe ni brother yangu, wewe unajua uko ndo anaangalia kila kitu na anachoma. Hakuna kitu anatoka huko. Anyway, we agree.
No, we're moving to TikTok.
Okay.
But we'll be streaming on YouTube. That's what we want to figure out.
Yeah. By Monday we will be fully on TikTok. So tunakuwa TikTok lakini inagonga YouTube.
So the show will be the same. You can comment. You can do all that stuff. We'll communicate amongst ourselves. We'll be seeing the comments, everything. I just want to figure out this thing with Valerie.
Anyway, nisumbui because both of you are my brothers. So nitakuwa tu kule mko. I don't care.
No. You don't understand. YouTube is not closing.
Oh, bado mtaka ya YouTube.
Itakwanga YouTube. It's
YouTube
both.
will be there. We want that to be double streaming.
Anyway, hizo ni vitu tutaongea chini ya nini behind it.
Okay, now you can react.
So mimi nilikuwa nikijaribu kusema hii kitu ya Njiru. What is happening here? Is it that okay, unajua kitu kuna and you know me as a political analyst, I'm not understanding where the kila mtu mali yuko right now. I know mali sisi tuko and we know where we are going, but do you think let me do a reverse walk kwako, cause wewe ndio unaulizanga watu maswali mingi. Wacha mimi nikuulize, do you think that we are headed in the same place when it comes to a point of going to, when you see the kina Aisha Jumwa's starting to move back and say that, oh, you know, ulinitesa, ulifanya nini, now I'm coming back, you know, to Linda Mwananchi. Do we even need to even accept this Linda Mwananchi people coming in?
We can, okay, nimekuelewa Mkenya mkora. We can accept them, but we should not give them responsibilities. Because they have made their decision at a very late time. Yeah, kuwakubali tunaweza kubali, lakini story ya Aisha Jumwa kukuja Linda Mwananchi with the hope that he want us to we support him to be a governor. Hiyo nayo ujinga tuache. She can come as an individual, her support is welcome. But history ya kumuingiza sasa ati tunaanzia kusema ati yeye anzie kukua governor, hapo ndiye ataanzia kupata siri zetu. And I'm not sure kama bado she is fully unyoked from Ruto. So for me, if I was asked, all these people who are defecting, tuwachukue tu kama raia, they come and they drop their ambitions. I don't know, maybe pengine mtasema tu watu lazima tu tukue na wao sababu ndio wako na pesa wanaweza jisimamisha. I don't know. But for me, if I was asked, those people should not be supported. In any case, that Aisha Mwanjuma, I don't think she's qualified to be a governor. As far as I was, as I know, maybe unless kama ameenda shule na akapata degree. There was some time back
what happened to her case that she murdered someone?
Hiyo isiisha bwana. Si unajua Kenya hizo stories zinaisha. Hizo stories zinaletanga. Sasa hii Ruto anaweza ifufua sasa. Sasa hii inaweza kufuka sasa. Yeah, sasa hii it can come with like a thunder.
I apologize for you. Ulikuwa kwa trajectory yenye nilikuwa nataka watu wafikirie. Watu wenye wanakuja saa hizi wanaona kuna kamoto kama raia. I want you to talk about that, Mr. Chair.
You know, even hata huyu nani this anaitwaje huyu sister ya Raila anakuanga na bam kubwa sana. Huyu amebeba kama loroda. Anaitwaje huyo sister ya Raila Odinga, huyu amebeba kama feri.
I know you're not talking about mtoto wake, so you're talking about
No, there is a sister of Raila Odinga anakuanga amebeba vinoma sana. She is a marvel. Akipita hivi she is a marvel. Unaona kama anaenda akitingika hivi.
What is her name?
Marvel. Unaongea juu Rose Odinga?
No. Odinga she's a women's rep for Kisumu.
Odinga, she is a marvel of the world. Akipita tu mbele yako. There was even a time wase wa ODM anapita tu hapo tu mbele yao tu unaona tu kila msee.
Wani mama mzee bana.
Wewe ni mzee lakini venye amebebanisha wewe.
She's just too huge, but that's obesity, but
Mr. Chair, this is a national
kuna hapo
hakuna obesity inakaa hivyo. Bwana ni mali safi bwana.
Yeah, that's too much, bana. You're too much. You need
kama huwezi pata vitu kama hizo, acha kusema vitu ni obesity.
No. You're nataka license.
Let me tell you, people will pay millions to look like that.
Pana. You need heavy machinery. You need a license to drive that.
Okay, so that Ruth, I've also heard that she want to vie for governor using Linda Mwananchi in Kisumu. So again, you can see now a split of.
Once Ruth is out, and I think Junior is not very sharp, but I think I don't think the young lady has made her mind up. But I think
which young lady, Winnie.
Winnie, yeah.
Winnie seems to be tied between UDA and ODM at the moment. Ile ODM ingine. So I don't know if she
atafuata anti yake.
I don't know if she'll still be able to gravitate to Sifuna.
No, she just needs to go to Kibera, because you've seen even what's her name, Faith Odhiambo, a senator. That's non-negotiable.
And Murada anasema Timbatiri Mwananchi is ODM, and that's where Aisha Jumwa belongs. Yes, Murada. So Murada anasema we cannot discriminate in Jumwa. The only thing I think that
ule mama Faith Odhiambo anakuanga single. You know Faith
Odhiambo ni mgani? Yule LC.
Wewe ngojeni ni
atapata mtu sasa. Atabeba.
Sasa huyo it was not kama asingekuwa occupied bana. Huyo ningeenda.
Wewe uwezi toboa bana. Huwezi toboa. Wewe
unaniona aje mimi? Unaniona aje? Comment huko chini. Comment down there.
Women don't go down. Women go upward.
Comment huko down kama kipa anaweza handle.
Kiplil, relax nikuelezee.
Comment huko chini if Kiplil can.
Women don't go downward. Women go upward. Mtu amekuwa Orezo RSK na akujie Kiplil.
Hapana.
Comment huko down bana. Just tell me, give me hope.
Women go upward. Wanawake sio kama wanaume. Mwanaume anaweza chukua anything. Women are very particular, my friend.
Siwete niseme kitu.
Haya, sema.
Haya, ongea basi.
Shit. Sorry for that language. Mnaniingilia sana. Listen, Winnie Odinga, please tafadhali. Winnie Odinga si mtu wa kukimbizwa hivi. Winnie Odinga mali yuko, huo ni baba yake kabisa. Huyo ndo yuko. Huo ndo Winnie Odinga. Mkitaka kutafuta baba yake, tafuteni kwa Winnie Odinga. Lakini hii story ingine tafadhali msijaribu kuingiza hizo za Ruth Odinga sijui nini. Hiyo ni kelele. Nakwambia Winnie Odinga ndo anajua kila kitu maliko, and that's why she really anaingianga saidia linda mwananchi. And I'm telling you guys, ukweli ya Mungu, Winnie Odinga ni kichwa mbaya kama baba yake tu, lakini ako saidia linda mwananchi, and that is where everything inaenda. Now if you want to counter me, tafadhali both of you munikaunte, muniambie kama Gladys Wanga kuna kitu anaweza ongea kuhusu ODM na mwangalia kule yuko. Nimenyamaza.
Winnie Odinga is a pipe dream. Msahau huyo karibu apatiwe kazi na nani na Ruto juzi minister. So I don't trust her. Anyway, Faith, people comment huko chini kama kipa ataweza handle Faith Odhiambo. Ama huyu mse wangu wa mandevu hapa ananichocha.
Tunataka power.
Please let me explain to you why utoboi Faith Odhiambo.
Tell me.
And I will be, it's good to be very honest to people.
Tell
and
me.
I like being honest. Unajua, Kipril, there's no need of wanting to scratch something which you can't manage. So what
Who said I can't manage her?
Uwezi, number one, let me tell you.
Yeah,
by
tell me.
percentage, I'm not saying you can, but chances of you managing is 1%.
What don't I have that she doesn't need?
Because women don't go down one, women go up one.
Who says I'm down?
Eh?
Who says I'm down?
Mbona hatukujui? Tunakujua tu hapa tu Kenya democracy.
We na uncle yako huko ni
kama mimi najulikana mpaka tu na deputy president of the country.
What serious thing have you done in Kenya? Kenya umefanya nini?
Yeah, I'm part of the PLP bana. I'm a NEC member.
No, other than being born in Kenya, what else have you done?
I have things I can give her, my friend.
Okay, I keep up on this one. Keep up on Magongo.
I have things I can give her other than status.
Goja kidogo. Because let me tell you, Faith Odhiambo will not just gravitate to you, kukuja kuhesabu makombo. Faith Odhiambo is coming to you because he can see value in you.
I have value.
I
have value.
Value which you can mirror to her.
Yes,
and it must be value bigger than the she has.
Who said so? Who said so?
That's how life operates.
No, my friend. Hata comments wamekubali na mimi.
Wewe niambie, tell me the women. Niambie kama wale wanawake wako around you, if they have a bigger status than you. Niambie. How many women who are around you who have bigger status than you?
My whole family, all the ladies in my family.
Wachana na hao, nasema the ones who you want for specific reasons. Si wale unajua wale ulizaliwa na wao.
Unaniweka chini na Faith na mimi haki naweza mchota just to spite.
That is the reality. So there's no need of gravitating in a place where you are starting.
Ni kama huyu mtu anijui.
Huyo mtu hata ukienda kumsalimia atakusalimika. Utajaribu kumwambia ujuangi yule Kipril wa TikTok. Ujue Kipril wa TikTok? Kipril wa TikTok? Where else have you been other than TikTok? Where else?
Challenge accepted.
So Kipril, where you are present. Acha mambo mingi. already hapa Kenyan democracy, we out of this 37 people, there's a possibility kuna wanawake 15. You are not interested with that. You want to go all the way to Faith Odhiambo. Wacha kujichocha bwana. You will not make it.
Hii nimeondokea. Unajua nyi wote ni marafiki wangu.
Mimi najiamini sana. Mimi najiamini. I trust myself.
Ni kama Mkenya mkora kuanzia kutuambia hapa anaendea kitu wa Ruguru.
Idiot.
Hapo umeguza waya. Hapo umeguza waya. That is just the worst thing you can ever say to Martin. That is the worst thing you can ever say to Martin. Do
not insult me.
I'm not insulting you.
Kate, you know, Kate, I don't know if you know the history of Kate and Mato. There is actually a history.
Where? What I'm trying to
there's
tell
an actual no. You thought there's a history between Martin and that bitch. Sorry for the language.
Wachana na let it go, bro. Let it go.
Mtu anatuona tu chini.
Ama Mkenya mkora, unajua Kasalu huyu anataka kukuwa governor.
I don't know who it is. I don't care.
You don't know Kasalu?
I don't care.
So just gravitate to your class, man.
Linda Mwananchi is ODM and DCP is
no ODM. Wait. What is ODM?
Both new movements originated from the same politicians.
Alimrada anataka kusimplify vitu hapa. Alimrada, wewe wacha bwana.
Nataka tu, unajua ni wale wanataka kuvotia Marara.
Unaona, Murada ni ukweli lakini tumekataa. Sio ukweli, tumekataa. You cannot simplify vitu hivyo.
How can DCP be UDA? Explain hapo. I can understand Linda Mwananchi was born from ODM. But DCP
Murada amekupea the other side of the palm bwana. Unajua wewe unaangalia vitu hivi. Murada anaangalia vitu hivi on the other side.
Ask you guys.
Murada sio hivyo.
Watena niwaulize swali. Niwaulize nyinyi wote wawili. Can you give me right now? Can you give me a nini? Mniambie watu wangapi which leaders are in ODM as we speak right now?
What brother is saying is that Linda Mwananchi.
No, I asked a very specific question. I did not. Nimeuliza how many leaders right now you can actually talk and say that this is an ODM member.
There are many who used to be.
No, I'm talking about the top ones, the top notch. How many?
There is Orengo, there is Orengo, kuna senator, ni wengi. So unajua ukianzia kupitia namba.
Wacha kusema senator, hakuna mtu anaitwa senator. Na ODM na Orengo already ako Linda Mwananchi. Come on, man. You're smart. Tell me, how many leaders? Just count them by name.
No, I don't need to count.
Yeah.
Unanipea kazi mingi, wale wako.
Wacha nikukauntie.
Enda kunywa maji bana.
Wacha mimi nikukauntie. Gladys Wanga, youth leader. Gladys Wanga, youth leader. The oldest youth leader in the world. Dude, man, ODM is gone, yani. I don't know what you guys are talking about, man. Anyway, moving on. Acha watu wa nini watatuambia watu wangapi na sorry, I forgot someone, my bad. Anaitwa huyu Junet Mohamed, ODM. Sijui kama kuna mwingine nimeacha. Joho maybe. Yeah, Joho. Oparanya. Nani mwingine? Huyu mwenye wa nini, mwenye alipewa nini, anaitwaje? Mbadi. Yani siku hizi lazima kwanza mtu afikirie kwanza kabla aseme mwenye wako ODM. You see the quagmire ine. Kila mtu alienda. Sifuna alibeba DJ na akaenda na kila mtu. Mr. Chair, Sifuna alipita na kila mtu bwana. Yeye imeenda.
Let me tell you, I want to explain to you the reason why Anne Muratha is saying DCP is UDA. A simple explanation. Because
she's
like,
in Jubilee. Hii ni mtu ya Jubilee.
ngoja kidogo, si relax kidogo, ni relax niseme. Ngoja sasa, ngoja niseme alafu utaanzia. Medho ni wa chama gani?
And UDA is Jubilee.
Tulia kidogo. Right now as we speak, Medho ni wa chama gani sahi?
UDA.
Everybody, all those guys, they are in UDA. So ni vile watabadilisha when it is close to election. They still cannot declare now because their seat will fall vacant.
There's only one UDA. There's only one DCP MP.
Of course, yule amechaguliwa juzi.
Yes.
That is true. Muratha, on that one, I agree. DCP is getting a windfall from UDA. But the difference is they are reformed UDA. White reformers. They are reformed UDA. Sio ile UDA ya hustler, ni UDA ya thinkers. Because let me tell you, 2 years ago, singesikiliza mtu kama Medho na akina Gachagua. Mimi najikutanga nimeweka video hapa ya Medho kusikiliza. Bana, si useme bana watu wamebadilika.
Wewe Mr. Chair, I'm sorry to counter you. Huyu jamaa wenyu hata hajapata mshahara ya kwanza already anaanza kuongea matope. Umesikia venye anaongea? Already ashaanza kugonga ashaanza kugonga president. Huyu jamaa wenyu wa Olkarao already hata hajapata mshahara na anaongea matope. Yeye na Medho ni same WhatsApp group.
Okay, go ahead.
No, basically, I mean, nikisema hivyo naisema kwa ucheshi in a funny way, but I'm just trying to say that the country mali imefika saizi, unapata hata mtu mwenye amechaguliwa tu juzi tu saizi. Like, I think maybe I'll send you the video where he was talking and you would even be surprised. Is this Methu or is it this new guy? And he's not even, I mean, ametoka tu kuapishwa. I'm telling you this, and guys, I'm telling you, there's something that is happening in our country that nonsensical stuff is happening and people are tired of it. Jiro, the other day, about two weeks ago, I asked you, where is Ruto? The guy doesn't want to talk. There's this thing that is now coming up that you can see anaitwa Juyu Soprano saying that, si nani aritaye ataenda kukaa aritaye huko na Uhuru. I don't think it's a joke when he's talking about that. I don't want to say anything, but I'm feeling like maybe the guy himself has realized that this is over and he's probably tired. And wakumbuke ile kitu ya alikuwa ataka kuchapa Uhuru kofi akisema anaenda Ishaweri. I think this guy might have just realized that there's I just need to okay, kudos, nilifanya yenye nilikuwa nifanya, imeisha and whatever. I think mali kuna moshi kuna moto. I think the guy is starting to also relax and get away from it, and that's why he's not hata squeeze. If you look at it after hii moto ya Sifuna, you can see that ni kama amjui yako wapi. He's just, I mean, who knows? I mean, ako tu area. Haujui kama ameenda out of the country, kama ako wapi. I guess Harambee House imeanza kupikwa chai. I don't know. I'm just saying, nowadays you don't see that guy too much. I think he's starting to realize that, well, hapa I matter a bit more than I could chew. Anyway, I yield back to you, Mr. Chair.
Aya, that's fine. So Kipril, tuweke video ya Gachagua leo akiwa na manyoya.
Say what?
Tuweke video ya nani akiwa
Vision
Manyora.
2030.
Well, nilisikia si Vision 2030 anymore, ni Vision 2060. Njiru,
Yes.
niwe umechokoza. Nilisikia ni Vision 2060.
That interview is too long, but siwezi kaa for that long. It was for 2 hours, bana.
Put portion. You put portion on any information.
Nitakuweka tu plug ndio anajanga kuweka the right places. 2 hours. Yes, talking, bana.
Na ukiekaga by the way, Njiru, sijui kama wewe na Kip mmeona nani hivyo Nokwara ameomba msamaha.
Wanani? Ameomba nani msamaha?
Amkuona?
You can explain to us.
Aliomba msamaha kujaribu nini ile yake na nini na anaitwa na Sifuna. Aliomba msamaha akasema poleni bwana.
Sawa.
Let me see. What is the best thing to watch? Lakini leo TikTok
unaweza nani nafasi? Unaweza pea Roba nafasi?
Jana alinigonga. Roba.
Sasa kutoka jana sasa mmeanza kusema Fade Odhiambo. Oh.
Sini mrembo. Robert, sema ukweli, sini mrembo.
Lakini mrembo kwako. So unamtaka.
Nani siwezi toboa?
Anyway, try your.
Bora mnasukumilia Kipril, hawezi toboa hapo. Kipril enda utafute wengine bwana, utoboi hapo. Fade Odhiambo is not desperate for you.
Doesn't need to be desperate for me.
Hey, Fade Odhiambo, where are you?
She is not desperate for you. Anajipanga huko mbele. Unamuona ako hapo around na watu walinda mwananchi sasa. Sasa Fade Odhiambo sasa amefika ligi ya kina Pauline Njoroge. Na unajua sema nataka Fade Odhiambo. tafuta where you belong bana. Unajua hii story ya wanaume pia kujifurishanga hivi ndio mnajikutanga na akina Omanga. Nini?
na Paulina
na akina Aisha Juma sasa.
Na akina
hapana, wewe ni madharau.
na huyu wa Samindo anaitwa aje?
Yaani kama unataka nikae na
Huyu bibi ya Samindo anaitwa aje? Bibi ya Samindo anaitwa aje? Huyu senator Karen Nyamo. So Kipril Karen Nyamo hapo unaweza toboa.
Get one for free.
Hapo
ugonjwa hiyo.
Wewe jaribu Karen Nyamo.
Karen Nyamo ni ule buy one get one for free.
Hiyo ni ugonjwa hiyo.
So mimi nakwambia zile vitu zako ni gani? Sasa wewe unakuja hapa kujifurisha na kujidai. Hao ndio watu yako bana.
Kuangalia
Nyamo.
Kuangalia Karen Nyamo unapata tu maugonjwa tu, kumwangalia tu unakuwa mgonjwa.
Na huyo Basara mnasema na songa aligonga, sasa mnaana kwa kitu ambayo Alex aliwaambia jana.
Songa crack that.
Sasa wakati soga amepita huko ndio mnaenda sasa mnaenda.
Haya, tusiongee hivyo. Unajua mwalimu atakuja kutuchapa. Usiongee hivyo. Mwalimu atakuja kututandika baadaye.
Si jana mlikuwa mnasema mambo ya uhuru, mkasema uhuru ni kama ule mtu anasema you get your wife cheating, but anakuambia it's not si alisema iko ndani sio nini Alex alisema. You know nyinyi wote jana mlikuwa kama sio what? I mean mnakuja hapa this is ridiculous, guys. Sasa uhuru ya story ya uhuru iko wapi? Sikuisikia leo in Kenyan media. This was something which was being fabricated. And tulisema, this guy was trying to make uhuru, people can change the way they're talking. Hii ndio mnakuja mnasema uhuru is betrayed again.
So umekuja kuongea hizo vitu leo bwana, bro?
No, instead we make a follow up from yesterday to today. Because it's a
follow-up, yeah.
Let me make a follow-up. So all of you are telling us, oh, Karoso mlimuona alikuwa State House ndio alikuwa anatoka huko na nini alikuwa huko. But
we Robert nitoe kwa hiyo nini? Nitoe kwa hiyo
Kenya mkora wewe huko. Where you belong somewhere else. I'm talking about Kiba and Alex. Alex walikuja hapa jana, they were just talking, man. Yeah, they were just like, hey, that was. I hope, because Mimi, I was waiting for somebody to come and tell us how out of Mnyoro. Amesema juu ya uhuru. In fact, uhuru, it was a suggestion. Ati uhuru alikuwa amesema yeye amekubali nini, atakuwa uhuru sio mchinga bwana. Uhuru sio mchinga. But anyway, mlikuwa mnauliza viongozi wa ODM. Mlikuwa mnasahau nani? Naitwaje? Huyu ambaye ako sasa siku anafanya kwa hospitali na huyu akufika hata standard 4. Sio ndio kiongozi wa ODM. So, having said that, let me represent my thing for guys. Thank you. To tell the truth, wakati umefika from what I'm hearing, yeah. That's what from me. It's just getting from me what I'm hearing. So, huyu jamaa amefikia mwisho. Unaona? So, akiona another option ambayo iko because he's on to lose. So, he's trying to influence who probably gets the ticket for the United Opposition. Kwa sababu kuna watu ambao anasema kwa kipata hiyo pengine watamnyonga. Nana. So the only thing left is going to play both sides. He's going to try to have some kind of influence behind the scenes who gets the ticket for the flag bearer of the United Opposition. And then on him what he wants on his heart. He could have get somebody who's soft. I'm not going to say the name. That's his wish. But at the end of the day, Ujamaras Matoke is a disaster, he's a liar, he has underperformed, he's just like he has destroyed the country. And he has 1 year to go. I mean, I wish there was a constitution which says if something we see like the people see like the country's headed the wrong direction 1 year before election, maybe we can go in either we solve the guy, we should solve or somebody somewhere so that we can. The more we have one, I mean, he's going to destroy it. 1 year he's going to start ruling. The Kuiba two until the end. That's why some of the people wamepakia huko the Kuiba two. So at the end of the day,
Robert, I have a
yeah,
question for you.
right.
With all due respect, I didn't mean to cut you out,
No,
but
you're good.
I have a question with. I know you're a good political analysis person, but let me ask you a question. Why? And this is a question I've been wanting to ask for a while. Why is it that everything? I mean, everything that we're seeing, or whoever we're seeing, everybody is talking about that. Hey, I'm not going to be running with the UDA ticket. I'm not going to be here. I don't want to do this. Why is everybody running away from the UDA ticket or the UDA side of it? And I want us to be very eloquent on this one. Why is it that we are not seeing other people running away from people just I mean we're seeing people just running away from the old from the either the ODM, the old ODM of Nani Oburu's, or the UDA. Why is it that everybody is just running away? Is it something even, and the people that are coming out of that, is it people that we need to trust?
Yes, that's a very good question, and I just want to remind you, 2002, the way UDA was founded. I want you to imagine the way they did their campaigns, what Ruto did, the kind of way he was, the kind of people he was associating with, Mimi Mama Mboga, where utafanya hivi, all that crowd of people, all the cheating he did. So, having said that, so it happened, they got the power. At the end of the day, they were supposed to deliver. So, you want to know why people are running away from UDA? One, to answer your question is this. One of the things, it's been almost 4 years now, almost 4 years completed since this year came in. Who's the Mama Mboga you see in that cabinet? Who's the whatever small businessman you see on the cabinet? Do you remember all those people were given things they were signing, wanasign kila kitu, wanasign commitments and other things? Unakumbuka ule mama alikuwa anakuja hata kwa parliament, ule mama Mboga alikuwa kwa samaki, si kutoka alikuwa mama Mjaluo, alikuwa anakuja hapa wakati ako wapi? They are nowhere to be seen. So my question is Musalia Mudavadi Mama Mboga? Is King, the Speaker of the Senate, Mama Mboga? Is Wetangula Mama Mboga? Are you talking about we are an agenda even he doesn't know even how to start a laptop, but is the IT minister or secretary at the end Mama Mboga? You know what I'm talking about. That's why people are running away. On top of that, the reasons why people are running away is this. The Orekrahau moment. The Orekrahau moment could be down in the
Don't forget about ODM too. I asked you UDA and ODM because there's two. Yes, thank you, sir.
Okay, so let me come to ODM. So the reasons why people are running away from ODM is simple. If if you look at some of these comments, I mean, like you look at, how do you call it, commentators or something like what some of these things on team. You know, vile wanacheza wanasema Kenya vile Tanzania wanasema even though Alex keep on accusing mimi na machine Tanzania, wanasema Tanzania, wanasema don't joke to Kenya. Our people are educated. Our people have been taught politics like in Raila Odinga. Politics since my birth system. Our people, the generations have changed. The electorate has changed. Hakuna hii mambo ya hivi unaona mambo ya ukabila, si ukabila ile ilikuwa before. Hakuna. So the electorate has changed. There's a shift in the electorate. So people want solutions. People want to hear what you did, how they the vision. So, but because of some of these people, they are living at a different age. Akina Muse Odinga, Akina Wanga, Akina Mbati, they are living in the maybe in the 80s, 70s. They think that the way they think, that's the way everybody's thinking, and that's the same thing which has caught up with Ruto. Ruto thinks that he can come in and use Moi's playbook to win the general election. That's what they're doing. So, what they think that by them being ODM and Baba and his Baba is gone, they are using his name, or he brand and buy Kwepo, they can use it to benefit themselves. It's not working. Our people knows what's right. Our people knows what's wrong. Our people have been paying attention. That's why that kid from Bungoma, that kid called Sivuna, they have been seeing his politics during Bapa. He stood to talk and say, Papa, yes, I'm the Secretary General. I love you, Papa. You are my everything. You are my mentor. But Mambi joined Ukasongo means where sick. And he stood there. And Papa being Papa, he told him Sivuna is right. He has a right to be what he is. Guess what? Vile Mungu wako, Papa kakuja kafanya nini? Alikufa. Do you know what happened? Sivuna stayed with the same consistency. And now he has catch the imagination of the Kenyan people. The imagination of the Kenyan people. Anybody ambaye anakuja hapa na kuambia Ruo Nyanza, at Ruo Nyanza is ODM. My friend, wacha. Ile siku itafika. Ile siku ya kuamua itafika. And you will find out that the Kenyan people are smarter than anybody else. You will see how Sivuna is going to kill anybody who's going to come in his way. And the Kenyans want different politics. They want a new beginning. They want a new direction. And that's why they're running away from hii vitu ya samani, ya ujinga, usembe, corruption, nini. That unakuja hapa, you can use money to buy people. That one is gone. It's a new Kenya, new people, and a new trajectory. And to answer it, just to finish, let me tell you something. At this point, if Sivuna is not a candidate, if Sivuna is not a strong there, you see how people will not show up for election. They will not show up. But if Sivuna is given that flag, I'm telling you, we were talking about 30 to 40 million people, maybe even 50 million people who might even just show up. I'm saying the truth. I might exaggerate maybe 50, but you will see that the numbers are going to go up. And the message is very clear. And Mr. Deto, let me tell you something. I said it here, Jiro. And I mean it, and let me repeat it. Ruto is not going to run for president come 2027. Get it from me. It's not going to run. And this.
Robert, my big brother, I am laughing right where I am because I said this thing yesterday here, and Jiro can attest to me. I don't think I don't think Sugo is going to run. I think I am really fidgety about him. Venye tu umesema, I don't think I think he's already seen the he's already seen it.
Inaitwa smelling the coffee. He has already smelled the coffee.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be a part of it. I mean, he's gonna be on that, and that's why Soprano kanasema aende ataenda retirement na Uhuru na hata kanachanganikiwa. I don't think that's a flip of the tongue.
Kenyan why do you think at this point, even those people around him, the people in the state house or whatever, there's too much leak from there. You know, people are running away. I'm telling you, and I've been saying this on here. Remember in June I told you before Karao, I said after Karao you will see people running away. I'm not saying that I'm right or whatever. I'm the so-called the mastermind. No, I'm saying this man is going to be left. Even if we see some current MPs running away from him, Unana, we just watch. This thing is going. This man is, and that's why I said it's going to reach a point where it's just like Ruto will be like a man who's just like he's through the streets of Nairobi. He has walking naked streets of Nairobi, and somebody somewhere is just like running away. Is this Ruto walking naked? That's it. These people, they never knew about the Kenyan people. This man decided when he came to power that he's going to enrich himself. He can buy Kenyans using money, and he can get a second term. But what he has come to realize is not going to happen. He has tried ABC. He has tried everything. No, the only thing is he's left to the wanasema chicken. I mean kitchen sink or US wanasema kitchen sink. Mbaya na ngoja he thought that maybe the opposition will fracture, they'll break up, and from there he will get something there. But even that, even if they do that, he cannot even be number 4. I'm telling you, he cannot even be number 4. He might be eliminated the first round. He's not going to be there. I will not be surprised even his own current Ruto cannot win right now. It will be 50-50 against Sifuna. And I'm telling you, guys, just wait until Sifuna will go to this new places, like in Mandera, Northeastern. What's going to happen in Noma Bay? You will see it's going to be chaos in terms of, not chaos in terms of like whatever. It's like we have a president. The president. The president is here. It's just waiting to be announced. And that's what the Kenyan people, and one of the things I want to tell you also, you ask a question why people are running away from OTM and the Kenya Kwanza. The Kenyan people, they made their mind long time ago after second year Kasongo, meaning after Karao, it was the icing of the cake. And they know very well that the Kenyan people are not going to go back. And also, let me tell you something maybe some of you might disagree with me. The one thing also, don't think, the Kenyan election, to win an election is not easy. Hata wanasema ati wanaiba hiyo IBC, ati kuna watu wanaiba. Roko refu bwana, kuiba hiyo kura ni kazi ngumu. And they know that the people's mind have decided. Some people know that Kenya nimepata kidogo hapa, nimeiba ama nimefanya nini, lazima nikichunge. Ama nikure huyu Kasongo mpaka last minute, ikifika mpaka naye akitoka hivi, cut off, na mimi ndio nitakaa cut off, because that's the only option left. At this point, I'm telling you, it is mbaya. Hakuna mchinga hapa, hakuna sensi. You will see how people are going to be wiped out.
Robert, you brought up a very, very important question. They said there's now that they say there's something that is trying to be passed in the parliament to be law that when you go, there's no live streaming when we're doing elections. When we're doing elections, actually, there's no at a live streaming. I want you to talk about that because I know you're very eloquent on this stuff. Tell me.
So that one, what happened was Kasong was one of the schemes he wanted to go to parliament so that they can pass a law that there's no live streaming. That's one way they want to steal the election. So that was something he had given, I think, some of the people, some members of parliament from Karenjinland to go and start that thing. So what happened was it came that's something which was going to be brought on the floor of the House. Maybe then it starts from there. It's a bill they wanted to take live streaming. By the way, this was something which was talked a couple months ago, or some years back, like almost 2 years ago also, that there's no live streaming, there's tension in the country. But now, what happened was, because now people have seen where this thing is headed to, the Kenyan people are so just tuned in about to Linda Kura at this point. So when this thing now, so that was another firestorm about it was started. I can tell you it was started for free so that they can change their talking. Because remember Kindiki, your vice president, was dominating and Sifuna was dominating from whatever, since that they wanted to change also what comes in. So it's something which was also started as, you can call it as something, to test the waters, what are the people feeling, what's going to happen. Then IBC, Wakenya walikuwa wanawapigia simu online, they were passing them. They were like, if that's the case, we can threatening them. That's why the chairman wa IBC alikimbia haraka akasema sisi hii hatujui. So the Kenyan people have taken the role and themselves. They are protecting and the will of the people. Remember, the power comes from people. And now that power, my friends, is all over the country. IBC, the Kenyan people have said this and that. Like now, Vile wamesema at 20 Koti, that one is something IBC knows about it. So the constitution is now working. The power has gone to the people. Even now, Kasong has realized the power has gone back to the people. And because of that, IBC was very quickly to come and say, there will be no live streaming. We don't know anything about it. Because it was also being covered by the KTN, NTV, K27, all these networks, since there's a proposal. And that one was shut down very quickly. You know why? The power of the internet, the power of the Gen Z, the power of, you can say technology in Kenya now, is what's working. It has caught up watu walikuwa wanategemea mambo ya uchinga hawataki kwenda the next stage, they can't use it, and they are being oversmarted. That's why you ask about that question, why people are running away. Guess what? They even don't know that Sifuna runs Sifuna. See, they don't know that Sifuna's thing is run by TikTok, it's running YouTube and other things. People, that's where people meet and everything. Then when I talk a fiscal, Ruto doesn't know that. Ruto is killing kukaa juu ya gari, hiyo ndio chance campaign. Chance campaign because 150 miles behind. We are almost on the finish line. It's done online. It's the new modern way of doing things. And the old guys, hawa ambao wanajipata wengine anaweka hata minister juu hata the keyboard, even he doesn't know how to start a laptop, is now hata wajui what's going on. By the time they've got other election, they even don't know how we counted them. In fact, they even don't know that we can even hack that election. And to say Ruto is not only announced that I can win. We can also take the election away from him through online, through technology and everything. They are the worst nightmare. Our Jew, their ties are numbered. Bro, Ruto, wengine enda nyumbani, pumzika. It's the new generation that may take over. Na sisi tutawasindikiza because at least tuko na technology kidogo. The technology at work. Let me finish there.
Panelist, I'm done. Mimi nimemaliza. Roba amesema kila kitu yote nafikiria. That is what it is. What Roba amesema mimi Robo umemaliza kila kitu. Hata sasa I have no idea why I need to be in this show at this point. Yani hii imeenda. Roba, thank you for what you just said. Yani that's exactly where I am. Na ndio maana nilikuwa na kusumbua kidogo, you say this, useme hivi na hivi na hivi. Mimi am done. Mimi Njiru, naona kila mtu amekimbia, but mimi I think what Roba has said is what I believe in. I don't know, wewe you're the chair, tuambie ni nini ingine imebaki. Njiru, aki Njiru unapenda kupotea potea. Njiru, I'm not the moderator, you're the moderator. Baba,
Ni nini sasa? Si upeana story yako.
si kama uko area ama uko area, sasa mimi nashangaa.
No, I was here lakini sasa I was waiting for Robert to finish so that the videos are because they are
Aya, sasa tumebaki mimi na wewe. By the way, niko na time. Chapa kitu.
No, ngojea kwanza niweke Gachagua akiwa na Manyola.
Leo tutachapa siasa mimi na wewe.
Ngojea Gachagua walikuwa na siku hizi Manyola ameanzia kupata high vote
Lakini usiike ndefu sana, by the way bro. Sasa unawekanga ndefu mnapata hata naweza lala.
nakata.
Weka tu short.
So sasa ama kama unajua kile aliongea si discuss, because sasa ukisema nataka tucheze lakini sasa zingine watu mko na historia nyingine.
Every day up to late at night, because in an African setup, a king must feed his and feed them well.
Feed them well.
In fact, I've told many young leaders that one of the bare minimum requirement for you to aspire for leadership is the ability and capacity to feed visitors. Because it's an African way of
because you are a leader.
Because you are a leader. Yes. When people go to see their leader, their king, they are fed and fed well, because that's what leadership is all about in African context. So my supporters understand that. They know I don't have a job. I was sacked. I don't have a salary. I have no insurance. I have nothing.
Yes.
Literally, all my businesses were stopped. They know I have no means. But the people of Kenya support my activities. If I don't come here for a week, food will go bad. Food will get rotten. It's just too much food brought by people. Bananas, sugarcane, what? So we have to keep on feeding people because it's too much food in this home.
So we must also be lucky to be in this home.
Oh, there you eat and eat and you're feeling.
Yeah, we are going to eat and we must already thank you, and on behalf of the viewers,
ndio nilikuwa nikitaka muitana hapo. Can you imagine Gachagua is claiming or is saying atoke kazi ya Ruto, yeye anakuanga spend by mwananchi. He doesn't spend his money. Na ile chakula yote watu wanakula huko kwake it is brought by mwananchi. Hiyo ndio level amefika.
Ni mchokozi sana, haki ya Mungu. Njiru, hebu ni mchokozi sana, lakini kwa ubaya tu na kwa urafiki. Wewe ni mchokozi sana. Hebu acha nitulie. Kuna
umefikia level ya kukupa fed na wananchi kama mufea.
Njiru, achana na mimi.
Sio wewe. Nasema sasa Gachagua amesema kwake chakula He doesn't buy. Stone PK, are you there? Ukifungua mic utaniambia.
Sawa, kuna mgeni amekuja.
Yeah, Stone PK, go ahead. Naona unafungua mic. Can you imagine Gachagua is saying in the show he is fed by mwananchi. Kumbe mwananchi anaweza kulisha, ni sisi tunaonanga kama ni mchezo. Stone PK. Kumbe mwananchi anaweza lisha raia. Na mbona Kipri na Stone PK, are you there? Sikusikii bwana. Kama unaongea.
Kama akuji nitakuja. Njiru, this is the thing that we are trying to talk to people, and these are the things that hata wewe unajaribigi kuambia watu.
Ukikuwa raia mzuri, raia wanajua kuappreciate sana. Let me tell you, wakati watu wanapeleka chakula kwa Gachagua, si watu ni kutusi, wanatusi Ruto. When people are taking food to Gachagua, mkubwa shika chakula ukule, tunataka ukule umeshiba. Wangapi wanapeleka kwa Ruto? Ruto lazima awalishe, wanamwambia lazima ulete.
Na nikuulize Njiru, hii mtu mlitoa wapi?
Ngoja hebu kwanza confirm hapo. No, huyu aliletwa na Mungu. Hiyo hata hiyo kukosana tunasemanga ni Mungu alifanya Ruto na Gachagua wakosane. Ngoja.
For a week, food will go bad. Food will get rotten. There's just too much food brought by people. Bananas, sugarcane, what? So we have to keep on feeding people because it's too much food in this home.
So we must also be lucky to be in this home.
Oh, there you eat and eat and you're feeling.
And we are going to eat and we must already thank you, and on behalf of the viewers, I understand we have started with about 300, 400 people viewing. Please push it to 1,000. Share so that we get to 1,000 as we move on, and 2,000 and 3,000. Now we are moving at 1,000. Please, let's get there. Mheshimiwa.
Yes, Professor.
Yesterday.
Just you, building your app on Base 44.
Njiru.
President William Samoei Arap Ruto addressed the nation on what he called securing our prosperity. I'll be asking you about what this means and whether, as President Ruto says, we have already secured the foundation of our democracy. He says, let's deal with development, with prosperity, because when it comes to democracy, that one we have secured. I'll be asking you about that. But first, you seem to preempt what he was going to say.
Professor,
because you talked to Kenyans and told them this man is about to say this in the evening.
One of the responsibility have been given by the people of Kenya.
Yes.
Yeah. Lakini nataka kuuliza, mimi nataka tu niuliza swali moja, na Njiru nitakuuliza tena. Huyu jamaa alijuaje kitu yenye nani anaenda kuongea? Huyu jamaa
hapo Gachagua alikuwa anataka Wakenya wajue. No, Gachagua, I have already understood. Relax, I have already understood. Gachagua wanted Kenyans to know that he wanted to give Kenyans the reason to trust this information. That was a litmus test. Wacha niseme kitu itokeze ili muaje wengine sawa. Wacha Stone PK karibu na chukulia hapo. Umesikia Gachagua amesema nyumba yake inaletwa chakula kila
you do me a disservice. Huyu jamaa alisema mwenyewe, alikuja akasema kuna press conference inakuja, na hii press conference
ni sawa. Mkenya mkora na you have been here. Wacha kwanza tusikie Stone PK, we will turn back to you please. Wacha kwanza at least Stone PK react.
Okay, sir.
Stone PK, go ahead. Yes, speak.
Stone PK.
I don't seem to hear you. Stone PK, are you Mkenya Mkoro unamusikia?
No, sir.
We can't hear you, unfortunately. So maybe connection could be having a problem or something else. I don't know, but we can't hear you. Toka urudi tena.
Mi unanisikia?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, lakini mio kitu ilinisumbua kabisa. I mean, as we wait for Stone PK, hiyo kitu ilinisumbua kabisa. Huyu jamaa
keep trying. Utaongea.
Stone is good. Stone shida iko wapi? Okay, I think it's gonna come back. Hiyo kitu ilinisumbua sana, my brother. Sikuelewa huyu jamaa alijuaje that, yani he gave the press conference before the president himself, akasema hii ndio kitu naenda kusema, hiyo ndio anaenda kusema. How do you know that? So Mr. Chair, is it mean that we have moles in the government? Sorry, lakini nimeongea vibaya. Sema nini, mbona umenyamaza? Do we have moles in the government?
Endelea kuongea. Kama kuna moles kama wako, we don't care. Information endelee.
Kuna watu wanaambianga Gachagua kitu itasemwa na kitu yenye inafanyika, because Gachagua already alitangaza hiyo kitu yote before, akasema kuna press conference itaitishwa, na hiyo press conference atasema hivi na hivi na hivi, and by the way ilikuwa hivyo. Exactly what he just said, hivyo ndo ilikuwa. Sasa okay, nimechanganikiwa bro, tuko tu wawili hapa. Jamaa alikuwa ameambiwa, kuna watu wako huko ndani wanamwambia, ama ni nini inaendelea hapa? Boss, umejimute.
Is to cushion them from lies and deception by William Ruto. And because Kenyans know I know him while I was his deputy, I helped him to become president.
Yes.
I understand him. And I'm a man with an ear on the ground. I know many things.
Yes.
And Kenyans have asked me to always caution them when they're about to be deceived. So yesterday morning, I got information from my sources.
Yes.
I have many sources.
And I'll be asking you, because people ask.
I was in government for many years. I joined government at the age of 23.
Yes.
And I understand government. And had William Ruto allowed me to help him run his government, he will not be where he is. And this country will not be in dogs. This country will be flourishing and there will be prosperity, because I understand government. He doesn't. So many people are very concerned about what is happening in the country, especially the civil service.
Yes.
William Ruto has lost the entire civil service. They are not with him. Yes. Because they are patriotic men and women who mean well for this country. They are people who have been around when this country was getting on its feet.
Yes.
And they feel terrible when they see the country going down at a very high speed. And they have taken it upon themselves to always alert me, to alert the people of Kenya where there's danger.
Yes.
So yesterday was such a day where William Ruto had planned something to divert attention and con the people of Kenya that he is up to some vision. And they gave me the details. And I decided to prepare the people of Kenya in advance so that they don't fall into the deception. You know, our people have been deceived. I included. Our bishops, our pastors, we were deceived. We followed this man without knowing that it was a con, it was deceptive. And therefore, I have a responsibility as a leader in this country. It's my civic duty.
If you work in AI, robotics, or advanced manufacturing and are considering your U.S. immigration options,
when I see William Ruto trying to con the people of Kenya, to alert them. And that's what I did yesterday. And Kenyans are very happy. I've received many calls. I've seen what is going on online. He tried to change the title of the vision. It was supposed to be 2060. When I talked about it, he changed it into post-2030 vision. He changed it interchangeably with a long-term vision. It was all the same. He didn't have sufficient time to change the context of what he had wanted to say. But he was still saying the same thing, that the people are going to have a conversation around democracy, around development. It's all hogwash. Because, you know, Professor, when you are in office, you don't tell people about vision. You first deliver your manifesto. The things you promise the people of Kenya, you first deliver that before you can tell them about 2060. I think it is very is ridiculing the people of Kenya when you are in office. You have been 4 years in office. You'll be 4 years next, not this month, in 10 days, it'll be 4 years. Instead of telling people what you have done and what you intend
and that you intend to build on that.
Yeah, you start telling them about Vision 2060. These are people whose payslips have been paid, people who have no purchasing power. These are people whose businesses have collapsed. These are people who are the stage from KRA. These are people who are being auctioned for non-payment of pending bills. These are people whose houses have been demolished. These are people whose businesses have been attacked by goons. These are churchgoers who are in fear of attack by goons. These are people doing businesses in Nairobi, and goons are all over the streets. These are people you need to address their real issues.
You can't talk about.
You can't talk about a vision. I mean, it's very insulting to the people of Kenya who are struggling with all manner of problems. SHA is not working. People are having harambes every weekend to raise money to pay hospital bills. So university students are at home because the university financing model has collapsed. These are people who are in anguish. These are people who are in distress. Instead of addressing the issues that concern them, you are on national television telling them we have a new vision.
For
2063, I think that 34 years from now. I mean, surely. These are people who are literally struggling to put a meal on the table.
I'll be talking about that. You say Kenyans really want you to tell them stuff, what is going on, to warn them, to advise them, and that they give you information. But this question has been asked by many people since I put up the poster that we are meeting today live. They ask His Excellency Rigathi Gachagua, where does he get this intelligence from? You seem to have intelligence. Even
Kenyans, Professor, are very resourceful people.
Yes.
And Kenyans love their country.
Yes.
Kenyans have a lot of information, but very few people to trust. People don't want to trust you with information because, one, you can sell them, you can jeopardize their jobs, you can be given information, you go to sell it, you can get information, use it for blackmail. But along the way for the last 2 years, Rigiji has earned the trust of the people of Kenya. That if you give him information, he'll use it for the public good. And people of this country have also come to accept that Rigiji is a truthful man. He's an honest man. And he's such a patriot, he means well for this country. Number two, that Rigiji is fearless. If you give him information, It doesn't matter how sensitive it is. He's one man who does not fear William Ruto. Many men my age and below, I have seen them tremble at the very sight of William Ruto. I used to sit with him in cabinet, and men and women were trembling. You know, they are shaking
Grown-up men.
They are shaking like a leaf. You know,
Grown-up
at the
men.
very sight of the man, even before he has opened his mouth.
Grown-up men.
Grown-up men and women trembling like a leaf, like Napier grass during a winter season.
They are.
And the man has not even said anything, just entering the meeting. When he speaks and says, "What are you saying?" everybody would coil. That's how we have lost our country, Professor. That's how we have lost our country. One man show, and know it all, who cannot be advised by anybody, who cannot be asked any question by anybody. And that is why he had to get rid of me, because I was asking him questions. I was telling him, no, this is not right. Let's not go that direction. The people of Kenya are opposed to it. For example, Finance Bill 2024. I told him in the cabinet, Mr. President, the people of Kenya will not accept these measures. They are too harsh. They will not accept it. It will leave us with an egg on the face. My colleagues were trembling, wondering how dare Rigiji confront the president. And that is when I became very vocal within government. He couldn't take it because he doesn't want anybody to give a divergent opinion. He doesn't want any contribution. He doesn't want any opinion, any idea. He wants everything he says, it must be done, even if it's against the national interest. So my cabinet colleagues would talk very freely in the cabinet committees that I chaired.
Mm-hmm.
They would express themselves.
But when the guys,
and we agree when we go to the main cabinet, they'll back me up to reject some of these things. But when we reach there, oh, the men are trembling. They are so scared. We don't have a cabinet, I must tell you. It's a one-man show. You don't need a cabinet in Kenya as long as William Ruto is president. He advises himself. He decides what will happen. He implements everything. And he does all the wrong things because, I must tell you, he doesn't have time to run the country. The man is a serious business person. He's too busy making money. He's too busy making deals. He doesn't have time to run the country. Yet then he doesn't want anybody to assist him. He can't take no for an answer. He cannot take a divergent opinion. And that is how in 4 years, this country has sunk into a hole. That is the situation. So what has happened, Professor? Kenyans of goodwill trust Rigiji that he means well for this country.
And they give you information.
He's a patriot. And when you give him information, he only uses it for the public good. But you know, many people are given information. And then they use it to extort money. Yes. They use it to blackmail people. Yes. But Rigiji, you tell him something. Like now we had a problem. There is British soldiers who train in Nyanyuki.
Yeah, Batuk.
Yeah. They are called Johnnies. They have been around. Nyanyuki is not far from here.
Yes.
And that town is vibrant commercially because of the activities of the British soldiers. They come with a serious budget. They have employed more than 500 people, civilians, who support the activities. They have spurred the economy of Nyanyuki in terms of hospitality, in terms of transport, in terms of supplies. Yeah. So these people of William Ruto, many people around him, have decided, rightly so, that Ruto is one term. And time is going. And they have decided to make hay when the sun shines. Mm-hmm. In fact, they are using a balance that is injury time. I think it's a balance used in football. Yeah, when you have just a few minutes remaining and the whistle can blow anytime. So these guys around the president, they have decided that it's injury time. And they must make as much as they could, to an extent now that they are demanding bribes from foreigners. So these contracts between the British and Kenya government had lapsed and required renewal. The Committee on Defense and Foreign Relations, chaired by Delson Koech, a very close ally of William Ruto. Between him and William Ruto, I'm told, they demanded 3 billion shillings from the British. And the British cannot understand why they should give a bribe. It's against their ethics and culture. They say no. So, and the Kenya government said, you go to hell. So they decided to relocate to Tanzania. But the British like here because, one, they like training with our soldiers. Again, the weather around Nyanyuki near the equator is very good. Yes. Again, the people of Kenya are very hospitable. They have been very happy to be here in Kenya. Yes. So I think they ask around, how do we bring this matter to public attention? And then they were advised, The only men who can get this information and use it for public good, who will not use it to extort money or to blackmail anybody. If you give him this information, it will be in public knowledge within a short time. And sure as December 25 is Christmas, they look for me on Saturday evening around 4. I was in Meru. People sent some emissaries and we advised them how to come without getting known. And the matter was brought to my attention. Then, using my language and the power of communication, I packaged the message and gave it to the people of Kenya. William Ruto, I'm told, was mad. How did this guy know this matter? This matter has embarrassed us. Forget about that bribe. Renew the contract. The contract has been renewed. But I'm told the soldiers had already left for Tanzania. So it's a bit of work now because they had already signed a new agreement with Tanzania. But Kenya has already signed the contract. Nelson Koech was dispatched by William Ruto to go to all media stations to try to explain why they are not signed it. Then you wonder what happened between Sunday when I talked and Monday. All these concerns you were saying, were they addressed overnight? Which tells you, Rigathi was spot on. I want to thank the informants. They gave me good information. And I've asked civil servants, I've asked police, I've asked National Intelligence Service, I've asked people working in parastatals to preserve my credibility because it's good for this country. I must remain credible.
By getting
I've asked people not to give me fitina. To give me credible information that is verifiable, so that I retain my relevance and people can continue believing in me. So I'm also very careful. I also have a lot of information and I sometimes don't rush into it. I do a lot of cross-checking because the day I will mislead the people of Kenya, I'll lose my credibility. And then there will be nobody to intervene for the people of Kenya.
But you talk about information as if it is just information. When you look at this one of the British thing, well, but look at the one of yesterday. Getting that kind of information, that's not just ordinary information.
No, it is not, but Rigathi is...
That's very serious information. It can only come from the highest level.
It came from his office, right inside.
That's what I'm saying.
Right
is that
inside,
not worrying?
Right inside State House.
Is that not worrying?
Right inside State House. People are very dissatisfied. For the record, officers of the Presidential Escort Unit have not been paid their allowances for the last 4 months. And that is dangerous for the president and the country. You cannot afford people guarding the president of the country when they are lamenting like other Kenyans. You know, when they are dissatisfied. There is a lot of dissatisfaction around the president. Officers who guard him are complaining. In fact, some were telling me, when you are deputy president, you used to intervene for us. We used to get our allowances on time. People who work in the president's presidential delivery service, they are complaining. They have no vehicles. They have no allowances.
But why? Why? And the office was given extra location.
The president is too busy to know what goes on. And he's not busy working for the country. He's busy working for himself. Again, of course, understandably so, the president has panicked. Information given to him by the National Security Council is that unless he performs a miracle, indications are he will be one term. That has been given to him. He has done opinion polls with reputable international firms, and he is 17-18%. And as a sitting president, it cannot get better, it can only get worse. So we have a president who has panicked, who is fearful of being removed as president in one term, and therefore he's making very irrational decisions. And again, he is being held hostage by all manner of characters who purport that they can help him. And because he's desperate, he allows people to do crazy things. Like now, what happened when I was attacked at Witima ACK Church in January. A member of parliament from this area and his wife had wanted me assassinated, thinking that if I am killed, William Ruto's problem in the mountain will be over. The problem would have multiplied 100 times if I was assassinated. But he has lost control. In Olkalau, he ordered that woman from Ranga to leave Olkalau. She refused. And there is nothing he can do. He is held hostage by a few members of parliament, a few cabinet secretaries who control the security sector, the fake deputy president. They hold him hostage. The man doesn't know what to do. In fact, I'm told this thing of yesterday, the Vision 2060, he was not for it. So when it backfired, he was up in arms. So he is a man who is desperate for a second term, is a man who has lost control. Nothing is working in the country. He is also too busy looking for money to sustain his campaign, to an extent that the country is gliding to a halt. That is the situation we are in.
You have said something about opinion polls from inside, from intelligence, and so forth. And the indications you say are that he's losing. And for that reason, he has panicked. I just want to pick your mind on this issue of losing elections. What is your view, or what in your view should one do? Here you are a president seeking a second term, and it looks like you will not make it. What would Rigiji do?
Nothing. It has happened in Botswana. It has happened in Malawi, in Ghana. This one-time thing now is a real thing in Africa.
What would Rigiji do if your boys on the ground tell you, I'm there,
Ordinarily, if William Ruto was a good man, he would give up and just let it go.
What would Rigiji do?
If I was in his position, of course, I will never be in such a position. If you give me the presidency, I will not lose it. I was asking William Ruto before we parted, I asked him, Mr. President, doesn't it bother you that 2 years after being elected, you are the darling of the Kenyan people? People loved you, they believed in you. They are all shouting, you must go home. Doesn't it bother you? He was saying, no, elections are far away, my friend. You don't have to do what is popular, you do what is right. I asked him, if the majority of the people who give you the job, your employers are saying what you are doing is not right, how do you insist it is right? I asked him that question. And you both are that you are losing popularity every day. Because we started losing popularity when I was with him. After 1 year, because one of lies, cheating people. You go and commission a road that has no budget. And before you reach Nairobi, the excavators and the lorries have followed you to Nairobi. And people started getting very irritated. And I told him, boss, we are losing it. We are promising too much that is not doable.
Was that a strategy?
Yeah, I say, according to him, it was a good strategy. But I advised him, because it was my job, my constitutional duty to advise him, that we are losing it. Then we went to taxation, the housing levy, the finance bill, and I sat him down several times. I was a very good deputy, I must tell you. Very obedient, who cared for his boss, for the government, and for the country. And I sat him down, I said, boss, there's too much grumbling, and there's too much dissatisfaction, and it's becoming agitation, and it's not good for us, for the country. Let's sit down and look back and see, where did the rain begin to beat us? Please, let us call ourselves a small meeting and find out how we started losing. He couldn't listen. So when I insisted so much that we must listen to Kenyans, that we must agree to listen to them and take action on what they are saying, he became very, very agitated with me. And he started hating me. And he stopped talking to me. He stopped listening to me. By the time we were getting to the Gen Z protests, we were not on talking terms. Because I was telling him, boss, we are losing it. So when a decision was made to abduct these young people and kill them, I told him, no, I oppose that decision. I was the only one in the meeting in the National Security Council. Everybody else could not talk. They fear. I was the only man bold enough to say, no, I am a parent. I am a father. I am a Christian. I also know the Constitution.
Stone, is your voice coming now? Stone, are you there?
I think I'm there. I don't know.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Why are you not bringing the link on the other side? I'm using a smaller gadget now. I'd asked for a link on the other side. They should have. Anyway, it's okay. I can talk from here.
Yeah, so ulikuwa unaniitisha kwa simu yako?
Nilikuwa nimekuitisha link huko saa hii umeweka. Unajua ile ikizeeka inaleta shida, ile uliweka kitambo.
Okay, ni sawa. You can react to what Gachagua was saying. You have had that discussion and also the unpopularity of Ruto. You can veer through that.
What's your
Our
AIC? Your
topic is the
topic
difficult
is
Ruto campaign, Ruto downfall.
difficult Ruto campaign, Ruto downfall. Oh,
So
yeah.
umeona like hata anajaribu hata kuambia Wakenya story ya 2060 na hawasikii la muadhini ama la mteka maji.
Sasa unajua uliambiwa ama I like giving real time examples za kwetu, proverbs za Kiafrika. Mtu mtwaro ni manja watagirira nginya ruchaki, yani ule mtu anapelekwa na maji anashikilia hata kaunyasi. Unajua when you are really in that dire need of survival na unanyongwa na maji unazama, ukiona hiyo kanini kaunyasi kakifloat unafikiria ni log, unaanza kushikilia. That is what happens. Na ile msemo ya siku ya kufanyani miti yote uteleza. It's a very dire situation in Kenya, and one of the big questions for me is the take for the day out of that interview ya Gachagua na Mama Nyara. There was one question that I took very pertinent. Aliulizwa, je, wewe ungekuwa huyu jamaa saa hii ungedu? I don't know Jiro whether you picked that question. Labda wewe ulianza tu kusikia ile ya chakula, ati anafidiwa na watu ndio wanaleta chakula nini. Ndio
unajua Gachagua anakuanga na sweetness mingi sana. So those are the things which some of us who are closely gravitating to him, sisi tulisikia venye yeye analishwa naye Ruto analishana. So I think Bwana Stony PK, you can react to that, and then we see what to do.
Me hiyo ya kulishwa I don't know. Nachukua hiyo ni vipindile zake, hiyo ni drama tu hiyo, because it's obvious watu wakija kuona they bring banana nini, but that cannot sustain you. Hiyo ni drama tu, it's symbolic anyway. Hata mimi nikifika home and my auntie wale wanakuja, watu wakija, mtu anakuja na sukari na nini, kuku, mwingine anakuja na miwa, mwingine. Of course, but if you are there for a week, you have a lot of food ya kukula tu, utakosa ya kupika. So it's nothing I would really be so nini about. There I would say that Gachagua is exaggerating so much. But the big one,
that was a conjuncture to show that watu wako na yeye. Mimi alikuwa anajaribu kuoneshana sasa mimi ndio wa watu.
Yeah, but you see Jiro, there's something, unajua nyinyi mmekuwa fanatics amuoni. Gachagua is over-collating himself. Anajiwekelea maua mingi, and I'll tell you, out of what Gachagua is talking is equivalent to Ruto. This is the danger. When you keep on saying, wewe ni kila kitu, if you listen to Gachagua's speeches in Jiro, and I want you to take your time and listen without being biased. Usikie all the time when Gachagua opens his mouth is equivalent to Ruto, in the sense that Ruto thinks is the best. Gachagua thinks is the best. Ruto says nobody can advise him. Gachagua, by implication, he says he is the best of the best. That's dangerous for leaders, for anybody who is a leader. The humility it's not there. When you proclaim, self-proclaim, of course, some of these things I blame the Kikuyu, the one who was the kingpin, Uhuru, okay, because he's the one who left the void. And if I were Gachagua, I would of course take that void, fill it in, and pronounce myself the kingpin and everything. But I'll do it with moderation. Yeah. So what am I trying to caution you on is that when you listen to somebody who every sentence, ukiongea sentence moja na ina 10 words, 9 are about I and myself and self. It's dangerous. It's risky. It's normal here. And that is what other people are seeing, by the way. When you see some of those even like what these are tolls, hizo polls giving Gachagua some low marks, that is where they are coming from. And I like talking it as it is. It's bitter, but that is it. I mean, from my point of view. I wish do you know Gachagua doesn't listen to advice? Zero. These have gotten from very close people. And once in a meeting, unakaa usikizi, it's the same as Ruto. Unaingia meeting, umeita watu ndio wakunini, wewe ndio unaongea for 3 hours, 4 hours. It's discouraging. Anyway, so my big question aliulizwa, and I wish he answered it properly. But as usual, aliruka. Aliulizwa hivi, if you are Ruto saa hii na kimeumana vile kimeumana hivi ungedu? Alijibu aje Njiru? Once you read such a question, alijibu in a very akasema yeye hawezi, lakini yeye akipewa urais hawezi lose. Come on. Then of course huwezi lose. Tell us why you do not lose it. Mimi hapo that really was a test. And there is that reason the professor asking that question. There is a reason. There's a reason. All right. So akasema Ruto should do what? A giver. Yeah. Na wewe je, ingekuwa ni situation yako, what if you are in that situation? You don't answer such a question by saying it cannot happen. What if? What if it happens? Ni kama uambiwe sasa umepanda ndege, uulizwe what if umeambiwa hiyo ndege it can't land. Useme no, that is not possible. Surely. In communication, that is one of the very difficult, it's an indicator of somebody who is not very objective. Yeah, what if questions should be answered. Unaweza ambiwa, imagine you are the thief who is cornered. You can't say I can't be a thief. Umeuliza je, ingekuwa ni wewe mwizi, umeambiwa sasa hiyo nyumba imefungwa na watu wako nje wanapiga nduru, wanataka kukuchoma, wana matairi na kila kitu. Na uko hapo ndani, na unajua ukitoka unachomwa. What could you do? You are cornered. Alafu unasema hapana, mimi siwezi kuwa mwizi. Anyway, hiyo ni run away from hypothesis. Anyway, so basically, yeah, Gachagua did a very good interview. Of course, there was nothing new as much. I could see people asking how he is getting the information. Surely, let me say this: confidentiality is very fragile. If you want your information to be confidential, my friend, you have to invest in that. Yani unafanya kitu alafu ni confidential, haijulikani, na ni kitu unafanya na watu, and you sit pretty thinking that haita leak, you must be a fool. That is why people invest in confidentiality. Governments invest in confidentiality properly. Individuals invest in confidentiality. Well, imagine uambiwe hii information ni classified. Jiro weka hii ina nini? Yani na ukisoma unaona yenyewe hii ni classified. Wafikiri utaishika tu hivyo ati hey, whoever is giving you that's why they are safe. Kuna masafe. Kuna mahali hizo vitu wekwa. Kuna the team that guards and protects such information. What am I saying here? I'm saying that right now, in Ruto's government, confidentiality is loose. Why? Because the masses are disgruntled. And some of these guardians of those confidential information are in the mass. They are part of the mass. Meaning, ni wananchi wa kawaida tu, si mtu utakuta ana mabawa. Hiyo DCI, si mtu ati anapende. Huyo wako State House, si ati ni watu wana mapembe. And the fact that they are in State House, and then they are disgruntled, because from State House they go out there. Wanaishi huko nje. Wanaishi kwa wananchi. You know, and therefore, getting this information, so long as somebody can guarantee them their security, their confidentiality. Now it is the opposite way. Gachagua has proven that whatever he gets, he doesn't leak to the authorities. They have tested him once, they have tested him twice, thrice. Wakaona, the guy does not. The only one of the things that he doesn't get excited to reveal how he gets it. Of course, he says from which area and all that. Kama hiyo ya speech ya rais. Of course, hiyo speech ya rais iko kwa State House, iko kwa na speech writer na timu yake hiyo ya kunini na wale wana feed hiyo information, because these speeches are built out of the information fed by different departments. You contribute, and then it is put together and all that. So yeah, now that there is that atmosphere of disenchantment, then people will be able to say, huyu jamaa alituambia tuandike hii, tukamwambia hii, tukamwambia hii, kwisha. And watu wanasema wacha tupatie Rigiji alipue. In fact, saa hii Kenya ni maneno kulipua serikali. All right? And people are willing to give that information willingly, freely, because they can see what is going to happen. As of now, the way you have put it, it is true. Downfall. This is a very, very fast free fall. And the fall is unstoppable. The second question was asked, Nani aliuliza, is what if Ruto does many things, he reverses some of these bad things that he had done in the remaining 13 months. In fact, now it's 12, from tomorrow. What if he reverses that? That's a very valid question. But the thing is that realistic? How many can he reverse? Can he reverse the death, the wanton deaths that have taken place the ones that were meted on the Gen Zs? Can he reverse those that have lost education, chance to because of the poor education module? Can he reverse all those things that are so gigantic? Can he reverse that in 12 months? Yeah. So that was a pertinent question. So what would you do? The simple thing is this fall is irreversible. Indeed, what you have destroyed in 4 years, you cannot rebuild in a year. So the issue of reversal here it's very big. It's key. And now the United or the opposition are supposed to capitalize on that. Okay? Capitalize on that in all the talks, in everywhere. Waseme, there is no reversal. Hii hakuna kuregesha gia nyuma. Okay? Because in situation development, some of these issues you are supposed to begin handling correctly from day one when you come into office. But if you came into the office with the first objective is to enrich yourself, milk as much as you can from this cow instead of fattening it, and then when it starts dying of starvation, you think you can resuscitate it in a day. You have milked it to blood in 4 years, and now you want to resuscitate when it's actually on its knees. Irudi ikue ng'ombe in 1 year, when you have milked it for 3 years, itakuwa ni ngumu. All right? Itakuwa ni ngumu. It will be difficult. So for the fall, that is it. And Kenyans should be preparing. Actually, now Kenyans should be eyeing on Akina Rigiji, and those who are now on top here coming to salvage, to save, to provide the leadership. That should be our major look. To be careful that we do not jump from Moharo, from Shonde to Moharo, or from the frying pan into the fire. That should be our serious objective. We should not get excited at all, because the fall is there. The mitigating, once that fall is there, how do we jump into reign in to hold the whatever. That is by making sure that whatever we have to replace this very, very bad governance is not what we will start crying after another 1 year. So again, we should not be distracted. The vision 2060, sijui 20 ngapi. I like the way Gachagua has rubbish. It's garbage. Kenyans should take that as nonsense. We are now already in the electioneering year. Hii maneno ya kuanza kutuambia, this, that. Look at statements like, because I listened, by the way, to the entire speech ya Ruto. Entire, because I don't like missing anything. You start telling people that, as far as democracy, tuko poa, tuko fiti kabisa, tuko mbwese. Democracy hiyo we banned it. Yani ati packet hiyo iko hapa nyuma sasa kwa mgongo, hiyo ni yetu. Yani tuko nye. Mafaransa wanazamanga we are be. Tuko bie. Really? Really? You can say that? And then I'm challenging the Ruto has no advisors, but I'm challenging those people who are surrounding him in a movement. Surely, don't they even tell the president to dry run his speech? They don't, because like I know in leadership, if you want to be the best, you dry run your speech, sit in the room with your people and all that, the confidential team that has prepared the speech, read it. And listen to yourself. Munajisikiza, maybe you have 10 confidential guys. Hizo ni masikio 20. 10 guys, they have 20 ears. Na 10 brains. Yeah. I'm sure if they listened reasonably, they can say, your statement, ati sasa democracy, hiyo tushapita. Hiyo chapter tushapita, tusharuka, tuko poa, tuko fiti kabisa. Sasa tuanze kuangalia, surely. I don't know. Maybe kuna kitu hao watu wanatumiaga na hatujui. There is definitely, that is not a really total person who has rationally thinking that can make such a statement. So basically, that was a serious goof, and no wonder Gachagua is revealing to us that immediately after that speech and all that Ruto is regretting. He went back to quarrel his people. He said he wished he never did it. And I think God is on our part, because I think when you continue making blunders one after the other, it means there is one part that is really pro Mwananchi, pro the masses, that is making you blunder as much as you can. And surely, I think as of now, that question that Professor has asked Rigiji, if I was asked that question as Stone PK, assuming what if I was the president and I'm in that situation that Ruto is in, number one, I would call a very, very, very big meeting. In fact, that press conference, I would not make it a press conference. I would make it a national day. I would create a Ruto day, a day that I would want to address people from Nyayo Stadium or from wherever it is. Not on phone. No. Not on TV. I would say there is a big message I want to deliver to Kenya, and this cannot be done on TV. I'll do it in Kasarani or wherever it is. And you call people there. I call people there. People will come, and I'll make the big announcement. I'll give a very eloquent speech emulating what some of the leaders, and I know one leader that did something similar to that. I would articulate what I've struggled to do for this country. First, I would thank everybody for what, the vote, assuming I won. Of course, because he assumes he won. I would thank Kenyans for giving me a chance to guide them, to represent them, to be their president for the period. And I would say it's not an easy job. And nobody is born as a president. I've done what I could, but it seems like things are not the way I would have wanted them to be. Looks like my whatever, I would quote all things that Mwananchi are crying and talking about, because that is the reality. Then I would say now, since the term is almost over, and it looks like to undo, to start all over again, to correct all these very pertinent issues, I think it is something that I would rather leave to the next person that Kenyans would think is capable to try. And with all humility, I would kneel down, I would cry the way he cried when he conned us and when he stole the election from us. I would also kneel down, cry, hold my wife, Rachel, yeah, cry, bring all the pastors around me. We cry together and ask Kenyans to forgive us. Kenyans are very emotional. They would not jail me. I would cry for 1 hour there. I would beg in my Kalenjin language. I would beg in English. I would beg in Kiswahili. I would say nisamee kabisa, chochote nitaweza kufanya kurudisha nitarudisha, and I'm calling in for early election. What do you think, Kenyans? Ruto will be forgiven and forgotten. I'm telling you. That is what I would do if I were the one. Like the question that was asked by Ringi. Back to you, Njiro. Njiro, umeanza kulala saa 3 ba. Hello, Mr. Njiro. Thank you so much for those who are listening and giving us feedback. You can see people like Isaac, Kurgat, Jenitel, Karibuni, Asante Sana, Lost Truth. Doga. Njiro, ukishaanza kupotea hivyo sasa itakuwa, just come and close the show if you really feel like you're tired. Yes, I see people are saying Boss Lady Mr. must go, should just resign. Yeah, that's what I've said, Boss Lady. But knowing Kenyans, you see, Kenyans, we are very lovely people, and I've never seen a people that can really be emotional, that can forget of the atrocities that quickly. I think, yeah, that is something we are special. You know, yani tunasahau, yani tunasema sasa tutashindilia hapo kweli. But then we do that when you show remorse. I've never seen a situation where somebody has shown remorse in my country na akakuwa crucified. That for the few years I've lived, I'm saying few because I know there are people who have lived longer than me. I mean, when I look at, I've seen now several regime changes, and some apart from the worst that happened because of the intolerance of some people, like when you have those very, very bad murders like the JM Karaoke, the Uko, the Mboya and all that. Apart from that, and that I think also that has something to do with some lack of proper advice. Because I realize most of our leaders who came, sometimes they were keeping advisors that are crazy. And some of these leaders just got themselves into leadership by default. And when you are there by default, you fail to be very vigilant in terms of how you manage and who you hold accountable or who you hold to guide you, then there would be a problem. Because when you say you have advisors, like Ruto has the highest number of advisors that this country has ever had. So what do they advise? What do they do? And having relatives in the civil service, the way I see them work, for me, I'm very critical. Even if you are my uncle or my brother or whoever, I come to your office, I observe the way I can sit there for 2 hours, 3 hours, I'll be able to tell what kind of job you do. Nikikaa hapo tu kwa ofisi hapo hivyo for like 2 hours nikikungojea tuende. I can tell because one, nikikuta meza yako iko empty. Two, but for 2 hours hata hakuna calls una receive ama una make. Three, hata hakuna kitu ama document ama anything naona ikiletwa hapo for you to for your opinion and all that. Then I classify you very quickly as a busy bee hapo. Unakula tu pesa ile inaitangwa pesa ya serikali. Unaona? And yeah, it's true. There are some offices you go down hawa tu tumbo ndio zinakuwa kubwa na shingo na mtu yani it is pathetic. So I can imagine when you have a whole forest of advisors and yet the outcome of what you do is horrible. Sasa unashindwa, sasa ni aje? And then when you listen to some of these people who are claimed to be close to the president when they talk, I'm talking of people like Akina Kuria. So when somebody like Kuria anasimama anaongea, Murkomen anasimama anaongea, Sudi anasimama anaongea, Kibet anasimama, hao sasa ndio kusema, hao ndio wenyewe, hao ndio wana urezo. Then do you expect anything different? See, computer language ilisema garbage in, garbage out. So that's true. So garbage in, garbage out. So Kenyans should not be surprised by the blunders that have been happening. I want us to hold a show one of these days and try to look for the good things that the Ruto government has done objectively. Yeah, objectively too. Yani ile in 3 categories. In program and project management kuna 3 categories. Okay? Program project imeinitiatiwa hivi. The objective was this. Okay? Objective iko pale mwisho. Sasa the journey towards that objective. And then tuangalie pale mwisho kabisa the impact. Okay? And the expected results. Whatever it is. Take for example, hizi tunaimbiwa kila saa. Housing hiyo. Inaitwaje? Avoidable housing. Let's take that. Let's analyze it. Okay? Yeah, let's analyze it. Let's see. Okay. Hii idea ilitoka wapi? Ilikuwa conceived to solve which problem? What was the problem with Kenya? Ni hii. Na hiyo problem to define vizuri because we live in Kenya. We live in Kenya. Yeah, to define the problem that we wanted to solve with affordable housing ni hii. Okay? Haya, tumeanza hivi. The journey is this. Tumejenga hivi. Now, how far are we or how near are we to solving that problem? Yeah? Yeah, and then we see the impact. Tukuje tuangalie education module. Tukuje tuangalie, because we want to look at the major things. And remember, as a president, and this is a culture we want to enter. In fact, tunataka tuingie culture ya number 1. Ukiingia, you are one term. Okay? Ukiingia, tunakwambia ni one term. Second term, you earn it out of our evaluation. But one term is what we can guarantee you, because after we elect you, then one time we see what you can do. We don't want somebody to come here telling us, I have to go for second term to complete my project. These programs should now be designed for Kenyans, like the way Vision 2030 was. So that from PK akiingia, yeye anachukua hiyo Vision 2030. Of course, unaweza ongezea tu madoido. You can ongezea your madoidos, but you are within the framework of the Vision 2030. Yeah, because it's like driving, we are driving a bus. I'm a driver, you are a driver. Yeah, tunaenda na shift. Of course, ukiingia shift yako, tunatoka Nairobi tunaenda Kampala, mimi nina drive mpaka Busia border, alafu wewe unaichukulia Busia unatoboa pande hiyo ingine. So the two drivers will definitely not drive the same way, but the thing is that they will keep the bus to go to Kampala, for example. I'm giving that very basic example. All right, lakini dereva mwingine akiingia, mimi nikiachia, nimetoa vizuri Nairobi, tumefika Nakuru, watu wamekula, kufika Busia, mimi nikishuka, huyu dereva akiingia anaanza kupiga marivas na makona zingine, ni kama anaenda route zingine. Passengers should stop the bus from moving and eject the driver out. Okay, because you are not guaranteed you will reach. You can't say let's give him a chance at correct the mistakes. No, leadership mistakes, once you make them, there are some very big indicators of very horrible leaders that once you make that, then that's why in very civilized countries there is what we call resignation. People resign very quickly. People are killed without whatever. That is, there's no way you can correct that. You just simply quit, and then either we jail you or we do that. Take responsibility straight. Okay, so basically, Kenyans, we want to go to that culture that whether you are an angel or whatever you are, umekuja, tumeagree kukuchagua from the MCA level. Okay, there should be nobody coming there claiming I want the second term, ndio nimalize project. Wa Kenya, take this message. Project si za hao MCA, si za huyo MP, project si za huyo president. The thing that hizo project na programs are meant for you. That's why we should, even those who will come in the new government, we should remove this issue, this nonsense of putting billboards at wewe ndio umeweka hii project and that's actually a law. I wish I was going for the member of parliament. That would be the first thing I would kind of write to ban, that you don't have attached projects to individuals. This is Tony PK who did this and that. No, it is Mwananchi project. Because those you're seeking for accolades and all that, it's what brings a lot of nonsense. Now, if you are my MP and you have come, you have built a laboratory, meaning you initiated, you supported, and it is done. Maybe we invited you, you opened. There is that emblem there saying it was commissioned by Stone PK. That's good enough. I don't need a big billboard costing $500,000 on the roadside with my picture there. Those are some of the things we have to come completely change, kabisa, like the way we stopped having people's heads, people's photos and all that in our money. That now makes, it stops us from, that feeling like we are gods and all that. Yeah. So basically, yeah, we should talk of one time, then come and perform. Because once you enter, you give us your strategy to achieve certain objectives. What are these objectives you want to achieve? You are the MCA coming in. Okay. Of course, when you come in, there must be an agenda or promises or solutions that you want to offer. List them with the people. Yeah. And that is what they mark you against. Yeah. And once you leave, and that's why I think, like, for me, I would have a 6-year strategic plan. If I was going for, let's say, a member of parliament or an MCA seat, I would do a 6-year strategic development plan for my ward so that it is reviewed on year 3. Okay, so year 3, I review it so that whatever is not being done, then year 4, we start improving or accelerating. Year 5, by the time I leave, anybody coming will come and pick it up, and he will have it for it to conclude on the year 6, which will be first year for whoever incoming would be. And that way, there will be progression in community programming, community development, and that would reflect, other than Son PK coming in, he has his, and then when he leaves, those projects die. If he built a classroom, and by the time he was leaving, it was not tiled, John comes in, he says he can't tile that class because it was not his project. And Mwananchi wanakubali. That is where we lose. That's where we lose. And I think we need a whole new group of thinking people thinking solution, people thinking community. Jiro, I'm waiting for you because we need to continue. We need to proceed. Yeah, we need to proceed in whatever. Let me read some of the comments here and see. Another law replace president frame pictures with the frame. Yes. I don't want to be in everybody's room. Maybe my face, I'm so ugly. Unaharibia watu mudi zao kwa nyumba, ati kipicha kyako kiko pale, mtu anaingia kwa hao ndani yake, ati anaona, yani naingia kwangu kuna portrait ya mine na kuna portrait ya Ruto pale kwa nyumba yangu. Come on, Ndiadu. Yeah, that's good. Replace hizo vitu zote za kuchukua maprezo ni kama malaika. Hiyo ni jinga ingine ya ajabu. Hiyo ni upumbavu tu. Mbona huku sioni huku nchi za huku sionangi watu wameweka hizo mapicha. Afrika tuko nyuma. Afrika kiangai tuko nyuma. No wonder, sorry, let me digress a little bit. You know, the other time when I'm interacting with these Mzungus, like when I was still, working in Africa, then they would come and we would go to some of these projects, then we are given a report. So I'm there, of course, with my let me call them my bosses, wamekuja sasa kumonitor with the donors. Yeah. Now our African leaders, African project managers, they are struggling to explain many things. That's a meaning. Sometimes when you are gifted, I would say I'm gifted as not to be a thief. And I thank God for that. At least I know I'm not a thief because by now I would have been in trouble. Now, because I'm gifted not to be a thief and not to be a conman and not to be a liar in terms of, kuficha, kujitajirisha, kufanya hizi, I would visit a project with the Mzungus. I know here there is some amount of money that went into some mysterious whatever. I mean, it's not the result is not equivalent to what happened, but because you do not want to tarnish that very huge, the project might have achieved up to 70-80%. It has impacted on people. So the 20%, if it is revealed, then it will spoil everything. So you almost become like you want to cover up. I mean, you try to protect, making promise that with the teams that you want to correct that before you close the program. Now, you see this manager struggling to lie. When you are telling a lie, you really struggle. Yani inakuanga ni kazi ngumu. Alafu unatell lie, unaona watu wanakuangalia, wanaona huyu jamani nongo huyu. Alafu because they don't want to embarrass you, unaona wazungu wanajipiga kichwa na kalamu. Yani kama ananok kama unaona ameshake mguu. Alafu anayawaza hapo anakunyemelea juu. Sasa wewe mdosi unasikia anakuambia really unameza mate unaanza kusema you see anyway, I got you. Sasa saa zile mko kwa dina ndiye anawaambia that was nonsense. Sasa huyo mzungu imagine anaendaje kuambia huko bila atabonga. Sasa wewe anakuatia moderate because you are the same level maybe. Anaona wewe ni black ndio, lakini anaona wewe at least hizo miaka amekujua nini ndio wakupatia hiyo position. Anaona you are not party to that. Sasa imagine wewe amekwambia hivyo, akirudi kwa wale wao anaambia these guys are BS. Hao ni pumbavu. No wonder kwingine bado wanatuita hizo vitu mbaya. Can you imagine vile wanaangalianga maorezo wetu? Surely. These are things we need to. Can you imagine sahi orezo wetu Ruto wazungu vile wanamcheki? Na si hapa tunapiga midomo tukipanua midomo na kina Murkomen that we are one of the best sijui nini na nini. Na unajua hao watu tena ukishawaelewa, you know they can see you sinking na watakwambia una sink. They will not tell you you are sinking. Wanaongea tu, wanaona ni kama vile unaona mtu huyu anasimama na hajaweza kutembea, anajaribu kuinua miguu, na unashindwa mtoto anafanya nini. So basically we are in a very precarious situation, and we need to change. And I'm happy that we are almost moving towards that direction, because when you see a community now, are people rising and saying atutaki ujinga, that is it. For me, when I look at Olkalau, I'm not seeing it as a village politics. I'm not seeing it as ati ni watu wamekataa mambo ya Kasongo. Hapana, I'm seeing a time, a season, a situation, a revelation that has come where people now are able to say hawataki ufala, hawataki ujinga. I mean, can you imagine? Ukiangalia kule kwingine akina Mbere, akina nini, watu walikuwa bado naibu waoga, you know, and I really blame my Mbere people. You know, Mbere people are very, bado tuna ile nitaita ufala. Ile ufala ya ati wewe ni mkubwa, wewe uliza, yaani ukijaribu kuinua mkono, hata chief tu kwa mkutano ya chief, ati kijana ajaribu kuinua mkono, chief ameongea before they even tell the kijana. I'm using kijana because vijanas are the ones that are being downtrodden. Na wazee kwanza, ukiwa retired, you know, they think when you are retired when you useless, unakuja tu kwa meeting kujaza seats, because unajua wengine wazee una retire, unaenda unachukua makoti zinakuwa oversize, unakuwa yani so umekuja meeting, jamaa ameongea ufala, chief hapo, chief sasa si amevaa uniform, yeye amekaa kwa meza, nyinyi mmekaa chini, then you try to raise your hand, yani people, unaona hata hao watu wana surround chief wanashindwa. Sasa tulipitia na ile mkono aseme nini? Come on, let me inua my mkono, let me talk the SHIT that I need to that nini ndio ujue ni hiyo, you categorize it. Let this kijana ameinua mkono aulize what anataka kuuliza, then based on that you are able to whatever. So now the people have now come out. Serikali, they have now, Olkalau imetuambia serikali are ni sisi. Actually that is the statement they made. Serikali ni sisi, without us you are nowhere. Before, when you told anybody that, hata polisi ukimwambia na kulipa mshahara unapigwa kofi. When you say me are the ones paying your salary, unasikia anakutukana salary ya mama yako, unasema unatulipa. That is what was there. But now Olkalau has made a statement. Yes, wewe polisi umebeba hii bag, hapa tulisema hakuna mtu anaingia na bag. Tafadhali hiyo bag ebu tuicheki. Na tunasema tuicheki tu, si ati nini na nini. Na sasa hiyo polisi ameshika bunde, lakini raia ndiye anamwambia mazee, hebu hiyo bag tucheki kama labda ina vitu zingine hatutaki. Polisi anafungua, anasema ni nguo zangu tu, ni wewe, anaambia haya sawa pita. Na hiyo ingine for me this is a big deal. For me that is big. It's something I'm still performing. It's something ninalalaga naamka naona si kudream, ni dream. Naona ni a new dawn that I want to see, and I've told my people, nimeambia watu wa Mbere, haki ya Mungu, Mbere North, you have the wrong MP because we cowed, tuliogopa. Risasi ilipigwa juu ukakimbia, moto ikawashwa, kura zikastafiwa. Ingepigwa juu useme ua. And sasa you would be having somebody else as your MP. Tulitishwa na risasi, which now Olkalau imetuambia, and the statements are there, I'm not exaggerating. Walipiga marisasi, wanaambua tuue sisi wote kama ni kuua. Oh my God. If I was preaching, I would say, can someone say amen? You know, I'd say, can someone say hallelujah? Because that is the new dawn. You know? Yeah, you don't usistue, unaleta watu mmekava na manini na hizo zinaitwa nini na masks and all that. Watu wanakuja wanakuwa mask. Yeah. So we have now reached that level, and now people have shown and chance to Olkalau. If I had a right to play hiyo wimbo ya Olkalau ilitolewa na bwana anaitwaje, first husband Varige Vaicho, ile aliimba in praise of Olkalau. I think that should be the benchmark. Every constituency, every ward should take that copybook, yeah, Olkalau, and Kenya will be there. So we escalate that up to the presidential level. We will definitely get a president. Lastly, because I want to pumzika. Lastly, this idea of now removing Kasongo, I know people are toying with it, people are trying to pair. In my opinion, as I keep on saying, it has not changed. That we have, and Kachagwa here, we agree, I agree with him, and he's spot on. He's spot on. All right, spot on, because he says whether it's him or not him or whoever else it is, he is ready to do that. That's a wonderful, that's a check, that's a tick. So if he's ready and they are all there together and they have one objective, to remove this guy, whether it's Matiang'i, whether it's Ruto, I mean, whether it's Kalonzo, whether it's Sifuna, whether it's, I think the job is almost halfway done. The point is, I mean, the job is halfway done. So halfway done meaning what? If you are following the mwananchi, then kajob nika simple. Mko watu sita hapo. So vile mko wao sita, mwananchi ana shida na nini? Amewapatia, in fact mwananchi amewapatia blessings. So maneno ya numbers na hiyo science nyingine, I think sahi mwananchi is not looking at numbers ati sisi ni wengi kuliko wale ni wengi kuliko. And I'm so happy that if this happens, we shall have crossed another milestone. Milestone ya kusema mwananchi anatafuta integrity. Integrity can come even from the El Moro. It can come from that small tribe from Uko Baringo, ama from that small tribe from Uko Udigoni. All right? And therefore now we shall have gone into another level, that when you are coming to seek for seat of presidency, then of course we will be looking at your character and all that, and you can garner votes, irrespective whether you are coming from a big tribe or small tribe. So quickly, I would appeal to the opposition leaders. Following what Gachagua has been saying, what Nani has been saying, Alonso and all that, they only need now to balance, now to please, to balance, to please the, for example, the old, the young, and all that. So they, for example, they need to combine an old and the young, or young and old, whichever, because they have the cards, they have the winning cards, they have the 6 guys or the 7 guys. Sasa wapige tu hiyo combination na wananchi watakubali. Thank you very much. Mimi nitasimamia hapo. Bwana Njiru, please take over. Njiru inaonekana alipotea kabisa. Wow. And I wish I would be able to close. Anyway, somebody has had a DM, inaitwaje DM, direct message here. Ananiuliza sasa hao watu wote, you know, at the principals, let's call them the principals, akina Gachagua and all that, they are confused. I don't think so, honestly. And I sincerely speaking, and I would want to hear from the comment section. Kwani tunatakaje? Sasa wote wamejitolea, ni viongozi. That one we should take. They are there, ni viongozi. Kama unataka kuwa kiongozi, mbona usitokee? So me I have no problem with all of them. And what I'm so happy about is that wote wamekubali. Yani sijui kwa nini Wakenya tuna avoid hii kitu. Hao watu wanasema na wameconfess wote. Hakuna mtu haja confess out of those guys that they know number one objective lazima which is obvious. Hata nursery school kid anajua wasipoweka mmoja kusimama watakuwa cooked. Hiyo hata mtoto ule anazaliwa jana anajua. So and luckily in politics hiyo ndio one of the most difficult nini which we have solved, that wamekubali. Pili, wakasema yeyote ataenda kando na hilo ni cooked. Na wananchi wakasema oye. That's number 2, that you remain with the fact whether you are the one or not, utakaa kwa hiyo fact. Inajua wala vile if you watch this is the wild dogs, you will know what it means to remain in the pack, you know. So that conditionality, we have reached that after 60 years plus. Ndio tumefika kwa that consensus, you know, where you can have a team of 6, 7, 8, 9 able leaders. The third point is that we all agree they are able, because we now say hakuna mtu ataenda pale kutawala peke yake single-handed. Kenyans, we should celebrate that. That it will not be one-man show. It will not be one-man show. Because, again, the other thing is, you try to run out of that. You try one-man show. Tunakutoa hata kabla hujamaliza mwaka 2-3. That is the level Kenya is. Hautakaa hiyo State House. By the way, now, what I celebrate as Tom Pike is that hiyo State House haitakaa mtu na uzembe. Yani Kenya itakuwa na maandamano zile za ajabu, kelele nini kila mahali, and especially because there is generation change, transition. Kunaingia generation nyingine intolerant. There is no way you give us SHIT. So that is another guarantee. Whether it is hata sahi mpatie nani ama nani. Alafu you guys in the comment section, can you imagine that team, that government with all these guys? Gachagua is there in whatever position. Matiang'i is there with whatever position. Sifuna is there in whatever position. Martha Karua and all that. Although Martha alikuwa anasema hata deputized, but I think she can play other role. There are other major roles that people like Martha can play to help this country, because this country is rumbled. It's dead. It needs. I don't want people like Martha Karua to go home at waseme sasa usiku wa urezo wacha nikalime Kirinyaga. Hapana bwana. Hizo brains tutengeneze what youth njia. We have to lay a foundation for the youth to take over. If we don't lay a proper foundation, then this country will collapse like Somalia. There will be no system that will ever work, because a concrete system foundation has to be very, very well laid. And these are some of the things in Mependa Sifuna may highlight. Can we bring back the law, the rule of law? Na tuweke Amerika inaendanga vile inaenda, watu wanaingia, mashetani wanaingia, lakini sheria imesimama. Of course wana struggle kidogo, but sheria unakuta imesimama. Can you imagine Kenya sheria ikiwa imesimama? Ati hakuna mtu utakuja kupigia watu kifua, ati unakuja kuhesabu pesa with opulence, ati hakuna kitu utafanyika. So I think that step is very good, that we should appreciate and know that we are moving on. So for me, I think anybody can be, because it's a team. For me, I'm looking at a team which I think will give us something. Asanteni sana. Asante boss lady. Yeah, the revolution is coming. And revolution inaweza kuwa slow, alafu ina build. Inakuanga ni kama ile volcanic eruption. It builds over years, over days. Ina boil. Hii kametamba. Asanteni sana. Mimi sasa nitawaaga, nitawashukuru wote kwa kunisikiza, wale wote ambao tumefuatilia, asanteni sana. Inaonekana Bwana Njiru retire involuntarily. Yeah, Kenya must show African countries how to start revolution. We are sovereign of Africa. Yeah, it's true, but we have that capacity, which is good. Yeah, and by the way, other things like numbers na nini tuachane nazo. Ati huyu alifanya nini, huyu alifanya nini. Can you imagine a government with akina the Matiangis, akina Karua, akina Sifuna, akina Gachagua wakiwa wameshikilia nyanja mbalimbali hiyo sheria? Nani akaiba pesa? Hii imeenda story. It will be bigger than 2024. Yes. Yaani nani anaweza mangado au machani wote wakiwa hapo juu wameangalia. Alafu hiyo boardroom naona vile itakuangana masiki. But the Kenyans, let's give it to these guys. Any of them. Thank you very much.
These young people, the Gen Zs, have a point. Let's listen to them. I don't think abducting them and killing them will solve any problem. It will make it worse. And of course, he couldn't take it. You remember after the 25th June protests, 2024, when the young kids stormed Parliament, and he issued a press conference at 9. He called them all announced names. Yeah. He said they are treasoners, they are criminals, they'll be hunted down on up and down. The following day, again, it's all known protocols. At the risk of looking insubordinating, yes, I called a press conference and said, I don't agree with the president. These are not criminals, these are our sons and daughters. And I think they have a point they need to be listened to. By that time, our relationship had deteriorated.
Why didn't you resign?
Why should I? He had not given me the job. I was given by the people of Kenya. You see, if I was a vice president who is appointed and you disagree with your boss.
If he's messing the job and,
no. But he's not the one. He did not give me the job. I was given the job by the people of Kenya. Okay. The people of Kenya didn't have a problem with me. They wanted somebody who can speak for them. And I think the framers of the 2010 Constitution were right. Mm-hmm. You needed a deputy president who is elected, who can offer some oversight within government.
And protected by the law.
And protected by the law. And he could not take advice.
How long do you think it would have taken to sack you if it had been under the old constitution?
No, he would have sacked me from the first day. He
was just helping him to win. And
he was just using me to win. He's a user.
You would not have finished a year?
No, I don't think so. He had a problem with me from day one. Because one, he hates the truth.
Yes.
Number two, he doesn't want anybody around him who has an opinion. He doesn't want anybody around him who thinks. He wants robots and data heads, people who just say yes, sir, and who cannot ask any question, who cannot give any contribution.
Yes.
He was happy for me to help him to become president. But he wanted a Rigathi Gachagua who is running mate for the purposes of getting elected.
Elections.
But he didn't want a Rigathi Gachagua who is a deputy president. He wanted a Kithure Kindiki who is a deputy president, a Rigathi Gachagua who is running mate. You remember Kithure Kindiki wanted to be running mate, and he said no.
Yes.
He knew the guy could not deliver the votes.
Yes.
So he needed a Rigathi Gachagua.
But then when he will want a deputy
then he decided let me have what I wanted from day one.
A deputy president.
A Kithure Kindiki who is a deputy president,
yes,
a guy who would never say no, a guy who will say yes, sir, a guy who will not question anything, yes, a guy who is not people-oriented, a guy who doesn't care for the people of Kenya. He's just looking after his own job and his own stomach and pleasing his boss. I was made from very different metal. And, looking in hindsight, I don't think I should have really taken that job as a running mate.
Well, looking back,
I think I didn't understand this guy well. I only understood him when he got power. I think he was too good an actor before he got power. He was a very good pretender.
Do you think Nani is surviving?
Who?
Before we come around to finishing this issue, people are really asking me to ask you.
Who?
Kindiki, will he survive?
He'll survive, but he'll be a very unhappy man because Ruto is through with him. A running
will he be
kept
to 2027?
He cannot impeach him because it will resonate very badly with him. He will look to be a very terrible person.
Not impeaching, I'm saying in terms of will he be his running mate next year?
I don't think so. A running mate, Professor.
Yes.
Let's be very practical about politics.
Yes.
You pick a running mate to help you mobilize votes.
Now, and
that's why he picked me. He needed the mountain vote. He needed a guy who is a serious mobilizer.
And that was you.
Who is believable, who can persuade people to vote in a certain direction. That's how he picked me.
Kindiki.
When I look at this mountain,
yes,
this mountain is through with William Ruto. Completely. He cannot get 2%.
So are you saying even if you were to remove Kindiki as running mate for next session, whatever, next election, and he will antagonize the mountain to the point.
No, the mountain is already antagonized.
Whatever little he was going to get will disappear.
The mountain is already antagonized.
Are you telling me he cannot pick, say, Anwar Iguru, the gender
card? Let me tell you, Professor.
Or pick, I've heard people like, you have mentioned people like GK.
Let me tell you, Professor.
MP Fondia, who look smart guys, and persuade the people of the mountain.
Let me tell you,
it's called karaoke.
I'm an expert in this mountain.
So there's karaoke, there's Anwar Iguru, there's Mwangi Kiwinjuri. Are you saying these people cannot help you?
Let me tell you, Professor.
Yes.
I know this mountain. I was able to help William Ruto to become president because I understand this mountain. And I guided him and he was listening.
And immediately after winning,
after he won, he became something.
You told me.
Yes, I was listening. Yes. And I guided him. I'll tell him, let non-Kikuyus not abuse Uhuru Kenyatta. The Kikuyus don't want one of their own to be abused by outsiders.
Yes.
And he would restrain Oscar Sudi, he would restrain Murkomen and himself.
Yes.
He would leave us to deal with Uhuru Kenyatta.
Yes.
He would listen that time. When we disagreed, and I told him, you are the first president in the world to destabilize this one. The foundation of your government is a mountain with 5 million votes. I can see you have quoted Raila Odinga. Why do you want to lose 5 million votes to look for 1.5? Doesn't look very wise. I told him this mountain, I know this people.
How secure that 1.5 as you speak?
I was telling you, no, it's not gone. We'll discuss it. There's nothing. And I told him, I warned him. I told him there's nothing. And I told him you'll be a very miserable man.
You told him before he pitched you?
I told him, you don't leave what you are holding to go and look for something in the bush. I asked him, what kind of a politician are you, Mr. President? We were talking. 4 hours. I say, how do you leave 5 million votes in your hands in the pursuit of 1.5 that you are not sure of? I asked him. He said, no, I have a lot of experience, my friend. I've been around for 35 years. I became president against a sitting president. Don't joke with me. I know what I'm doing. You have no experience yourself. You are just a one-time member of parliament. You know nothing. I told him, Mr. President, I agree. I know nothing about this country. You know much more than I do. But in matters mountain, I know more than you do. You know nothing. Because you are not one of us. You believe you are one of us because we gave you votes. You are not one of us. You don't understand this mountain. I told him, the mountain hates betrayal.
This little light of mine has been dark for quite some time. Then I let in the light to help see more of the light inside of me.
I needed more from my antidepressant, so my doctor added Caplyta, proven to provide greater relief from depression symptoms than an antidepressant alone, building on my progress without starting over. Weight gain and reported sexual side effects were not common.
Elderly dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke. Caplyta is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks. Report fever, confusion, stiff muscles, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High cholesterol and weight gain may occur, as can high blood sugar, which may be fatal. Common side effects are sleepiness, dizziness, nausea, dry mouth, feeling tired, and diarrhea. These aren't all the side effects.
Ask your doctor about Caplyta.
Help see more of the light inside of me.
If you got hit, even if you were not driving, you need to try this.
Because if you were in a car accident in the last year, you could be owed a large cash payment and not even know it. Even if you weren't driving, all you have to do is click the link in this video, answer 5 simple questions about your accident, and see if you have a case that could be worth money, like this, or even like this. If the accident wasn't your fault and it happened in the last 12 months, you could be owed a lot more than you think. And this doesn't just apply to drivers. If you were a passenger in an Uber, walking, riding a bike, or on a motorcycle, you may still qualify. Most people never check, and insurance companies are hoping you don't. So don't skip this. Click the link and see what your case could be worth. People all over the country have already received checks for tens of thousands and sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars. And they did it without going to court. That's because there's money already set aside for accidents like these. For example, Stacy didn't think her accident was a big deal, but after checking, she ended up receiving $90,000.
Oh my God.
And if your accident wasn't your fault, you may be able to get money for time you missed at work, medical bills, pain and suffering, damage to your car, and you don't have to pay anything up front. You don't have to fight insurance companies, and you don't have to deal with lawyers trying to take advantage of you. Checking is easy. Just click the link and answer 5 quick questions. It takes about 30 seconds. Most people think, whatever the insurance company offers me is all I can get. That's not true. That's what Jessica thought too. The insurance company told her her injuries weren't worth much. even though her medical bills kept going up. Then she found auto relief assistance, and she ended up getting 5 times more than what the insurance company first offered. Her final settlement was $72,000.
We got a settlement for $72,000. Oh my gosh, are you serious?
If you're even a little curious what your accident could be worth, click the link and check. Here's what happens next. Within minutes, an accident analyst in your local area will call you directly to review your accident. They'll determine right then and there if you have a case. And if you do, they handle everything for you. No chasing paperwork, no arguing with insurance companies, no out-of-pocket costs. You just sit back and wait to get paid. Some cases can even settle in just a few short months.
Look what came in today, $72,000. You heard that right? That's literally life-changing money for me. Just to be clear, I did not do anything special to get this check. I just followed a couple simple steps. All I know, I was injured in an accident that was not my fault, and I had insurance when it happened. So if that sounds like your situation, let me show you exactly what I did. I clicked on this site, I answered a few quick questions, and requested a free case evaluation. After I submitted, literally within 2 minutes, I was called by a case analyst in my area.
To see if your accident qualifies, click the link below and answer the 5 questions. Now, some people feel uncomfortable doing this. They don't want to cause problems. They worry it feels greedy, but this isn't about greed. If the accident wasn't your fault, you shouldn't be paying for it. Insurance companies will keep the money if you don't speak up. You have the right to see what you're owed. Now imagine what that money can do for you. $10,000, $50,000, or even $100,000. Bills paid, a safer car, less stress. That's what this is really about. One last thing you should know. There's a time limit on accident claims. In many cases, you only have about 12 months from the accident to take action. After that, the chance is gone. No reminders, no warnings. The insurance company keeps the money. So if your accident happened within the last year, don't wait. Click the link, answer 5 simple questions, and see what your case could be worth while you still can.
The sin of betrayal is not forgiven in the mountain. Once it has taken place, it has no remedy.
Because of what they went through.
It has no remedy. It's because of the freedom struggle.
Yes.
But the British were really hard on the Kikuyu nation. But the British would have been dealt with within a year. But it became impossible to deal with them because of betrayers.
From inside.
The collaborators from inside. Because they are the ones who knew the valleys and the caves and who is who. So the Kikuyu nation was really brutalized by the British settlers because of betrayers. And the people of the mountain hated betrayal. It has never left them. It's part of their DNA. And I told William Ruto, my friend, you yourself, William Ruto, you are a beneficiary of the mountains distinct for betrayal.
Mm-hmm.
These mountain people don't like you. They don't even trust you. But the fact that they think you are betrayed by Uhuru Kenyatta, and since they hate betrayal, they'll punish Uhuru Kenyatta and make you president. Not because they like you, not because they believe in you, but because they hate betrayal. And they don't like injustice. And they don't like somebody being mistreated for whatever it is worth. So these Kikuyus, these Meru, these Embus, decided to make you president to tell Uhuru Kenyatta, no, betrayal is unacceptable among our people.
Now,
so I told him,
yes,
if they punished Uhuru Kenyatta their own for betraying the son of another who is not their own,
now
if you betray their own and you are not one of them,
how will
they will punish you 10 times. I told him that we are talking. He said, no, I'll take the consequences.
He told you he will take the consequences.
I said, I'll take the consequences. I said, my friend, I know these people. Don't destabilize your government. Don't destabilize your government. If you think I'm asking too many questions, just be patient the way Uhuru Kenyatta was patient with you for 10 years. For another 3 years, then you can change me and bring somebody else. But if you betray the mountain, you will not have peace for the remainder of your presidency. And this mountain will make you one term. He said, don't threaten me. That is blackmail. I said, it's not. I'm just being a truthful deputy. I'm your person. We were elected together.
It has been said.
I wanted us.
It has been rumored, just like you get information, we also get a bit, that you are a bit disrespectful to the president. You even shouted at times, you banged the table. How true is that?
Well, when two men of similar age are arguing, it's normal for people to lose their temper. He was very abusive.
Yes.
If he abuses me, I answer back. In any case, he was elected, I was elected. We were elected, both of us. And my vote made him president. Is a vote he should have respected. And I was not being rude to him, I was just being truthful. Telling him, look here, hey, we were elected by Kenyans. They are losing faith in us. We'll be in trouble in another 3 years. Please, let's listen to them. Let's not kill children. Let's not abduct children. Let's not have extrajudicial killings. We promise people will not do demolitions and evictions. We are doing it. Please, let's not do it. We are overtaxing people. We need to let people have business. He couldn't take it. So I advised him, but he had been advised by some other people. Today, I'm sure he regrets. He was told, among the mountain people, crown, ikitoka kwa kichwa ni mabati. These people of the mountain don't respect the person. They respect the position. Once he is removed as deputy president, he will not even be invited in federal committees. That is what he was told.
He was told like that?
Yeah, and he believed it because he doesn't know.
No,
he doesn't know our people. Yes. And when I was removed and there were no demonstrations, he confirmed. He thought it is true because ordinarily other communities would have been in the streets.
Yes.
But the mountain people are very different. When they are angry, they keep quiet. If they are too angry, they sing. They sing. That's what happened. They were in shock.
Yes.
But a man they trusted, they made him president. He made a commitment. He will never humiliate his deputy. He has not only humiliated him, but removed him from office. Yet this man was the custodian of their interest in the government. And he has removed him. They were so shocked. It took like a week for them to internalize what had happened. Then the second week, they started getting angry. The third, fourth week, they started singing. The fifth week, they started saying, we must go in bars. The sixth week, songs started coming up. The anger kept on building. Then he added insult to injury. He started now sending goons to attack me in church. He started sending goons to attack me in meetings. The people got even more angrier because he was doing what the British were doing. Not just persecuting a community, but being physical. The British were very physical against the Kikuyu nation. And they hate physical. If there is something that is very demeaning to the Mount Kenya people, is when you go physical against them. Because it's total act of humiliation.
It reminds them.
It reminds them
that very bad past
of the British struggle. And you know, like now the old people in Olkalau, the old people 80 and 90, they were bribed, they could not listen. Because they were here during the fight for independence. They know betrayal. They know persecution.
Talking of betrayal, Mheshimiwa, there are those who say Rigathi Gachagua has understood his community so well in matters of betrayal. He's now using that card to demonize other Mount Kenya leaders.
Yeah.
So that we have Moses Kuria, Kimani Ichung'wah, and the smaller ones like Wamombi and the rest.
Let me tell
and
you.
now you are using that card of betrayal.
Not Professor.
And you have tried to...
I try to talk to those people.
You are painting them as if they are devils.
I try to talk to them as an elder.
Yes.
That you don't betray your people. They cannot take betrayal.
Yes.
During the colonial times, the collaborator was hated more than the British settler. That if a Mau Mau freedom fighter had one remaining bullet in his chamber. One. And he met a white soldier and a home guard. He would shoot the home guard. The Gatti.
Yes, Judy, how are you? Good. Is it good morning or good afternoon on your side?
Kwani uko wapi? Kwani uko umehama?
Niko Midwest.
Kwa hivyo bado kwenu ni mchana.
1 hour to your time.
Sawa, mi niko poa.
So can you react to like kuna swali nimeuliza watu hapa leo. Ruto tunajua ana numbers, hata Kashabu ameconfirm hapa leo Ruto is below 18%. And logically when people cannot be able, and you know numbers za Ruto haziwezi ongezeka hata achukue nani juu ya bleeding. Achukue Kalonzo, numbers will bleed. Achukue Gachagua, numbers will bleed. Hii hata ni research watu wamefanya. It doesn't ndio ulisikia hata watu ulikuwa hata afufue Kenyatta hawezi. It is true, numbers za Ruto they cannot work hata achukue nani, his numbers are stagnant. And naturally when you are polling as low as Ruto, ile nchi ambayo iko na watu wako na neema, they start advising that person to either seek a retirement or to claim he is not going to run. Because if you keep somebody who is not having numbers in the election, you are just telling people you are putting him there so that he can steal the election. But you can logically, if I believe numbers are trustworthy, if somebody is below 20, even in America, by the sijui kama Julia unajuanga, even in America you don't participate in the debate if you are not polling on a certain number.
Hata unaona walitoa nani when Joe Biden was not doing so good. Unaona Democrats walimtoa kwa race.
Yeah, of course you have to get that person out because that is not how numbers work. Because you, especially the incumbents, so the magic number for incumbents inakuanga 33. So if Julia, if you are polling below 33, wale watu wako kwa inchi, they should advise you otherwise. Go ahead, can you react to that? Alafu na pia react.
So who would advise Ruto? See, nimeona kwa
power brokers, there should be some power brokers within the government wafaa kumwambia.
He can't listen. Nimeona he can't listen. Nimeona rumors.
Then IBC should help us. But IBC should also, because unajua Julia, we are going to waste kidogo, we are going to waste 70 billion on an election which Ruto cannot win.
He can't listen. Ruto, huku si Gachagua alisema Ruto advises his own advisors. In fact, why he can't listen? Ruto still hopes to steal the election. Umeona kina Dismas Baraza bado wanapewa pesa wanaenda kupeana. You see he's still dishing money. He believes that he can buy his way out. That he'll buy people. Hajashika adabu ya Olkalau Jiru. And I was watching the guy today. Sometimes I like to watch him on a big screen. Nione anakaaje. Na nikaona hata kiafya akaipoa. Sijui kama umeona kwa big screen Jiru.
Yeah, he is not okay, sure.
He's not okay kiafya kabisa. He is not okay. He's struggling with his health. But Ruto will fight it to the grave. Afadhali akufe akingangana. That is Ruto. He cannot imagine a situation where he's out of power. Wao unafikiria jana when Gachagua was anatangaza Vision 2060. Ruto even dreams that he could go beyond 10 years. He doesn't, he has nightmares every night. Akiamka akifikiria kwamba anaweza amka ajipate yeye si raisi. Ajipate akiona mtu mwingine akiwa sworn in. He cannot see that. So you're talking about him quitting? I don't know. Only God can make him quit. Yani Mungu amchukue. Manani ya kuquit, sijui. Let me say that's what I think. And it is reaching a point, nimesikia kuna ma-conflict huko State House. Ati kuna blogger mfulani mkubwa. Amegongeshiwa laptop kwa floor. Sijui kama umeona hizo
Ati-
marumors
ati-
kwa
ati nani-
Twitter.
ati nani amegongeshwa laptop kwa, so laptop ikaisha hivyo?
Blogger fulani, blogger, if you can interpret, blogger fulani mkubwa, blogger, a renowned blogger, laptop yake imegongeshwa kwa floor huko stay tu. Huyo blogger anafanyia Ruto kazi. So kimeimana kitumbua kimeingia mchanga. Nimeona kamtu kengine hapo ka MP sijui kam Nairobi. He was a comedian or a musician akisema
And why would you work for such a person? Julia, sincerely, why would you work for somebody who is like destroying your na huyo boroga kwa nini asi evacuate aseme from today story ya Ruto nimeacha? Why would you
ataacha aje? Wewe ulisikiza huyu MP wa nini? MP wa Manzo, ulisikiza Manzo?
Manzo si ni yule Mukamba?
Manzo alisema walikuwa napewa bribe by force. Uchukue 10 million na ukichukua you must vote yes. If you don't vote you evaporate from Kenya because you die.
So what did they do for them? Wao walichukua ama walifanya aje?
Manzo si akuchukua because you had a choice. Ukichukua you must vote yes. Na kuna MP ama senator.
And what is 10 million to MPs? Because unajua saa zingine Julia, mimi najiuliza kwani 10 million ni pesa mingi sana kwa MP? Swali tu.
Yes, because wanakuanga wamesota. They usually take loans. You know, they have hiyo kacheki ya wanaipangianga, they overplan for it. So wanakuanga wamesota. Kuna MP pia nimesikia kwa Inoro akiongea, sijui kama ni MP ama ni senator ama ni Nyoto. Alikuwa hata ameambiwa anapewa 20 million. Na alikuwa anapewa 20 million abstain kupiga hiyo kura ya Gachagua. Meaning Ndindi Nyoro alipewa 20 million ya kuabstain. Now are you adding numbers? Njiru. Anybody who took Ruto's money, you either do what he has asked you to do or you die. So now you want to tell me, blogger amekuwa akifanya kazi State House, ati ya walk out na hizo siri zote. Atakufa. He'll die.
Are you expecting this level?
And Gachagua amekuwa akiwaambia wajichunge sana. Those who are working for Ruto. He's been advising them that their life, they are in more danger than he is because they know too much. So, huyo blogger sijui ni nani, lakini nimeona hizo marumas kwa Twitter. Na siku hizi marumas za Twitter saa zingine huwa zina add up. So, Ruto is desperate, very desperate. Unafikiria aje Njiru? Jana alipanga kutupanga. Na let's say atalipanga kudragi Uhuru kwa hizo maproject. Alafu hiyo kitu haikuwaka. Unafikiri sahi yako na hasira aje? Why do you think Ruto is panicking like he's really panicking?
Because hakuna kitu yake yote Wakenya wanabai. Unajua like yesterday kidogo Julia, like yesterday he was thinking akikuja apeane hiyo speech alipeana. He thought that everybody will come. Do you know that when he gave the propaganda ya Singapore, almost there is a sizable number of Kenyans who bought it. Wakati aliongea story ya Singapore, some people bought it. But do you know that speech ya Ruto jana, he was speaking to dead ears.
He was, because once Gachagua had preempted.
And I think Gachagua really did very well because already after Gachagua aliongea ni kama aliambia Wakenya hiyo kitu msiichukulie kwa maana, just ignore that speech, it's stupidity. And it really worked against the Ruto vibaya sana.
It worked so much because hata even the things he wanted to say, you know, he wanted to come here and tell us, invite sijui fulani, I'm inviting the former president, I'm inviting, he wanted to, you know, kutuchezea akili. But lakini it's not working. So his umesikia hizi rumors kwamba they were trying to pass a law that IBC should not stream the results. Now hiyo kitu imetoka and it's been fought. So apparently, you know, I see a situation where Edokon will have to dance the tune of the people. I see a situation whereby Edokon will jump ship last minute. You know what? That's what I think, Jiru. You know, I see a situation where Edokon will just announce what the Kenyans will be announcing. You know, they will try to seal. They will try even to interfere with the systems online. Numbers. Lakini you know what? I see a situation hata wenye wanafanya hiyo kazi ya kuinterfere na systems, but time tufikie kwa uchaguzi watakuwa so disorganized. Because you see, Ruto doesn't respect anybody. Let me ask you, Njiru. He's been working on intimidation. Sivyo? Hata wakale amewaweka woga. Me, I know a lot of Kalenjins who are so fed up with Ruto. Lakini hawezi ongea. Hata kuna wenye najuanga tu hawezi post any message kwa hizo groups za wakale. Kwa sababu wanaogopia maisha yao. Wanaogopa hata wakirudi Kenya watakuwa wamegojewa. So he has thrived on threats in Kalenjin land. He has thrived so much. Now, he is thriving on threats right now. Unasikia kibloga amegongewa meza. It is not even 1 year. It is still 1 year plus to the elections. So, hao watu wenye wanafanya kazi nao, tuseme that blogger, and akina Kuria na wengine, Ruto is controlling them through intimidation. Let me ask you how long this intimidation will last. How long will this intimidation last? And how
Those intimidation will last until like 3 months to election. And what Ruto will do, akianzia kuona ni kama watu wanamuondoka sana, so that he can bring caution, you will hear of 2 or 3 assassinations.
Yes, ama watadisappear. Unaona how genuine. You see, these people can imagine. Umeenda kwa mkutano ya Ruto na umekuwa ukingangana hata kumuibia uchaguzi, ulingangana Okalau, ulingangana yako yote, sivyo? Because I can imagine that's what they did. Ulingangana yako yote, alafu anakurushia laptop yako huko, hata na kuonga nayo Njiru, na wewe ni mwanaume mkubwa, uko na bibi na watoto. And then tomorrow he calls you. He asks you to go to a certain function. You go. Let me ask you, how genuine are you going to be up to the election? Utakuwa genuine aje kwake?
Hao watu, actually, if Ruto, even what will happen, kuna watu wengine wanaweza kaa kwake, and they are just there waiting for him to be defeated.
Yeah, that is what they do. That's what hata wenye wako systems wenye if Ruto is yelling and harassing and threatening those who work in the systems, let me tell you, they will work vice versa. Wataingia kwa hiyo election, watapindua numbers against him. From now henceforth, they have resolved to teach him a lesson. Unajua hatuwajui Njiru, and after Ruto loses, they'll just evaporate. We won't know who was who, isn't it? So from now henceforth, they have resolved in their hearts to teach him a lesson. And that is where it reaches a point, Njiru, in many countries. It has happened. Unakumbuka story ya Indragadi? Do you remember Indragadi was shot by her bodyguard?
Indragandi. He was an Indian politician. I think
It was a lady. She was an Indian prime minister. See, she was shot by her own bodyguard. She was actually shot dead by her own bodyguard. Let me say this. Okay, by the time inafika hapo, this kind of leaders huwa wamekalia, wamesumbua, hata wamekuslap hadharani, na wewe ndio unamlinda na nakuslap hadharani. Njiru, hebu imagine you carry a gun to protect him. And you know Ruto is a type that has the audacity to spit, hata kutemea mate ama makamasi mwenye anamlinda. He has, and the people he anafanyia hivyo, they are usually even armed. So Ruto will end miserably. Those people will turn against him hata wakati wa uchaguzi, and they will do what it will take them to make him lose miserably. Hapo ndio amefika, because saizi hana any genuine followers. Hata wakale wamechoka. You know, he's driving on intimidating them, fear. Akina Sudi wakipayuka huko vile watakumaliza. Sasa Sudi, nimeona Sudi amepost message hapo ati if you are not giving them votes, they will sack you even if you even if you hold which position. Si Kindiki anaambiwa. Let me ask you, Njiru. If you are Kindiki, if you are Kindiki, Kwa roho yako unaomba aje? Tell me Kindiki, the prayers Kindiki is praying in his heart.
Roba, you want to react?
No, Nijibu alafu Roba react. Jijibu. Tell me the prayers Kindiki is praying.
Kindiki anataka Ruto aanguke.
Si ndio? Anataka Ruto aanguke. Hata anaomba ananara kila siku akiomba mtu amtoe by force. Let me tell you, you cannot humiliate a man, an African man, mwenye ako na bibi na ametahiriwa na watoto mbele
Hata
ya
huyo
watu.
bibi ya Kindiki, do you know that bibi ya Kindiki up to now I'm hearing that he is a chemistry professor in University of Nairobi. Alikataa kuacha kazi.
Yeah, because she knows that she's not safe. But I'm saying this at Robertox. You cannot humiliate a man, an African man mwenye ametahiriwa na kona bibi na watoto mbele ya watu akusamehe. They will not forgive him. That is what I know. Watch Robaki react.
Yeah. Thank you, Judek, my sister. Let me start by disagreeing with my sister a little bit about Ruto. The one thing I want to disagree is the fact that I think nobody fears anymore Ruto. Ruto cannot threaten anybody anymore. And the fear has gone. The fear of Ruto has gone since the Orekarao. So, here's what I want to say. How about nasema si current in nini, there's intention, they're scared of him. Ruto, nobody's scared of Ruto anymore. Now, I'm telling you guys, me from what I'm getting, I got some friends in that government, some people I know. What I'm getting is that even some of these people, the bloggers, the people you are talking about, they are saying it's not true. People are, this is Sibuna thing. I'm telling you. Is Sibuna thing. You see even people just like even the bloggers who know that he would know that who does not be left naked. He goes, I mean, what I mean naked, I don't mean like he's so. What I mean, he'll be just there like by himself, just like, oh, this is what happened. When you walk huko sahi, ni ile wanamchota na wengine wanajua they cannot win the election. Those are the people around him. No, pengine from courage you learn, some of them ambao wanatumia chama chake because they don't have no option, because they know maybe that's the only way they can win. But at the end of the day, this is a smoking house. The house is on fire. The smoke. This thing here, this thing of if you see or a karahao, then from there the Sifuna storm is just like patting him down. So at this point, imagine Ruto does not even say nothing. Even we are just Gaja was even saying ahead of him before he even comes up. It's just like unajua before alikuwa na hii nguvu anakuja anatisha watu, unajua mimi hawanijui nini, mimi ni nani na nini, siasa campaign pattern. Jamani, that one's gone. The Kenyan people have made a decision. They have made a decision that they are taking the country in a different direction, and they know it. This money cannot buy. Okay, money cannot buy anything. We saw from Karao. What else? It means he has lost. He's not going to run, guys. Tech is the bank. He's gone. Ruto is within a few days. Yeah, I mean, next month is going to be 1 year before another Kenyan election. I mean, before the 2027 election. Remember, even if some member of parliament dies right now, or whatever happens, there will be no by-election because it is on the constitution. 1 year before the election, there will be no election. So, hakuna kitu ambayo watachipimia tena. They don't want even kuchipimia. They were clobbered in Karao. They were hit, and now EMS Harambastiga, watu wanakimbia. It will reach even a point. It will even reach a point utaona even Wakare wanamkimbia. Sasa Ruto ni kama ile mtu wacha tuseme kweli. The more we go, the more kama hiyo mtu amepaka mafi, watu wanamkimbia. I'm sorry to say that, but that's a fact, and it's very, very good to hear that. This man must ago, Kenyan people are saying, hey, this is what you said, but what you said you have not done it. Then you want now to give you a second term? Hell no. Na watu wamesimama imara. Unaona, when you are in a country where you give a speech, then when after you give a speech or whatever you want to do at Maendeleo, then what comes there, people are resisting, wanakutukana na kila kitu. The same people ambao watakupigia kura. That's which you hope. Right now, Ruto doesn't have a base. He doesn't have a base. And if he doesn't have a base, he's going to lose. And he knows that. The way forward, like I said before, a couple hours ago, he's trying to see whether he can manipulate all this event of opposition to see, I think, someone who can favor him comes to power. I mean, he's doing everything, day and night. But at the end of the day, even now, Yoro is telling us, even the people around him, they are not being paid or whatever it is, what is left. Somebody might just take upon himself and he might just hit him. If somebody's his family are suffering and the people are protecting him, they are giving security and they have not been paid for 4 months, what do you expect? Somebody will go out of nuts, man. You never know. Unless there are some people from his own tribe, some of them who are like, it's my tribe now, they protect me for free. But that's not the way it's supposed to be. By now, Ruto will be just quiet and he will start the campaign and telling us, remember I told you this? This is what I did. I fulfilled. I did this, niwaambia hivi, nikafanya. Nilifanya hivi, nikafanya. Angalia the economy. Angalia kasa ambayo tumekuwa. Angalia. Sasa tuambie matambarara. Amechukua nje ameiweka matambarara. Lakini kwa kichwa yake, anafikiri he has done a lot of work. Somebody has to wake him up and tell him, don't wait until the door falls on you. Get out of here. And I'm telling you, the more he makes people angry, he might not even finish the remaining 1 year. This guy might not even finish. Yeah? He's very mad. He thinks he has done a job. The Kenyan people are so mad that they feel he's a conman, somebody who's just lied to them. So at the end of the day, who wins? The will of the people. The will of the people. One term, and that's what we have to preach on. At the end of the day, hakuna mtu atakimbia opposition kwa sababu atakimbia na wapi anyway. Where are you going? Who do you have? Where are you going? Hata ukienda sasa aje. Ruto hakuna kitu atapata hapa. Unajua, you can even start smelling it. You can even smelling. It's done. It's done. Even nowadays, even the media can't even cover him. Yeah, everybody wants to cover Sifuna. Guys, let me leave it there. Thank you.
Nataka kuwapea medho hapa kidogo just for laughs. Julia and Roba.
Hey, Kiro, we can't hear you.
A few moments later. Alikuwa anasema ati jina yake unatafsiri vibaya. In fact, ito Murkomeno.
Yo, you are not hearing me? Julia, umesikia? Aya, wacha, let me share it in my WhatsApp nicheze hapa. Okay. So can you hear me, Roba? Ni kama hamunisikii.
Kiro, I can't hear you. I don't know whether I'm the ones who can't hear you, but might be wrong, but I'm going to exit. Maybe it's my phone.
I don't know. Maybe naweza toka pia. Kama hamunisikii. Yeah, wananisikia, so wacha niweke Murkomeno. Listen to this one then.
Murkomen saa yote. Utanikoma.
Sikizeni vita.
utanikoma hiyo mdomo yako Murkomen, na kwanza enda ujifunze kupronounce jina yangu vizuri kwanza.
A few moments later. Alikuwa anasema ati jina yake unatafsiri vibaya. In fact, si Murkomen, haitwa Murkomeno.
Murkomeno. Aya, sawa sawa. So as I wait for the operatives, acha Gachagua aendelee na interview yake. I'm here.
Gatti is home guard.
Yes.
It's Gatti now.
Jiru, unanisikia?
You shoot the home guard.
Go ahead. Unajua uko una respond.
Sikuwa nasikia nini? Sikuwa nawasikia na sikuwa nasikia Roba. Sijui kwa nini. I don't know.
So umesikia hiyo Medho akirespond to Murkomen akimuita Murkomeno.
That's funny. You know, they are losing it. Murkomen is mad with he's very mad with being his name. It's just when someone is losing, ukikasirika sana, you know, you say anything, Jiru. You realize that?
Of course.
When you are getting worked up, you know, you say anything. You even see.
Na imagine huyo ni minister wa interior anajibiana na Tom, Dick and Harry. Ili ujue governance ya Kenya ilianguka beyond repair.
Yeah, they are like the pressure is too much. That's what I can say. So the pressure is too much. Na hawajui fanya nini chini. Hawajui wafanye nini. Yani now they are insulting everybody left and right. Hata watatandikana wenyewe in public. You wait. You wait, kuna watu watashikana mashati very soon. That's my take. Endelea.
Na interview ya Gachagua kuna kitu umepata mpaka hapo ama unataka? Umesikia Gachagua akisema venye nyumba yake iko na chakula kwa wingi. Yeye anakula chakula ya raia.
Watu wanamletea.
Did you hear there? Ama unataka nikuwekee hapo usikie akielezea vile yeye nyumba yake inajaa chakula na watu ndio wanaleta every day.
I think I heard.
Na and on the other side kwa Ruto inabidi awalishe. You see there?
Inabidi awalishe na walipie fare.
Yeah. I think Gachagua should not even admire to join the government. Inakaa saa zingine, if you are outside the government, you are treated better.
I
don't know.
It's not being outside or inside the government. It is being who you are and how you treat people and what they think about you. So, ni vile sasa watu wamechoka na Ruto. He has to bribe them. He has to bribe everybody. And you know why Ruto is getting mad? He has to bribe those working with him. When you wako akina Sudi na wengine, he has to bribe them. So that's why he's getting mad. Like really mad.
Relationship ya Ruto na watu ni relationship ya pesa. Ni kama relationship ya upoko.
Ni ya pesa na uoga. I think Robert did not understand me. What I was trying to say. I was trying to say it is near intimidation. You know na, you either do this or akina Faruku atakufuata. And you will disappear. If you don't, I give you money, you do this. So, and I was asking, how genuine is that relationship? It is not genuine at all. You ikwangi genuine hapo. Hakuna kitu genuine hapo. So that's what I'm saying. That's the watu wanaendaka huko kwa Ruto kukula. If it doesn't fit them, they won't go. And if he doesn't promise them fair, hawataenda. Even ndio kwa Ruto kuko.
Ruto ametuibia sana bana. Can you imagine maintaining that relationship for 4 years?
Yeah, and now he has to maintain it for the next few months.
But see, it is crumbling. Umeona hata wajinga akina Aisha Jumwa wameanzia kumwacha. I'm even hearing akina Karen Nyamu wako kwa barabara ya kumwacha. Imagine hata wajinga wanaacha Ruto.
Kwa sababu pesa haitoki.
Ni pesa haitoki ama ni vile they have smelled coffee wameona ni kubaya hiyo pande.
Na pesa haitoki njiri huko.
Sasa huyu mtu alikuwa ananunua boat atoi pesa kweli? Na alikuwa amepeleka mpaka maboat. Inora Karau. Alitoa maboat. So, Julia, can you react to that stupid speech ya Ruto basi? What?
Hata sikuisikiza, nimesikia tu ma analysis. Sikuisikiza Njiru because I can't listen. I
Can you
can't.
imagine that Ruto is speaking about Kenyan future? Ruto and Kenyan future is the same statement. Unajua vitu zingine harafable, eh?
I can't. Siwezi sikiza Ruto. I cannot. Njiru. I'm sorry, siwezi.
Ya ndio president nimesema hao watu ni wajinga, lakini mimi nasema tuwakaribishe tu, lakini tusiwapee kazi. Hata hao wajinga wanatoka kwa Ruto, tuwakaribishe, lakini they should not come at with hope wanataka tuwapee direct ticket, because najua mtu kama Aisha Jumwa anataka kukuja Linda Mwananchi apewe ticket. They should not do that. Mkaribisheni, lakini mwambie umeingia hapa kama raia. Wewe ni sawa, umetuambia unachukia Ruto. Wewe kaa hapa, chukia Ruto, kaa kama raia. Lakini story ati unataka upewe kipaumbele ya kupewa viti pale mbele, tuache hiyo upuzi. Ni sawa, tunaweza wakubali, lakini Julia, what do you think all these people who are coming and it's like they want a right? I've seen Lin Goge ameingililia Sifuna sana. Lin Goge is like saying mbona Linda Mwananchi inakubali the same people who we are rejecting, the same rejects wa Ruto. Kumbe ni siasa tu. So why are we changing to them if they are accepting people like Aisha Jumwa? So nimeona actually Lin Goge, nitatafutia message yake. Lin Goge ameongea vibaya sana about Linda Mwananchi. So anasema, so what is there? It is like Lin Goge almost wanted to, ni kama anasema basi to maintain status quo. And nikashtuka sana. Because like she is not convinced tunakaribisha hawa akina Aisha Jumwa, who are not actually good people. So I don't know how we need to handle, how we will handle. Julia, like, let me ask you a question today. If today, Wamafosho, you know Wamafosho?
Wamafosho ni nani? Huyu mwenye anapeanga
ni rep wa Murang'a. If Wamafosho defects to DCP na akubaliwe, how do you think people are going to take it? Or will we have watered down the revolution?
Yes, and you'll begin to confirm what I've been saying about Gachagua. Watu unajua watu wananichukia nikisema nikiongelea Gachagua. People get mad with me when I say things about Gachagua, but you'll begin to confirm what I've been saying. You'll begin to say that kuona kumbe Julia hata si chuki. You know, you can show me your friends and I tell you who you are. Lakini Gachagua, the good thing with Gachagua siku hizi amesema amekuwa a bit strict. Amesema wakuje na wakae kwa raia. That's what he has said. Si ndio?
Alisema wakuje na wakae kwa raia, but remember those are the people with the money. How do wanaweza jisimamisha? That is now the issue now.
Me, what I would be surprised is them getting a seat, a place to vie on DCP.
I think maybe even huyo Aisha Jumwa anaweza vie, but watu wamkatae. But and then Linda Mwananchi should not show ni kama ati pia wanataka ati hao watu sana, because I think those people will come and water down the revolution. Kuna watu it is just, okay. Na pia kitu ingine, another recommendation mimi nasema, hata kama even if Uhuru seems to be oriented to opposition, ni kama yeye hata ni waazimio, mimi naona Uhuru should not declare a support to the opposition.
And he should not participate in saizi awache siasa akae.
Nasema Uhuru tu aende relax. Asitokezea. Uhuru akitokezea, he will water down this revolution.
Not water down. People are complicating it kila saa wakifungua mdomo ni Uhuru this, Uhuru that. Uhuru gave me sijui money, sijui Uhuru gave. Watu wanamtumia kama kizingizio. Unaona? Everybody is using him as an scapegoat. So the best thing is participate awache. Uhuru ametumiwa sana kama scapegoat na kila mtu. Let me say, Njiru, have you heard even Uhuru openly supporting, akisimama kusema ati nina support Sifuna ama nina support? Why do people keep calling his name? Atimara.
Actually, ni rumors. He has been positioned to Linda Mwananchi on rumors that he is. Sio rumors ilianzia kitambo, sijui yeye ndiye ana finance hadi nikaanzia kujiuliza surely Huyu Sifuna, how much money did he need to be financed?
Ati anapea Sifuna pesa. Don't you think ni watu tu wanatafutia Uhuru kumtafuta tu?
Yeah, it is because there are some people who think like when you see when you see some hope of a revolution somewhere, there must be some money coming from somewhere, and that money can only come from one angle.
Ati anapea Sifuna pesa. Yaani hiyo kitu imekuwa ikinibog. First ilikuwa Matiang'i. Okay, Matiang'i I can agree because Matiang'i amesimama na Jubilee. And then now we are not talking about Matiang'i. We're talking about that him giving Sifuna money. He should just tell Kenyans, I have a right to decide where I want to be, but muniache, munikome, nipumzike. Si ndio Njiru? Awambie munikome, nipumzike. Even you see, if Ruto, what Gachagua was saying is true. It means Ruto was about to drag Uhuru into the shit again, isn't it? So Uhuru, it's high time Uhuru ambie kila mtu off hata Ruto takasonga. Hiyo kunyamaza yake pia haisaidii.
Yeah, I agree. So, do we have any rally from Sifuna right now?
No, and I'm really waiting to hear Sifuna announce a party. Our watu, they don't even know what they want to.
Aya, Julia, wacha Gachagua endelee kidogo, then you will react to the video after 5 minutes, okay?
So after about 10 minutes.
Okay. But you can be listening in the background. Is that okay?
Sawa, ninasikiza.
Yeah, because hapa he said very critical things. Please.
You shoot the Home Guard. The Home Guard was more hated because he was one of their own.
Then why are you making leaders from your community who may not agree with you, why are you making them that hated?
It's not me. It is them who have betrayed their people. When William Ruto abuses the community and says they are tribalists, and traitors from the community are clapping, what do people feel? When Aden Duale says the Kikuyu nation are hyenas, and these people who are with Ruto say nothing, what do you think the community feels? I'm actually having a crisis myself. In fact, I've had 2 crises in matters politics since I went to politics.
Yes.
When I was being removed from office, William Ruto offered me all sorts of inducements to resign. And many of my friends and allies thought I should resign in honor so that I get my dignity and my perks. And others thought I should allow them to impeach me. It was a very difficult decision for me.
Yes.
It was very agonizing. I'm having a similar problem. I want everybody from the community to come back home to the DCP. But the community is saying no. The community is saying no, we don't want traitors. Anybody who removed from office, we don't want. Anybody who passed Finance Bill 2024, we don't want. Anybody who has been organizing goons to attack churches and kill our people, we don't want.
But people can change.
I'm just saying me, I'm willing.
Why don't you explain to them that
I am
just
you,
like Saul became Paul, human beings change?
I am having a great problem. A great problem. I don't know what to do. I am of the opinion myself that we forgive them. Because at the end of it all, they are our children.
You can't convince them.
And Ruto is a very deceptive character. And he can deceive anybody because he deceived me also. He deceived our bishops. Anybody can be deceived. And Ruto is such a con man. He can deceive anybody. Yes. I am appealing to other leaders and the community to forgive these people, but they don't want. Yesterday, a member of parliament who works with Ruto came to this gate here. I was learning 40 minutes later that he was manhandled by the public and chased away.
Oh,
completely. He was told not to get anywhere near this compound. I was learning I was just here. I did not know what was happening. I was learning later that a certain member of parliament from Laikipia had come to the gate wanting to see me. And the public not my people, my security, the public who hangs around here. And they have now they are all over looking for traitors.
Yes.
See these traitors now, because things are very bad, after Kalau, want to come, and we don't want them. I have called my team tomorrow night for a very candid conversation so that they can advise me what we do. I'll try to persuade them that for whatever it is worth, let's be magnanimous. For whatever it is worth, William Ruto is a deceptive character. He deceived me, Rigiji. I supported him, and I did not know he's that bad.
So that
he deceived the whole community. He deceived our bishops. He deceived our pastors. He can deceive anybody. That is my argument.
If they came, if the community agreed with you and said, okay, we understand you are our leader, you have told us we shall receive them, okay. Now they come, and the DCP already has people on the ground who are doing DCP work and mobilizing, and they are good people. Will you give them a chance to compete against?
I wanted that is my wish.
For example, if somebody somebody washed himself clean, that is apologized, and you
that is my wish.
Would you allow him to run against somebody like
Medu? That is my wish.
Yes.
To allow them to come.
Yes.
And let the public decide whether to accommodate them or not. I think that is the best, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
That I don't reject them as a leader. I allow the public to reject them. The public is telling me, we don't want these people. And I'm telling the public, then why don't we allow you an opportunity during the nominations to pronounce yourself? They say, no, we don't want these people in our party. These are traitors. These are very bad people. They'll contaminate our region and our politics. We don't want to see them in our meetings. They are
Kwa hivyo Gachagua anasikianga vile watu wanasema, sio uongo. Julia, uko hapo? I wanted you hear that. Maybe Anne, you can react to there. Hao watu raia hawataki. But najua tu Gachagua atawakubali. And it will really be a disappointment. I wish he can just reject them completely. I wish he can just how watu wasikuje, because there's nothing they are coming to add to us. Wakufe tu na Ruto huko. Gachagua, if you hear us, Wamombi, Wamafosho, and Waiguru, how watu don't accept them. Usituweke reject hapo kwa pati ati tunachagua. Ati wacha tu wakuje, ati we will why are we pronouncing ourselves with a reject in between? No. Gachagua, it's a no. Nimeweka N-O in the capital. It's a no. Any person who impeached you, any person who voted for 2024 finance bill is a N-O. Hata huyo ndi Nyoro. I have pronounced.
Traitors. They have betrayed our community. They have embarrassed this community. They have allowed William Ruto to humiliate the community. They have allowed Aden Twale to call us hyenas. You know, they have allowed Kipchumba Murkomen to send goons and police to kill our children, to attack our churches, especially the attack on the Church of Christ. Yes. It's very painful to the people of this region, because basically 99% of the people here are very serious Christians, and they really, really respect the church. And the discreting of the altar, where goons and police stormed the church and attacked Christians, is a very painful thing to this community, to a point that they are feeling that anybody associated with Ruto should not go anywhere near them. But I'm trying to persuade them and say, look here, good people, this William Ruto is a master in deception and lies and conman.
Understand these people.
Yeah, please, even me, your leader, he conned me.
Understand and forgive them.
He conned me myself. All our bishops were praying for him and singing for him. He conned our bishops. He conned our reverends. Even these characters, these MPs, please, they are also victims of deception.
Yes.
Let's give them a chance to redeem themselves. The public is saying, no, these people have cost us too much
In
pain.
the interest of time, let's talk about Olkalau briefly. Olkalau was big. I should say extremely big. What magic did you play?
Nothing, no magic.
And what lessons do you think this country can learn from Olkalau?
No magic in Olkalau. I did not even step there.
Yes.
Sitting at the red light, and all of a sudden, bam, I felt something hit me dead in the back. As I was laying up in the emergency room being treated for my accident, I actually seen a jar sink commercial on TV. Jar sink injury.
I knew the outcome.
But it can't be 87%.
No, I knew.
You've been in this
fact,
country.
it would have been higher if William Ruto had
Rigathi
not sent
Gachagua,
police with-
Mheshimiwa, you have been in this country. You have witnessed elections. Even at a time, people thought you were with Uhuru Kenyatta in 2002. When we thought Kibaki was going to get 100%, he never managed 70. He got 67 or 66.
This is a different election.
So for you to get 87, that's not
Yes,
normal.
I'll explain to you why.
Yeah, please go.
This election
it's not normal.
that happened in Olokalau,
Yeah.
and the same will happen in 2027. It was not between DCP and UDA. It was not between Same Kamau, Ngotho, and Mushina. It was a contest between the dignity of the community versus William Ruto. That is how serious it was. The dignity of
Who framed it like that?
the people. Since William Ruto deceived the mountaineers,
Yes.
people have been very bitter and angry. Since he betrayed them, they have been very angry. But he spoiled by attacking their churches,
Yes.
attacking Christians in church,
Yes.
and then abusing them when in Nyanza,
Yes.
calling them tribalists. The people of the mountain have been looking for an opportunity to redeem their dignity.
Yes.
And since they cannot fight William Ruto physically,
Yes.
they wanted to redeem their dignity through the vote.
They waited for an
So
opportunity.
Olkalau
Yes.
was God chosen for the people of the mountain. In fact, I must tell you, the whole mountain never slept. It's like everybody was voting.
Yes.
And the community was praying that the people of Kalau do justice on their behalf
Yes.
and restore the dignity of the community.
Mhm.
That is why William Ruto sent projects worth 14.5 billion.
He poured money literally.
For projects worth 14.5 billion. There was a train, 2 boats, transformers, water tanks, water pipes, grading of roads, tarmacking of roads, mattresses, blankets, giving gas cylinder to every household, giving even shoes, and there was 1.5 billion shillings in cash. And people were just taking the money.
Including fare on the last day.
Fare, everything.
There
were some fellows called
Some
mobilizers.
lady was in Kwale
Yeah.
on some field work.
Yeah.
Her fare was sent
There
there.
were some fellows called mobilizers.
Yes.
They were paid 2,000 shillings every day for 2 months, 9,000 of them. But when the voting came, 4,000 voted opposite. It was not about
And you
anything.
call that normal?
Yeah, it was about the dignity of the community. This community
Yes.
is a community that has pride because they work very hard and they believe in themselves. Their dignity has been defiled.
Mhm.
The community has been deceived. They have been humiliated. They have been causing dignity by being fought physically. Their churches have been attacked. Christians have been harmed. It's a community under siege, a community that has been humiliated.
Are
and
you therefore
persecuted.
saying if
And an opportunity came
yes
for them to tell William Ruto,
this is us?
you have money,
Yes.
you have power,
Yes.
but this is who we are. We don't need your money. We don't need your projects. We have our dignity. We want to tell you that we are a very dignified community. And for you to think you can buy us the way you bought members of parliament to remove a deputy president, we are priceless. And we want to show you that we are priceless. Let me tell you what is happening after Kalau.
Yes.
Every community, every constituency is saying they'll improve what Kalau did.
I was about to
constituency.
ask you, if that is the case, are you saying that if there was another by-election in Mount Kenya around here, Nyeri, where they will reproduce
It will be
Kalau?
worse. In fact, this election, there are 73,000 voters in Kalau.
Mhm.
The voter turnout would have been 80%, were it not for voter suppression. The 41,000 votes were casted between 6 and 12 noon. After that, police goons were all over firing, scaring people. There was no voting, and nobody else voted. Yeah, if they had allowed voting to go on up to 5,
Yes.
there would have been 80% voter turnout. I want to predict, and Professor, I pray God keeps us alive and healthy for us to have this conversation. I want to promise you.
Yes.
I want to promise you. 2027.
Next year.
Next year, 10th of August. The mountain people will wake up at 3. By 5, the queues will be 1 kilometer long. By 12 o'clock, they will have voted 95% voter turnout. And then everybody will retreat to protect the vote. I've had CS in charge of Buddhism and the state and the coordination of state terror saying that Kenya should not protect their votes. That is the work of the police. They will protect because the police are the ones attacking people. When police attack people, what do you expect them to do? The police are supposed to protect life and property. In Olakalau, people are not attacked by ordinary goons. They were attacked by police goons, armed to the teeth with AK-47 assault rifle, M16 automatic American rifles, and they rained terror on the people of Olakalau. But the people of Olakalau said no. They blocked.
So you say next year the people protect
95%.
What do you tell those who fear that Ruto may borrow a leaf from Samia Hassan of Tanzania and Museveni of Uganda? What they did during the election?
Kenya is not Tanzania. Kenya is a democratic country, and Kenyans are very resilient people. You can't push them for that long. The people of Olakalau, there were 2,000 policemen there. They say no.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built a...
The police...
Hapo kuna kika ingine. Gachagua anasema Kenya is not Tanzania, Kenya is not Uganda. I want to hear your reactions about that. Kenyans cannot be pushed around.
These vehicles were being frisked and searched by members of the public.
I saw.
It is that serious. And you know, Professor,
yes,
what gives me comfort, and I am telling my people not to worry, there will be no goons to interfere with the elections because every goon will be in his constituency, protecting whoever pays them. So you cannot have goons concentrated in one area.
Yes.
Number 2, police cannot be a problem because they are not even enough. You need 2 policemen per polling station. There are 50,000 police.
So you are saying Ruto can...
He has no capacity to interfere with the election.
But
the people who carry their day...
People are asking me here, they are sending in questions on Twitter, and one of them, Aniga Kuna, W3P, whatever that is, Aniga Kuna. What does he think about the rumors of a handshake with the president? And another one, Eric Krop, 9851. These young people at Eric Krop, 9851. Can he still work with Ruto either before or after 2027?
Well, all dreams are valid.
Yes.
I appreciate the frustration of Ruto and his supporters because the truth of the matter, I may be accused of arrogance, but I'm a truthful person. I like stating facts.
Yes.
The constitutional provision for 50+1, looking at our population, our demographics.
Yes.
The net effect is that you cannot be president without support of the mountain.
Yes.
And since the 2010 constitution, all those who have become president, they have become president through the support of the mountain. Uhuru Kenyatta and William Ruto. Ruto has lost the support of the mountain. I persuaded him not to touch the mountain. He touched it.
Akaguza mlima.
Akaguza mlima. Na nilikuwa nimemwambia. Akajaribu kuambiwa na watu usiguze mlima. Akaguza.
Na nimeona mlima hapa.
Ikateleza.
Yes.
This mountain is gone and gone forever. In this community here, leaders don't tell people what to do. It is the people who tell the leaders what to do. If today I shook hands with William Ruto, that's the end of my political career.
The people will not follow you.
They are not.
I have to clap for him for saying that. That is what I was waiting for. You know, Anne, you know that I told you there is something which I was even saying it's called bleeding. Like hata uende kwa Ruto, he is stagnant. hiyo maarufu yote Gachagua ako nayo. Let me repeat there, musikie. And I want you to listen here because you know there's discussion somewhere.
Akaguza mlima. Na nilikuwa nimemwambia. Akajaribu kuambiwa na watu usiguze mlima. Akaguza.
Na nimeona mlima hapa.
Ikateleza.
Yes.
This mountain is gone and gone forever. In this community here, leaders don't tell people what to do. It is the people who tell the leaders what to do. If today I shook hands with William Ruto, that's the end of my political career.
The people will not follow you.
They will not. You follow the people. Ask President Uhuru Kenyatta. When he tried to force people to go to Raila Odinga, they said no.
Ndio hiyo. Hata yeye Gachagua mwenyewe anajua. Akiguza Ruto ni ruere. So handshakes cannot work. Even Kalonzo anajua, hata Kalonzo anajua akiguza Ruto ni hivyo. So it has come to the realization that handshakes have been given a knockout in Kenya. Raila Odinga was the last man to benefit from handshakes. Hello? Sijui kama mnanipata? Raila Odinga is the last and only man in Kenya to benefit from handshake. There will be no any other man in the history of Kenya who will benefit from handshake alone. Ukienda kusalimia mtu watu hawapendi, ni wewe umeenda. Sio raia wameenda. Hello? Hiyo mumeshika. This has been our Gachagua is not telling us anything new. We have already noted this. Even data is showing this. Hata information atuonesha. So people should not be worried of who is joining Ruto. Hata msiongea ati story sijui Kalonzo anaenda kwa Ruto. Once you go to Ruto, neutralization. It doesn't matter ni nani. Na mukitaka kujua how powerful Kalonzo is, mwambieni aende kwa Ruto. Na muniambie. Yes, if you think you are so powerful in Kenya, wewe ndio kusema enda kwa Ruto. Even Sifuna himself, I'm daring him. Wewe ukiona hii United Opposition ni wajinga wanatuchelewesha hapa. Once you think you are so powerful and you are so convincing, wewe enda kwa Ruto. Yeah, if you think you are so powerful and na wewe ndio kusema enda kwa Ruto. Including Sonko. Ambieni Sonko aende kwa Ruto. Na mtaniambia. Anyone, if ukienda kwa Ruto, you are not helping him and you have destroyed himself. I don't know if people understand that statement. Ukienda kwa Ruto, hujamsaidia, but you have destroyed yourself. Actually, it is worse for you. Ukienda kwa Ruto, it is worse for you. Ruto asaidiki ati juu umeenda. Ruto asaidiki juu umeenda, but it is worse for you because you are viewed as the worst forever. Hello. Nimbaraka kutoka kwa Mungu. And that is how Ruto will be nuked. That single condition is what is confirming one term. Because what does it tell you? Ruto cannot form a coalition. How? Ruto cannot form a coalition. Nimbaraka kutoka kwa Mungu. Nimbaraka. Nimbaraka kutoka kwa Mungu. Nimbaraka. That is how powerful it is. Ruto cannot form a coalition. Mujue hivyo. For the first time, we will have a presidency which has no coalition. And how do you win an election without a coalition? Kaput. Hii uchaguzi tushashinda. Hii tushashinda. This one even Ruto himself knows. He cannot make it. Nimbaraka kutoka kwa Mungu. Nimbaraka. Nimbaraka kutoka. I can tell you definitively. Hii uchaguzi ya 2027 hata mpe Ruto glucose na mumudunge accelerators hawezi toboa. He can't. And Niliwaambia lini? Mnakumbuka there was another poll niliwafanyia kitambo sana, nikawaambia Kenyans are done with the coalition. Kitambo tulitoka kwa poll. As long as that coalition intends to join with Ruto, that is not a coalition. It becomes an individual union. I don't know how. Sijui nyinyi mutaambia Mungu asante aje. Hii ni ile mumepewa na silver platter hivi. Ruto thought that he is the most important man in life. Akafanya zile vitu akafanya, but this is where he has landed. He has landed in a place whereby he has lost the election before even vying. I say the turn hapa. Na mimi sasa lazima nianzie sasa kuwaletea memory lane, because I've been saying this thing. I said it here almost over 2 years ago. Nikawaambia, in Kenya, coalitions are not versional. Even in the opposition, it is not the coalition which, let me tell you, sasa nataka kuwafichulia kadi ya 2027 sasa. And whoever will listen to this one will get saved. Including, nataka sasa kuambia how 2027, how people will come together. 2027 is not a coalition which will be formed. It will be associations. There is different. Let me, wacha niwaoneshe hapa. Ngojeni kidogo. And Kenya has moved from coalitions to associations. Na nataka kuwekea hapa kwa Google niwaoneshe the difference between the two. So Kenya is not coalitions, it is associations. Nataka musome hapa. A coalition is a temporary, the one is temporary. That's why Kenyans do not want them. Coalition is a temporary alliance formed by various organizations or groups to achieve a specific goal or advantage. It often involves collaboration on particular issues or projects. Coalitions. They are temporal, meaning that they are not taking you anywhere. Now, read association. What is an association? An association is a more permanent group formed for mutual interest or common goals, focusing on ongoing relationships and activities. Ani nimewaambia kadi ya 2027 ndio hiyo. Na msiniulize maswali tena. 2027, it is not coalitions. It is associations. So, Gachagua will not attract Sifuna on a coalition. He has to talk of association. What is association? Association is he has to take the interest of the people to and I want people to start, because this is a discussion nataka kuwaletea more. I want to bring to you more. Kenya has shifted through and this is the act of people. It is not coalitions. It is associations. Ruto cannot form an association because associations have to be more permanent. And associations have to look genuine from start. A coalition doesn't need to look genuine. A coalition ni Kalonzo atashikana na Ruto. Story ishe hivyo. But now coalitions are not versional in Kenya. So muzoe. So nataka, I want you people to go and look for information. The art of association. That is the key for 2027. If you go as a coalition partner to Sifuna, you will lose him. If you go to Gachagua talking of a coalition, you will lose him. Because sio Gachagua una negotiate na yeye. You are negotiating with another crowd of people. Na kuna watu wanaambia Gachagua, You will see for the first time any negotiation which will be done between Mulima ama na watu wa Western, sio Gachagua ataenda pale. That thing will be negotiated in an association platform. It will be Gachagua et al. Gachagua na wengine. Ni Gachagua na wengine. I'm telling you. This is how Ruto has lost the election. Nilikuwa nataka kuelezea hapa leo. This is how Ruto has lost the election. Ruto has lost election because you cannot coalesce. You cannot form a coalition. Ruto can only survive with a coalition. But you can't form a coalition in Kenya as we speak now. That is how nataka sasa muanzie kupata hiyo imani ya kwamba hii uchaguzi, mimi mwenyewe hata nishaanzia kuface off. Hii sio kama atili ya 2022 ati tulikuwa tunabahatisha. Hii nawaambia hii ya 2027 100% definitively. Tusha predict Ruto by 2027 atakuwa na 8.71% popularity. We have already done that prediction. Sasa niwaambie, hata wacha niwaekee hapa. These are the numbers of, because unajua Ruto is on a kink. Tunaitanga kink. A kink. Data ya Ruto isha kink. Iko hivi, it's on a downfall. Wacha niwapee namba ya Ruto by 2027. Ndio hiyo. Popularity ya Ruto in August will be 8.71. Niambieni hiyo, how do hiyo unaomba kura aje? Hiyo unaomba kura aje? Ruto in August 2027. Na hii si porojo nawaambia hapa. Hii sio porojo. Let me tell you how this 8.71 was determined. Hii nitawaelezea sasa leo. Na mruhusu niwafunze. We have looked at Ruto numbers for the last 2 years. Vile namba zake zimekuwa zikienda. Namba za Ruto zimekuwa zikioscillate hivi. Chini juu, chini juu, chini juu, chini juu. Na amekuwa akioscillate to +2 -3, +2 -3. Anaongeza 2, anapunguza 3. So Ruto, he started with 33%. Hiyo ndile kura alipata, for your information. Wale hawajui. Ruto did not get 50 + 1. 2022, Ruto got 33.72. Najua kuna watu watakuja kupingana hapa. Usipingane na mimi. Ruto got 33.72. Hiyo ingine yote ni kuongezwa, iliongezwa. Sijui kama tunasikizana. Unaweza kuwa unapenda Ruto, lakini wewe information ndio hii. Ruto 2022 alipata 33.72. That was, hiyo ndio kura ya Ruto, 33.72. Sasa niwaambie ukweli, niko peke yangu kwa show hapa. I have to tell you the truth. Ruto alipata 33.72. Hiyo ndio ilikuwa kura ya Ruto. So Ruto aliongezewa 17, around 16 to 17%. Hiyo ndio kura ilitafutwa mpaka ikajaa. Aliongezewa somewhere in huko, mlikuwa mnasema ana agent. So Ruto alipata 33 . Unajua nyinyi hata amufinyangi nini hapo, amufinyangi hata thank you hapo, but ni sawa tu. President, mimi niko sawa, nalishangwa na Mungu, haina shida, sitawasumbua. So Ruto got 33.72. So if you are here and you believe that Ruto alipata hiyo 50, hiyo aliyowekelewa sijui 50 point something, you are just crazy and stupid. If you believe that Ruto got 50% ya kura Kenya, just know that you are just crazy and stupid. Up to now, if you think Ruto got 50, you are just stupid and crazy. Wacha tu niambie ukweli sasa. So Ruto numbers, and actually those numbers, some of us have already seen them. We have seen them because tumefanya we have done data reverse. Una reverse kabisa mpaka unarudi mpaka 2020, because hiyo ilikuwa popularity ya Ruto. For me, I got popularity ya Ruto, it was oscillating. I have already nimeitengeneza because it's usually a continuous data. So for me, popularity ya Ruto in 2022 I got around 32. That was his popularity. Hiyo ndio ilikuwa namba yake, even with Gachagua. So he got 33. Hiyo ndio ilikuwa hiyo ingine iliongezwa. Sasa, so what happened after 33? Alikuja akaongeza. There is a time Ruto aliongeza namba yake mpaka ikafika 40. Hiyo wakati alikuja akaonesha watu sijui ma speeches yake, watu wakaona ni kama like we have gotten so dynamic people, then even akina Raila Odinga wameanzia ku give up, so his number pushed all the way to 40. Then as now Ruto is forming association with the politicians, zile vitu ame promise raia ni kama hazikuji. Hustlers wanangoja bana, hustlers kuna zile vitu so mapolisi zimeanzia kukuja, sijui Ruto yani tu watu walikuwa tu wanasikia tu kikitu tu. Now kukatokezea kitu inaitwa withdraw syndrome. Withdraw. Kwa nini jamaa ameanzia kuguza ile vitu tulimukanya? Hawaamini. Kwani ameguza ingine tena? So watu wakaanzia sasa kupata withdraw system. Watu wakaanzia, wacha niwekee Julia na ile lazima ni watu wakaanzia kupata withdraw system ya Ruto. So namba zake zikaanzia kukink. So by finance bill his numbers are in 20s. Finance bill. So when Gen Zs are going in the streets, Ruto numbers are in 20s. Now namba ikakuja zinaendelea. Sasa saa hii sasa watu wanamuondokea, his numbers are in the kink. Kink ni kumaanisha zinateremuka sasa. Namba za Ruto zina nose dive, by the way, ziko hivi zinateremuka pale kwa cliff. And they cannot be saved. Ruto cannot be saved. That's why unasikia even whether ufufue Kimanzi ama ufanye nini. So mi tu nataka tu kuambia, take it from here. Ruto is done and finished. He cannot be saved. There were times when Ruto used to, people, hustlers, the famous hustlers used to wait for Ruto kuandanganya. Squeezy, let me tell you something which is happening Julia sahi, you might not be aware. Nyinyi mnasema hapa mnachukia Ruto. Nyinyi hamuchukii Ruto. Julia, let me tell you, mimi nimefanya hiyo research. Nyinyi mnasema hapa mnachukia Ruto. Enda uongeleshe wale watu walichagua Ruto na wamemwacha. Enda. Julia, wewe ambaye kuchagua Ruto, you are better relaxed. Talk with the 5 people who voted for Ruto. Ndio nimewaambia hapa, nataka Julia, leo nataka utafute watu 5 walipigia Ruto kura. Alafu waulize, by the way, story I have talked with several, by the way, story mzito. Wewe kama una kitu ya kuniambia, wachana na mimi. Mimi kuna mtu alipigia Ruto, hata alikuanga ananiandikia kwa Facebook, huyu tunamwapisha na noti ya CRI, huyu hata kwa dawa, huyu tutaenda tumembeba State House huyu. Sahi nilimuuliza story ya Ruto, alikata simu, akaniambia, Jiru, kama una kitu ya kuniambia, wacha kuja kuniambia hiyo ujinga yako hapa. Unaniambia nini? What are you coming to tell me here? I'm telling you, Julia. And that is what has made Ruto to completely suffer. Wachana na hawa asisi, unajua sisi hatujaipenda. Mimi mtu kama mimi, as far as 2007 mimi nimechukia Ruto, so yangu haiongezi. But Julia, look for somebody who voted for Ruto 2022 and he got frustrated by him. Alafu muulize huyo mzito wenyu inaendelea aje, you will get the story. And I want, kama kuna mtu hapa ameongea na mtu alipigia Ruto kura 2022 na saa hii yuko na yeye, mtu waambie, musikie vile wanaongea. Look for those people, musikie vile wanaongea. You will cry. Hata utaambia mtu, sio hivyo bana. Hata kama ni hasira bana, sio hivyo, tulia bana. I couldn't believe that hata mimi ndio napoesha watu, waambia bana, relax. Another person hata alikuwa ananiuliza, Julia, mwingine alikuwa ananiuliza, kwani hii uchaguzi watu hawezi leta, hakuna law ya kuleta uchaguzi mbele, we go and rectify hii mistake yetu. Ninamwambia boss, ni miaka 5. Kuna vile tunafaa kuchange katiba, we can do elections when we want. So Julia, once you see things coming out that way, ujue kwisha maneno DJ Afro. Sasa ile statement ya DJ Afro ina apply hapo. Sasa ni nyakati za mwisho amigos. Jamaa saisha. Julia, endelea, mimi nimemaliza.
Mi chenye shua sielewi Njiru, pengine ni watu kwa comment section wanijibu how Ruto managed to convince them. Unajua umejaribu kuanalyze lakini hujani convince Njiru. How he managed to convince that he had become a good person after killing people in 2007.
No, Julia, I've said Ruto did not manage to convince people. Ruto stole the election. And
yeah,
then
because he had a smart way of stealing the election. Hiyo pia
aliiba uchaguzi, then he formed an artificial relationship with the few people he was having. So like it is not like he convinced people, it is just Julia, let me tell you, ni hii umewahi ibiwa na I don't know, umewahi ibiwa Nairobi? But have you heard of people, umesikia watu Nairobi wamefanywa mambo mabaya sana by somebody who pretended to be a friend for some minutes?
Nimesikia watu wameuziwa pineapple pills after
now that is what Ruto did. So now Ruto, what he did is he caged the Kenyans for some time and na akaanzia kuwaonesha mimi nawaletea hii. So that is what caged people deliberately to him. But it is not that he convinced people. He did not convince people. He just showed somebody. At his story, Julia, let me tell you, and even psychology proves this one. Julia, there is no one who can forgive murder.
But still, I kind of feel watu wa Mount Kenya walishow a level of ignorance sana. Niulize kwa nini? How did they think that Ruto had changed suddenly? Ama hiyo story ya kuambiwa Raila Odinga is a witch. How did that really make sense? And they bought it. They couldn't even see that one of their own was a running mate. Hawanguona. Yani walikuwa convinced aje. Yani I will never understand them. I will never. Me wacha nikwambie tulikosana na watu Njiru those days. Me even my relatives wambia usiniongeleshe for some time. Wameniongelesha hivi karibu.
Julia, but let me ask you a question. Do you know that like in Mlima Kenya, all the old people did not support Ruto? Was there?
Yes, a lot of people aged 45 and above walipigia Raila Odinga kura.
Na sasa swali and you know those people do not have hawana masomo ya vitabu, most of them hawana masomo ya vitabu, ni people who have existed their own knowledge and they have seen
Mount Kenya watu wenye hawajasoma Njiru wamezeeka kabisa.
Yeah, ndio nasema I'm talking of that crop.
45 to 60 wamesoma.
Lakini hawa watu
in fact 45 to 60s wamesoma. Wenye unaweza sema ati masomo haikuwapata ni wenye sasa ni wazee kabisa 80s 90s huko.
Ndio nasema na unajua watu wote wale wajasoma, do you know that they voted Raila?
But I am just wondering, me let me say this, how people really believe that Ruto had changed even after hata walichezwa hiyo clip, ati kuna watu wamechukia Wakikuyu kama si Wakalenjin. Hiyo clip ilichezwa every day, they didn't listen, and how they defied their own Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. Ati walikuwa wanasema ati Uhuru ni mbaya, sijui Uhuru amefanyia nini. Some people here still say that Uhuru is very evil. You ask them, okay, Uhuru is very evil, now explain, give us at least 3 points. They can't, because they bought that rubbish ya Ruto. Unashangaa Uhuru kama alipelekwa Hegi kwa sababu gani? I'm not saying that paying evil for evil is good. Lakini why was Uhuru taken to Hegi? Because of Kikuyus. And they really let him down here. Me, they'll never convince me. They'll never convince me that they were in their normal senses, that they start wakafanya analysis, wakaona Ruto is better than Raila Odinga. Afadhali Raila Odinga na uchai wake, because Raila Odinga had not done the things Ruto had done against the Kikuyus. The worst that Raila Odinga was accused of is that ni mchawi. Mchawi alipeleka mtu yote uchawi kwa uchawi. And they bought that nonsense. Atito ni mtu wa kanisa. Raila Odinga ni mchawi. Mimi nilikasirika sana na watu wa Mount Kenya. That why did Uhuru bring Ruto to Kikuyus after Hague? Okay, then after that, why did after Uhuru, Timothy, after Uhuru aliwaambia Ruto ni mwizi, kwa nini hamkusikiza? Ni masikio hamuna ama ni nini? Ama you are playing dumb?
Julia, can you read your statement?
Alafu anasema ati wanalipa deni.
Kwa screen hapo uniambie if you are understanding it.
Ngoja kwanza nimalize hii point Jiru. Sasa kwa nini unanichanganya?
Sawa, endelea. Okay, go ahead.
I'm answering Timothy. Ati why did Uhuru bring Ruto Kikuyus after Hague? Yes, tuseme Uhuru alifanya makosa akaleta Ruto after Hague. Then after that aliwaambia second time Uhuru told you that Ruto was stealing and looting the country. Mbona hamngesikiza? Mlikuwa mnataka muambiwa aje? Even after being reminded how he was the people behind the killings in the person behind the killings in 2007 against the Kikuyus. If Uhuru was taken to Hague, it's because Uhuru was fighting for Kikuyus. Period. I am not justifying kwamba alifanya kitu tu poa. Hapana, I don't believe in evil for evil. Lakini mbona Wakikuyu hawangeona Uhuru was fighting for them? Why they couldn't? Was that rocket science? Am I playing dumb? Ati Raila Odinga ni mchawi. What was worse? Kuwa mchawi ama kuwa watu? Me, I will never understand those who voted for Ruto. Ati wakisema ati ameingia kwa kanisa after killing people in Kiambaa. I will never understand them. They will never convince me unless they are playing dumb and they are acting dumb. And I hope hiyo dumbness yao wamebadilisha. Because right now, I hope they understand saizi Martha Karua would be president. Hata Animurade, I agree with you.
Soma hiyo comment ya Mkina. Mkina amesema kitu noma.
Yeah, that's a good question. How did they even believe that Ruto was like them? Yani tu ni ignorance gani hiyo jameni? Hiyo ni ignorance ya hali gani? And more so coming from Mount Kenya region. That was very disappointing. I am a very disappointed person, and I still struggle to understand. And that is why even now, Jiru, as I speak like this, I'm very wary of the kind of politicians that are going to join DCP. Because the Mount Kenya region may go back the same hole. Kuchagua madhags, majambazi. Unakumbuka Gachagua akisema kwamba that one thing he admires of Raila Odinga, the people that vie with his party, ni watu wamesoma, people who are enlightened. Hata Gachagua alisema, alafu akasema wenye wanasema Mount Kenya ni majambazi, ati wa mafoga, wa makarofia, wa makonia, wa magui.
Yeah, of course. And I hope they will change that narrative. At least kukuwa na watu wamesoma in parliament sio vibaya. That one I agree with it. Anyway.
Ati wa magui, wa makorofia. Though that nonsense must stop. At people saying ati Uhuru hakutuambia vizuri, ati Uhuru sijui hakutuelezea vizuri. What couldn't you see? Couldn't you see this guy was a murderer? Come on. Saizi Martha Karua.
Yeah, it is annoying by the way. Really, frankly speaking, it is annoying. It is annoying because
it is so annoying.
People were supposed to see the character in this man.
So, let me say this. What was the worst thing that Raila Odinga had done to Mount Kenya region? If we can analyze. Seriously, I will never understand it. I can accept Kalenjins walipigia mtu wao, lakini watu wa mlima hapana, hiyo siwezi understand. And that is why I'm wary of DCP, that thugs might join DCP. And then Mount Kenya goes back again to square one. Ati hatukujua huyo mtu ni mbaya. Ati he knows how to sing. Hatukujua. Seriously.
Now, by the way, kama hujatu subscribe, please.
I agree with Annie Murada. Those who talk about Uhuru Kenyatta are just jealous. Ati kila saa wanamshambulia, ati sijui amefanya. Seriously, they are so envious of the Kenyatta family. Mpaka mimi wanauliza watu, mtu angeuliza nyanya yake, kwa nini hakuolewa na Kenyatta? Because the people now who talking about Kenya talking about Uhuru ni venye manyanya zao walimiss hiyo opportunity. Kama manyanya zenu hakupata hiyo chance ya kuolewa na Kenyatta mzee, mwachanange na watu. Mwachanenge kuwachukia bure.
Mwachanange. Sasa mumeanzia kuleta story ya kuolewa hapa na kuoa sure Julia. No. So Julia, let me explain something here because I want us to understand the destruction of Ruto, because Ruto has already destroyed himself beyond repair. No matter what he wants to do, and Ruto, by the way, cannot recover. Julia, there are political ambitions which somebody can recover. You know, hata Uhuru mwenyewe, when Uhuru is doing a second term, he was a bit destroyed. But even if Uhuru was destroyed, his numbers were not in a kink. His numbers were in a point whereby he could have defended them. So I used to hear people saying that Ruto is the most clever man in life. Kuna watu walikuwa wanatuambia hivyo ati huyu ndio yule kijana mwerevu sana kwa dunia. Sijui kama Julia maisikia watu wakisema some idiot somewhere. Sijui ati Ruto is very clever. He is know it all. Sasa huyu mtu mwerevu hivyo, why has he gotten number some? Namba zake zote, why? If Ruto is this clever, why has he gotten number some? Like, he didn't understand where his constituency was. He didn't know that in any election, Julia, in any election, you cannot create a constituency. Julia, let me tell you, umeisikia even Muigai wa Njoroge amewaimbia wimbo, ile nguvu ambayo inatoanga ndege hapa chini ndio inaiweka kwa hewa. Ni wangapi wamesikia hiyo wimbo? Ile nguvu, the power that the aeroplane gets with from the runway inaenda kwa hewa, hiyo power ndio inaiweka huko juu. This is what happens. You cannot create a constituency. If Kikuyus and the Kalenjins were the pivotal people who took Ruto to power, I'm just using that analogy. If Kikuyus and the Kalenjins are the ones who took Ruto to power, those are the people who can sustain you in power. You build from there. So this is what happens when you are doing a re-election. When you are doing a re-election, you don't go to look for the new ground. Naelezea people who understand science. Because when you are going to look for the new science, for the new people, those people, you don't know them. We don't know how they react. Kama sahi tunaambiwa Ruto atachaguliwa na Wajaruo. That hypothesis has not been tested. Is it true? Ni swali nauliza hapa. We know Ruto Mlima Kenya haitamchagua. So he has already lost his block. So in an election, once you lose your block, you are done. Because new territories, we call them uncharted water. And uncharted water is variable. You don't know. Uncharted water, ile pahali hujaenda ni Bermuda Triangle. Inaweza kubeba. Hata hii kura Ruto anashinda hapa akituambia Wajaruo ako nayo. He is not sure. He cannot claim kura Wajaruo ako nayo because that hypothesis has not been tested. We are not sure. Ni sawa tunasema Wajaruo washahama, but where did we have an election and even in a rural area, and we have seen rural people coming for him. So hiyo hypothesis watu wanasema hapa Wajaruo atapigia Ruto, people could be shocked for a rude shock. Hata hiyo kura ya Wajaruo ikikataa, hiyo kura ya Wajaruo hiyo, people will be shocked. Hiyo kura ya Wajaruo ikikataa, mshtukie hiyo kura ya Wajaruo imetoka 40-50. Hiyo kura mnasema ni ya Ruto hiyo. I'm telling you, Ruto is not assured of anywhere. Ruto is shaky anywhere, everywhere. Even in the Kalenjin land, you will be shocked. Personally, I'm giving opposition 30 to 35% in the Kalenjin land. Mtasema nilisema hapa. Hiyo, I'm telling you, Ruto atajaribu kuiba kura huko kwa Wakale na itashindikana. Even the Kalenjins will rise against stealing of votes in their place. Kata sio Vorokarau. Haya. Tuko hapa. 2027 Julia, mutashangaa sana mukiona hata Wakale wako huko, mukisikia kuna vita za magroup za Wakale wakipigana kudefend kura. Kuna Wakale wa Murkomen na kuna Wakale wa raia wanasema hata sisi tunaenda kudefend kura. Haya. Atajiro, a simulation, a vicious cycle to keep people in a loop. Which simulation? No. Kuna simulation in Nairobi mpaka long queues for people boarding matatus up archives. I don't know. So I don't know. You have to explain to me that. Aya, Julia, unaweza endelea. Mimi nataka niwaache sasa. I need to eat my watermelon. Na muta niruhusu niitengeneza nikiwa hapa kwa show. So I need to eat my watermelon.
Siweka clip Njiru.
Can you read what I've put you in the hapo kwa show? Ebu soma what I've put there, because that one is very important. Just try to read.
I don't know. A coalition and temporary alliance formed by various organizations or groups to achieve a specific goal or advantage. It often involves a collaboration on particular issues or projects. An association is a more permanent group formed for mutual interests or common goals, focusing on ongoing relationship and activities. Sasa hiyo ulikuwa unataka kutuambia.
So what is happening is this, the reason why Ruto things are becoming difficult, it is because Kenya has moved from coalitions to association. So I was just trying to explain now, in Kenya, coalitions no longer work. Now, population and people and even politicians are now moving to association, which is a more fashionable way of life and a more fashionable way of thinking as a people. And that's the reason why Ruto cannot make it, because for you to associate, there must be some a little bit of genuineness. So how many people can trust Ruto? No. So I was just trying to give you the difference between the two. Kagiri, just go and do your assignment. Mbona unaniuliza which association? Do your assignment and look at how politics is working in Kenya. You will understand the difference between coalitions and association. Why do you want me to tell you everything?
Let me explain to him. A good example of an association is people following Linda Mwananchi na hata hawajatengeneza chama, because they believe in Sifuna. They feel Sifuna is fighting for them. So people wakifuata, kuna watu hawajaingia DCP lakini wanafuata Gachagua because they feel he's their fighter. Ama aje Jiro, I think that's what you are trying to say.
Wacha Kagiri aende afanye research. He knows the truth. Nile look at the dynamics in Kenya and tell me, because the reason why nimwambia hivi, it is because it has been confirmed by Gachagua. Gachagua amesema leo hapa kwa speech yake Julia, and I wanted to today. Gachagua amesema, if today I went to Ruto, ni mimi nimeenda leo nikisalimia Ruto, that will be the end of my political. Sijui kama ulisikia hapo ama nikuwekee usikie from him.
Nilisikia.
So what is Gachagua trying to mean when he is saying nikienda kwa Ruto, that is the end of my political career?
And I'm glad amegundua hivyo. Juu watu wamekuwa wakisema ati Gachagua will negotiate, will do what. I'm glad the politicians are realizing that. Ninashukuru hata the msimamo Kalonzo alichukua jana. So it's a reminder that saizi things are no longer the same. Ati tunateta tunaenda maandamano, then before long mtu amenunuliwa. We're gonna do that. Jiru, you can play your clip if you have a clip.
Okay, sawa. So wacha kwanza nisome comment hapa. Jiru, uko na jokes sana. Okay, ni sawa. Kagiri, it's okay to have jokes, lakini go and do your research. You will know what I mean. Unajua mimi nikisamanga kitu hapa, I give you 1 year. You will come to this conclusion. Kagiri, nimekupea mwaka mzima. Sitaki uniambie leo. I've given you 1 year to go and study about coalitions and associations. 1 year. I've told you, associations are more deeper than coalitions. Yeah. Because for you to associate with Ruto, unajua kwenda kufanya kazi na Ruto, that is not an association. Because an association, there is an agenda of working. Kagiri, stop just using, I think, understand the meaning of the word association. Association is not as simple as you try to say. Do you know? Go understand about association. YCA, KCA. Do you understand those? Because akina Hadithuku used to form association. Unajua bwana Kagiri, I don't know why. Let me put for you Hadithuku here. Wewe unataka nikufunze na lazima nikufunze sasa. Let me put for you Hadithuku. And I want to show you the reason why Hadithuku was more dangerous. Let me show you Hadithuku. Where is Hadithuku? Ndiye huyu. Sijui kama mnaona hiyo story ya Hadithuku hapo. No. I needed to do the Wikipedia. So, hii lazima niwasomee hii nayo. Nataka uniambie Hadithuku ndiye huyo. Born 1895. Was a Kenyan born in Kiambu, Metahato village. As a politician, he was one of the pioneers in the development of modern African nationalism. African nationalism was an agenda of bringing people together on a common interest, which was not faced by time in Kenya. It was a broader agenda. That's why Hadithuku had already seen Kenya in 1,000 years to come. Alafu akatengeneza nini? If he helped found the Young Kikuyu Association. I will not go beyond there. Kama hujashika hiyo, wewe kaa hivyo. Wewe huwezi saidika. Go and study about Hadithuku, how he formed, the associations he formed, and the reason why associations are much better than coalitions, and why Kenya is tilting towards associations. Once you study that, you will be able to. Nimekupea mwaka mzima mkubwa. Wewe unasikia bwana Karigi? What do you think hata this matamzi akina cousin unasikia cousin, then there is a story ya Fisi. Fisi is an association. Wewe Karigi, wewe, I will not explain to you this thing. You are you are behaving like you are not understanding. All these things are association. PC association. Timu Majambazi. Those are associations which are more permanent because I will not explain again. Kama hujapata hiyo.
Hata kuna timu mafisi.
At a Stockholm syndrome, at some Kikuyus have an emotional attachment to their oppressor. No, Karigi, Ruto association. Ruto had no association. That is not an association has to be permanent. That is not association. Associations are more deeper. So, Karigi, I think I will do a show to explain to you what an association is. A very deep word. So ukisikia mtu akisema I want to associate with you, Julia, ukisikia mwanarika, ukisikia mtu akisema I want to associate with you, hiyo munaweza jikuta kwa kina Haaland pamoja, munaweza jikuta uko Sweden, mkiwa na mnazitanga aje, are the bikinis? Karigi, you are just bothering me. Simuliambiwa, I've told you, associations, you have to find commonalities in association. You don't just associate. Association has commonalities. And you have to stand in that association. Now I belong here. And associations, they have much deeper. They have much deeper understanding. Now associations, you unavutwa. Associations, you Karigi, you know what we are saying. Neither tu nataka. Ruto had no any association. How do you associate na mtu ambaye anasema sisi hakuna mtu ako na shida na Wakikuyu kama sisi, lakini inafika wakati Julia, let me tell you, mtu anasema Julia mimi naweza kuua. Can you associate with that person?
And then you go marry him.
Unajua bwana Karige, vitu zingine hiyo story ya Ruto na Wakikuyu, there was no association there because already Ruto had pronounced himself anataka kumaliza Wakikuyu. So watu wa Mlima, they gravitated to Ruto for other reasons but not an association. So remove association there, because association, there must be, it's a genuine relationship. That is what we call association. There must be genuine. Si ati mtu anakupangia na unasema I'm associating with that person. So stop misusing the word. So please, nitakununulia Oxford Dictionary kama unataka. You have to research proper. Yeah, you have to research proper because Kagiri unatusumbua sana. Kagiri muache kunisumbua ati sasa hii kitu ya association and association. No, I've just told you there's a difference between association and coalition. When it comes to politics, they are different. An association, you have to stand it. Ndio ulisikia Wakamba wakiambua siku hizi hata nyinyi mko Mlima Kenya. Sijui Julia kama ulisikia vile hata walikuwa wanatafutilia Wakamba, sijui mko Mlima and hiyo relationship ikatengenezwa kabisa. We will come understand it. Associations are more serious.
And that has really helped.
Yeah.
Unaona?
That's now an association. Yes, your coalition. If you want Kambas, you cannot get Kambas Julia through a coalition. But if you tell Kambas, we want to associate with you, ushawaweza. Julia ni kama sahi when somebody comes and that is why even Sifuna is getting this windfall, because Gen Zs wanamwambia we want to associate with you. They are not going to tell him we need a coalition with you. A coalition ni mchezo wa wadanganyifu. Coalition ni mchezo wa wadanganyifu. But when people start saying, or even Gen Z tell us Sifuna, we want to associate with you. Na Sifuna anaenda kuongelesha na msiniangushe. I hope umesikia hata Sifuna vile anaambia ma Gen Z. Nataka kuona nyinyi na mimi nani anaweza nunuliwa na Ruto wa kwanza, na msiniangushe. It is an association. Nimeacha. I will not explain again. Because what Karige is trying to do, you are trying to drag us to, you want us to believe that in Kenya, associations are not forming. If whatever you are seeing in Kenya are not associations, then I don't know what else we will call it. I don't know how else we will call it, because those are associations. And that is why Ruto cannot associate with anyone. So, Jerry, can you associate with Ruto? Jerry ni kama nimempoteza kidogo. Now I'm not sleeping anymore as Njiro. Amevuruga. Nimevuruga nini? Sasa 2027 associations are coming together. Where tu Karige njua hivyo. And I've given you one. Karige, wewe ndio utakuja hapa siku moja useme, and Njiro, you said this thing. I'm very good in this thing. Wachangani kunichukua kama fala sana. Huh? Please. There's no need of using 1 year to prove the obvious. Save your thinking. Karige, tumia hiyo akili kutafuta pesa. Wacha kutumia akili kufikiria. Tumia hiyo akili kutafuta pesa na kufanya vitu zingine. Kenya is on the path of associations. And anyone who will go on the path, and that's why not even Gachagua is getting a lot of problems when he is saying we want to form a coalition with our party DCP. It is not working. But when he says this watu wa Mulima, or when let me put for you, ama sikuwekea hii video, what is this? Is this a coalition? Unajua najaribu kuelezea vitu hapa, and let me show you what associations mean. Na muache kunisumbua haki. Karige, my friend, hii ni research nimefanya for so long, sijakuja tu kupayuka tu. Where is he? Aya, ndio hii. Nataka muniambie hii ni coalition gani? Leo acha niwaambie maneno. So we will have mega associations. So association will now fizzle into mega associations. Anyway, I know aiwafurahisha.
Sisi tuko na Sifuna, sisi we are going on the Western Alliance, itakuwa Waluya, Wajaluo, Wakisii na Wakuria. Hiyo story tumalize. Tumwambie Eastern Alliance. Usema noma. Sasa wakinegotiate hapa na sisi tunanegotiate. Wanasema 1-0 tunamwambia 1-0. Wakisema ni president tunamwambia vice. Wakisema sisi finance tunamwambia agriculture. Sisi tuko na Sifuna, sisi we are going on the Western Alliance, itakuwa Waluya, Wajaluo, Wakisii na Wakuria. Hiyo story tumalize, tumwongee Eastern Alliance. Usema noma. Sasa wakinegotiate hapa na sisi tunanegotiate. Wanasema 1-0 tunamwambia 1-0. Wakisema ni president tunamwambia vice. Wakisema sisi finance tunamwambia agriculture. Sisi tuko na Sifuna, sisi we are going on the Western Alliance, itakuwa Waluya, Wajaluo, Wakisii na Wakuria. Hiyo story tumalize, tumwongee Eastern Alliance. Usema noma.
That is not a coalition, that's an association.
Lakini huyo nyoka hana msimamo, anapenda kurukaruka aje.
No, lazima uende pale kuna joto. Julia, in life unaendanga pale kuna joto.
What about if he buys uko Kisii alafu atupwe ni chama cha Matiang'i?
You know what is happening is that this guy has been an ODM. You know, he has been an ODM. I think he still feels to gravitate to. I think for me, this guy feels being in ODM is more fashionable. Being associating with the ODM, former ODM guys is better. Associate versus coalition versus alliance, nayo ni nini?
Sasa anasema kwamba wako na Sifuna, wako na form Western Alliance, Waluya, Wajaluo, Wakisii, Wakuria. Hapo he's trying to, alafu anasema wakisema president sisi tunasema vice. Yani I think they are trying to form a bargaining block, okay? A block that will help them bargain. The other day Sifuna went to see Matiang'i. It's a good idea for him to see Matiang'i because if Matiang'i is on his side, then your bargaining inakuwa stronger. And then I saw them seeing Kalonzo. But I can assure them, Kalonzo will be on the side of Wamunyoro. Hata wakienda kumuona. Kwa sababu Kalonzo is hoping Wamunyoro tamfanya president. So hiyo timu ya Sifuna ninaweza waambia kama wanataka alliance na Kalonzo, wasiweke hope hapo sana.
No, unajua Kalonzo hiyo Eastern Alliance, unajua Western Alliance ni hao watu wote. Eastern Alliance ni ingine huku juu sasa.
So Kalonzo will be the Wamunyoro.
Hata Wamunyoro. Hiyo yote ni Eastern Alliance.
Na I can tell them
association.
Kalonzo and Wamunyoro, those are huge numbers, But I like the idea what he's saying. It's a good thing. Amesema wakisema president tunasema vice. That's a good thing. Kwamba if you produce the president, we'll produce the deputy president. Yeah. If you take the finance ministry, we'll take the agriculture.
Yeah.
That's negotiating.
Kidogo, Kalonzo na Wamunyoro are commanding 41%. Just for you to know. Kalonzo na Wamunyoro wako 40. So they are short of 9 and 1 vote. 9% and 1 vote.
Na Sifuna naye?
Sifuna is on the top. So if you combine Sifuna and the Kalonzo, kilo imejaa.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question.
Sifuna and Gachagua. No, Sifuna and Gachagua, kilo imejaa. Sifuna and Kalonzo, bado. They are at around 44, 45. They still need wanahitaji mtu. The only two people who can combine now na kilo ianguke ni Sifuna na Gachagua. Hao wawili ndio wanaweza angusha kilo. But hao wengine they must be 3. At least 3 or 4.
So let me ask you, in the event of an election, na Wamunyoro wako pande ya Gachagua na Sifuna anasimama.
Wamunyoro wako pande ya Gachagua?
Yes.
Zero hapo.
Wamunyoro wako pande ya Kalonzo. And Sifuna ako na Matiang'i, let's say, uko pande ile ingine. Whom do you think can amass more numbers? We count votes 1, 2, 3, 4.
Now, what will happen
is... Unafikia kuna tyranny of numbers hapo.
what will happen? No, let me tell you what will happen. What will happen is that Mount Kenya numbers will fizzle out.
What do you mean?
If Gachagua and Kalonzo, unajua kama Gachagua na Kalonzo wako tu hivyo, it's already known they cannot make the government wakiwa wawili. Their numbers hazitatosha.
Same with Sifuna and Matiang'i.
Sifuna na Matiang'i, there is something different for them. There is something which happens in an election where both coalitions look like they don't have numbers. Now the probable coalition, ile coalition watu wanapenda inachukua namba zao, wengine wanaenda. So what would happen is that Gachagua and Kalonzo numbers could fizzle to Sifuna.
I don't believe so, because Kenyans, they vote on tribal lines. You know, I think you have not ujakuwa Kenya wakipiga. Wakenya ni wakabila sana. Ikifika kupiga kura hakuna kurizon. Hiyo the moment Kalonzo will vie, hiyo kura itakuwa ya ukabila, and he's likely to get more votes than Sifuna in total. And I can prove to you, even in the days of Moi, Matiba, Kibaki, you know how the lineup was. Wakenya ni wakabila sana Njiru. They don't reason the way you
nataka leo unielezee because the way you are explaining is like tukue na coalition tatu, like tukue na groups tatu. Let me not call them coalition because
yes, and
kuna Ruto, then kuna Gachagua and Kalonzo, then kuna Sifuna na Matiang'i. So you are talking of a three-way election, and I'm telling you that three-way election, for opposition, one group will fizzle the other one.
And that is why I'm telling you, the numbers will not be genuine at we think this person should be the right candidate. It will be a tribal balkanization. Na kenda tribal balkanization, Kalonzo atakuwa na kura mingi. Mpende msipende.
How does the hiyo kura become balkanization and still people want to, unajua at the end of the day watu wanataka kupeleka Ruto nyumbani.
Yes, and you see, if Gachagua is mobilizing votes for Kalonzo, imagine, wacha nikwambie, imagine the Mount Kenya region na diaspora yake.
Kutakuwa na voter leakage. Kuna wale watagravitate kwa Sifuna. Watasema kama ni hivi wacha
Kenya. Watu ni wakabila Njiru. Watu ni wakabila mbaya bogu. That will be, let me tell you, that will be a tribal vote. Umesikia vile Onyonka anasema, it will be a tribal vote. Hiyo ni Waluhya wang'ang'ane wajaribu kusanya kura zao zote. If they can. It will be a tribal vote. Haitakuwa ati we think this person should be president and because he qualifies as doing itakuwa kura ya ukabila. So, in other words, my point is this united opposition should not allow such a situation, because hapo Ruto anaweza pita katikati.
Sawa Julia, wacha Gachagua endelee kidogo as I need to make my meal now.
Kwani unakulanga usiku wa manane?
And I followed the people that time. I listened to the people. I followed them.
So there have been very strong rumors, including your colleagues going to State House.
Let them go. Those who can go to State House and pick some money, let them go. But let them not share it with us, because it is tainted money with the Gen Z blood. I don't want Ruto's money. Yeah.
Has Ruto approached you ever since?
He has not himself, but many people talk to me, whether on their own volition or whether they have been sent, I don't know. But my answer is straightforward.
Yes.
I didn't leave William Ruto. He chased me away. Okay? It's not me who abandoned him. And even bishops told me to apologize to him, although I've done nothing wrong. Against my conscience, my bishops forced me to apologize to him. And they wanted to see whether he's really a Christian. And I had done nothing. I said, Mr. If I've wronged you, please forgive me.
Yes.
He did it. So I did not go away from him. He's the one who chased me away. So the issue of me going to him does not even arise. He didn't need me. He was through with me because he had ODM. Okay? And he was arrogant. That guy, Professor, that guy was arrogant. When I was talking to him there on the loan of status, he was saying with ODM, I don't need anybody.
I'm okay.
You mountain people, don't blackmail me. Whom do you think you are? He was asking me. Whom do you think you are? With Raila's 6.8 million, my 7.2, I don't need anybody. He was arrogant, that man. And he was saying, I'm president, I have money, I have the system.
Julia, can you react hapo please? Hapo ni noma. Hapo ni ile inaitangwa ni mwenyenye ama ni mwecheche. Hiyo ni ile mnaitanga mwenyenye yenyewe.
I have ODM. Rigiji, whom do you think you are with your people? Go to hell. He was telling me. I said, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But I told him, you are a builder. I told him, you are a builder. I see you building a lot. But you are not behaving like a builder. I told him, because, you know, I like using idioms.
Yes.
And figurative language, because he was not understanding. I said, Mr. President, let me, because I'm a student of literature, give you an example I think you can understand.
Yes.
What you are trying to do and what you shouldn't do and what you are doing. I said, you are a builder, I see you building a lot. When you build a house, Mr. President.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your exact address in just seconds. Imagine pulling up your neighborhood, spotting your roof, your street, even the...
Yes. Along the way, you get more money, you need to expand it. Or you find the design was not good, you need to change here and there.
A bit and...
You do. I thought you can change the roof and get a new roof. You can knock the windows to give you more light.
Yes.
You can change the ceiling and do gypsum.
Yes.
If it was wooden floor, you can change and put ceramic tiles.
Yes.
You can do the wardrobes. You can change the toilets and the doors. That you can do.
Yes.
But you don't touch the foundation.
You can't touch the foundation.
Unless you are through with your house.
Yes.
And you don't want it completely. I told him, Mr. President, the foundation of your government is a mountain. Don't touch unless you are through. And you don't want your government anymore. And you don't want to come back as president. My own words, I told him, the two of us. I said, don't touch the foundation of your government, just the way you don't touch the foundation of a house. If you touch the foundation, you have lost the house. It has come to pass.
He told you no.
He was arrogant. Oh, what are you telling me? Where? What I experienced again?
He was arrogant.
Oh.
Even today, as we speak, President Ruto displays
it's a show.
Confidence.
It's a show. But in the meetings, he's like a chicken that is rained on.
Yes.
The man is worried, he's scared. One time is real. You saw him yesterday. He was shaken because I had pulled the rug under his feet. He wanted to come and cheat the people of Kenya.
Is there anything in the speech he moved?
Yeah, he could not even answer questions from the press because he wanted to come and cheat the people of Kenya that he has Vision 2060 or blah, blah, blah. I don't know what, a lot of nonsense. And I said, don't cheat the people of Kenya. You told them you have Hustler versus Dynasty. You don't talk about it anymore. People realized it was a con. You wanted to mobilize the poor against the rich in your support.
Yes.
You came and said you have bottom-up economic transformation. It has collapsed. You said you have Hustler Fund. You gave people 500 shillings to start business. It has collapsed. You came around, you said you lift people from the bottom of the pyramid to up. You have lifted nobody. You don't talk about Mama Boga anymore. You don't talk about Boda Boda anymore. Then when
but he's coming up with a vision.
When it came up, then you talked about, you came about Singapore.
Yes.
Kenyans told you off. They told you it's a lie. Now, after all that has failed, you want to come and call Kenya about Vision 2060. So I called him out. I say the people of Kenya, don't listen to this man. It is deception.
Let's be a little more.
Let him deal with the real issues affecting the people of Kenya.
Let's be a little, just for a minute, a little very serious about this Vision 2060 the president talked about yesterday. He says we have built the foundation of our democracy. In short, to say we are doing well with our democracy, and we can now do with the development. What is your take on this, this dichotomy? These people seem to say, let's focus on development, let's ignore politics. And Kwame Nkrumah told us, seek ye first the political kingdom.
I think the president.
What is your take on the two?
I think the President William Ruto,
yes,
for having called Kenyans and getting elected as president through fraud, because
Yes.
it was fraudulent.
Yes.
You know, when you cheat people, you can do this and that, and you have no capacity of doing it. And because Kenyans, in his view, are foolish, he still believes they are that foolish, that he can come and say that our democracy has succeeded. Where? When you have abducted young children for speaking out,
Yes.
that is not democracy. When you have carried out extrajudicial killings, that is not democracy.
Yes.
When you have captured parliament and the Senate,
Yes.
that is not democracy. He has killed all institutions of governance and oversight institutions.
Yes.
When meetings of the opposition are disrupted by goons and police, there's no democracy in this country. In fact, if there is one area William Ruto has failed, it's in matters of democracy. How can he say that we have succeeded in democracy and we need to do some other things? That is where we are performing very badly. The man is a very serious dictator. And I'm shocked the other day Oburu Odinga, who for many years with his late brother, the Right Honorable Raila Odinga, the father of democracy in this country, shocked Kenyans the other day when you were saying that Ruto need to be a benevolent dictator. A dictator is a dictator, whether benevolent or not. So what he was saying yesterday is just trying to deceive the people of Kenya once more.
Yes.
But the good news is that Kenyans can see through him. By the way, his trust deficit is so high. He has lost credibility. In fact, I am not even worried when Ruto says that he'll have a manifesto. Nobody can believe him. Because all the things he promised he has not done.
Yes.
Projects have stalled. He has gone ahead to destroy what he found working.
Allow me to ask a question as you can, just so that you may continue. What if, between now and next elections, Ruto fulfills, this is a question I've been asking for a long time. What if he fulfills some of the promises? What will the opposition do? What if he does the Rironi Mausamet Road? What if he uses this, what he called it what? There will be that conversation that they are launching on 12th. I think it's Wednesday the other week. What if he used that conclave, if we use Raila's name,
Professor?
How about if he used that to come up with relief for Kenyans?
There is no,
like knock down housing, say no,
it's not possible.
We don't want housing levy. Well, sure, we shall manage.
Nothing can work.
Will you be
He is on his last budget.
Will you be left hanging?
It is not possible, Professor.
Yes.
He is on his last budget. Yes. It's not possible to do anything in the remaining one.
I'm saying,
no, but
supposing he did.
It's not supposing it.
Because you seem to be banking so much.
It cannot happen, Professor.
You seem to be banking so much on Ruto not fulfilling.
It cannot.
Supposing he does.
It cannot. Can he revive the Gen Zs he killed?
Oh, no, that is a little different, of course.
He cannot revive the Gen Zs.
Yes.
Can he heal the wounds of those who are abducted and tortured?
No, of course not. You can seek for
the issues. Let me tell you, Professor, the issue is not even the hardware.
Yes.
It's the software. The social interventions. Can he fix the health system? He discarded a system that was working called NHIF that required some little calibration with some little money to make it work. He removed it to fund corruption. He brought SHA so that they can steal 104 billion shillings. SHA is not working. Kenyans want social things. Education. Free primary education of Mwai Kibaki. He's not able to fund it. There's no money. Free day secondary.
Supposing he now says from today onwards.
The budget has already been approved. The money is not there. Where will the money come from?
Only a few days ago, the president has said that university education is going to be free.
But that is just saying, Professor, that is just saying, where is the money in the budget to support that?
Supposing he can get some money.
It's just another lie. You know, this guy, Mr. 6 months, he like postponing solutions, even when they are not feasible. Even this thing he said that university education will be free. It will be funded by what? We have the budgetary estimates for education.
Yes.
It is not provided. Where will the money come from? So what we are saying is this: the issue of the dignity of the payslip. He raided the payslip because of useless things like the housing program. Kenyans don't need government to build them houses. Kenyans want government to give services: water, electricity, roads, drainage,
improve the economy,
sewage, security,
Yes.
and improve the economy. They'll build their own houses. Mwai Kibaki, the greatest president of our time,
Yes.
never did a housing program.
Yes.
But he did most houses than any other government that has happened.
Yes.
What did he do? He opened up the bypasses, put roads, water, electricity, sewage, drainage.
Yes.
The houses came up on their own through the private sector. In any case, this housing program, Professor,
Yes.
President has killed contractors, people who used to do houses for a living.
Now they are doing it.
They are doing nothing. It's being done by government. It's being done by government. And these houses, people are paying for them, and they are using government land. Yeah. And people have paid taxes, then they are sold to other people. So if he stopped taxing people, yeah, you would give a relief to the pay slip. And these are the things we are ourselves giving an undertaking to the people of Kenya, that will stop this housing nonsense.
So there are things you'll do.
Yeah.
And Ruto has been saying you have no agenda. In fact, Matayo Abdul is telling me, ask Honorable Gachagua to tell Kenyans on your podcast, what else can he do for Kenyans apart from talking about Ruto from Monday to Monday?
What we can do for Kenya is first removing Ruto, because he is Kenya's problem. I mean, the fact that he is Kenya's problem.
Yes.
So what we can do for Kenya, first and
Yes.
foremost, before we can do anything else, is deal with the problem.
Yes.
Once we do away with the problem,
the problem is
we restore the dignity of the payslip.
Yeah.
We do away with the housing levy. We do away with unnecessary taxation.
Yes.
Then we do away with unnecessary spending, where you are spending 17 billion shillings in State
Yeah.
House to bribe voters.
Yes.
You know, that is the money that we shall use for development.
Yes.
We restore security in the country. We do away with the goonism.
Yes.
We make the National Police Service professional
Yes.
to provide security for the Kenyan people. We go back to factory settings on free primary education that
Yes.
was given by Mwai Kibaki. We go back to Leader Mama.
So there are things you can do.
Yeah, those are things we'll do. But we cannot do those things without removing William Ruto, because he's a problem. That is why
But
he's
in
our
order to
focus.
remove William Ruto, Atinyeke Olwendo is asking, can he support Kalonzo Sifuna as presidential candidate in
Yes.
the next election?
Yes, I can. I have made it very clear that we, in the United Opposition,
Yes.
are very clear in our mind that Ruto needs to go
Yes.
to save this country.
Yes.
Because he is the greatest existential threat
Yes.
to this republic. For him to go,
Yes.
the formula that is sure bet
Uh-huh.
is one single presidential candidate. I have committed that I'll support a single presidential candidate. I have offered myself as that person who should carry the flag.
Yes.
But I have said, if it is not me, if we talk among our colleagues and we agree on a formula, and for whatever reason it does not favor me, I am willing, unconditionally,
Yes.
to support whoever. Kalonzo Musyoka, Edwin Sifuna, Eugene Wamalwa, Fred Matiang'i, Martha Karua, whoever we agree on, I am hopeful it will be me. In case it is not me, I'm open. I'm so open that I will support whoever it
Many
is.
people ask me to ask you.
Today, I'm partnering with Chase Freedom Unlimited to treat people to lunch, but I'm getting 3% cash back on dining. So who's the real winner here?
That ask Rick G. He's worked so hard. In the group, he's visibly the most hardworking. How then does he consolidate all these votes from the mountain and then deliver them to another person?
I can, because, Professor.
Yes. It is disturbing some people.
I have admitted before the people.
Because there are many people. I can't even
I
give
have
their names.
admitted to the people of Kenya.
Yes.
That to a great extent, I'm responsible for the mess that is in this country. Because, against the advice of President Uhuru Kenyatta, I supported William Ruto to become president.
Yes.
Many Kenyans did not want him. Northeastern rejected him.
Yes.
Western rejected him. Nyanza rejected him. Nairobi rejected him. Eastern rejected him. It is the mountain Kenya people and I, and the church, who supported William Ruto to be president. So we must also take responsibility that we are responsible to a great extent of messing up this country. Because had we listened to Uhuru Kenyatta, that this man is not good for the country, and supported somebody else, probably the country will not be the mess it is in. So what I have decided, and that is why I work so hard, And it's good for me to explain to the people of Kenya.
Yes.
Just like I bear the greatest responsibility
Yes.
of creating the mess the country is in, I equally bear an even greater responsibility to sort out the mess. On behalf of Kenya, I am that patriotic. I am working so hard to make sure that I correct the mess that I created. And I have persuaded the mountain people that themselves and I are responsible for the mess in the country.
Yes.
And we have agreed with the mountain that in case it is not me, the mountain will support to a man whoever we agree, so that we correct the mess we created for this country. We have a responsibility. We owe it to the people of Kenya. And as the leader of the mountain, I am leading from the front to do everything possible. Professor, today I've done 7 meetings. Yesterday I did 9 meetings. Tomorrow I'll do 2 big public rallies. I'll go to another meeting. I don't sleep because, Professor,
yes,
I have guilt. I feel terrible. But I regard Gachagua, a political scientist, could have made such a great mistake not to see through William Ruto. He deceived me. I didn't see through it. I feel terrible that a guy who is so experienced in politics, in fixing politics, was duped like ordinary Kenyans to support a man thinking that he's an angel, thinking that he can sort out the mess in this country. And I led my people in the mountain to put the country into a ditch. I feel that I owe it to this country to work extra hard to undo,
like paying the debts,
and clear, so that now Kenyans can forgive us. Be on the mountain, they can say Rigiji and the mountain people.
So you
created a mess for this country. You have sorted it out.
Support somebody.
Now I can. I have. No
in
problem.
whose hand would you feel safest, you and your community, among all these people?
That is a conversation that is going on here in Wamanyoro.
And I'm about to ask you about that conversation.
That conversation is ongoing. I cannot tell you the conclusion because I have not concluded. But I can tell you it is central in our discussion. It is central.
In whose hand you must?
This mountain is having an issue of trust. Our trust deficit is quite high.
So when I ask you,
the mountain is not very trusting now because William Ruto really disappointed these people because they trusted him. They went to support him without an agreement, without a political party. And then he turned against us, deceived us, betrayed us, and then started persecuting us. So the community is very worried and is very apprehensive in trusting anybody.
And therefore, you'll give me some leakage.
So the discussion that is going on, Rigiji, we feel safe in your hands. Please lead us. But in case it is not possible for you to lead us, for William Ruto to go home, if the formula to make sure Ruto goes home
just a moment.
Somebody else,
thank you.
Let's be careful.
With 1 hour and about 16 minutes into this live broadcast, we have about 6,000 of you following live. That's huge, and we thank you very much for being part of this live broadcast. Those numbers, Mheshimiwa, I think you've done many shows for live events like this. Those are huge numbers. It means many people come in and get out, and we are really grateful to our viewers, and the courtesy of you, we also thank you very much. Now, before I press you harder on that issue, Mark Ocheng, these guys, these young people, at Mark Ocheng 7523, Professor, please ask Rigiji, with due respect, why is he always talking about Mount Kenya, yet he claims to be a national leader?
I'm talking about Mount Kenya because Mount Kenya and I are responsible for the mess that is in the country. That is why Mount Kenya is very important, because it has put the country into a ditch. And Mount Kenya has to undo that damage. So we have to talk about it. Because it bears the greatest responsibility for the mess the country is in. That is why it is so central. I was just telling you before you asked that question. There is the issue of the trust deficit. The mountain is very jittery. This Ruto betrayal is very painful to the mountain. Followed by persecution of the community, attack of churches, attack of leaders.
Hey, but why don't you use the lane over there? All right, so you keep your eye on the ball.
Dad, what's going on?
George St. Injury lawyers said they got my money from the accident.
How is it?
By, armed goons who did persecution of the community, destruction of businesses, sacking of their sons and daughters from KRI and the police and the military. It is very heavy on the community.
Is that true, really?
It is true. It is true. So there is the issue of the trust deficit, but they are also realistic enough that we cannot make it alone.
Yeah.
We must work with other Kenyans. And therefore, in the event that we need to back somebody else,
yes,
the discussion is going on. Where do they feel safe? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that discussion is going on.
It's going on.
It's going on. It's a serious.
How many days?
It's an issue.
There were 45.
I added 45 today, but I've added 10 days because I was away.
Any tentative report?
No, not yet. I was 2 days in Olokalawa, one for the celebration, one for the funeral.
Yes.
I was in 4 days in Embu and Meru.
Yes.
When I got alarmed about this talk about dividing the mountain, and I needed to go and check whether it is real or not.
What did you find out from there?
No, nothing. Nothing can divide the mountain.
Ruku is not going anywhere?
Oh, nonsense. People are solid.
Ruku and Kindiki cannot get part of the Mount Kenya, like Mount Kenya East?
People are solid. The mountain is one. And the ordinary people are even more aligned to that agenda of the mountain being one than even leaders. They know the danger of being divided. More used to divide us, and we had very catastrophic consequences when we had divided the mountain. We lost in 1992, 1997. Because
so they will not repeat
that. Will never happen. Nobody can divide the mountain. I have said dividing the mountain is like cutting a mugumu tree with a laser blade.
It won't work.
These people will face the mountain when they're united.
So when you went to Meru, you confirmed that?
I went and came back. There's no issue, none at all.
These good viewers of ours are asking, when is Rigiji visiting Rift Valley? More so Murkomen's backyard, Elgeyo Marakwet, and the presidency was in mission.
Well, I will when I interrogate security.
Yes.
Murkomen has been unleashing terror on me in my own home in the mountain. So I don't know whether they will allow me to visit the Kalenjin nation.
But that's Kenya.
I don't know if they have been unleashing violence on
me. Are you willing to try?
I will try. I am a fearless person.
Yes.
I have invitations to visit the South Rift.
How can the son of Mau get
to go to Emurua Dikil, to go to Bomet, to go to Kericho?
Yes.
I also have an invitation to go to Elgeyo Marakwet,
yes.
Kamarini Stadium on Mashujaa Day. I have a standing invitation. I am analyzing that. I have an invitation to go to Garissa, where Duale said I should never step.
You will go.
I'll go to Garissa.
I think let's take the last question here. What is Gachagua's position on the revelations by Junet Mohammed that they were paid millions to impeach him?
Well, that is common knowledge. Everybody knows. Rigiji had committed no crime. Yes. He had not violated the constitution. Yes. William Ruto wanted to get rid of me.
Yes.
But since I held a constitutional office, it could only be done either through death or impeachment.
Yes.
They had tried to kill me twice. Once in Kisumu through poisoning.
Yes.
Once here through poisoning, it didn't work. Then they decided
this poisoning thing, is it politics?
Yeah.
Is it politics or is it true?
No, it's true. It's true. Twice. So they decided to get rid of through impeachment.
Yeah.
And they bribed senators, they bribed MPs. Everybody knows.
Yes.
I even wonder our judges, because they live in this country, when they make some of these conclusions, I don't know what it is all about. So what Junet is saying, what Jalango is saying is in public domain.
Yes.
And I trust the Court of Appeal judges will take judicial notice of what is being said in public and make the right decision that we were removed in office and constitutionally. In fact, the High Court pronounced itself that the process of removing us was unconstitutional.
Yes.
Then went ahead to have a constitutional absurdity by saying the process of removing Rigiji was unconstitutional, but the product of that unconstitutional process stands.
And they gave you 50. Can you share?
I can't take it. I don't need money.
You didn't take it?
I am not interested. You cannot compensate my rights with money.
Do you still have hopes in the process?
Yeah, I have hope in the process. I believe the Court of Appeal will grant justice, and the process is ongoing.
Yes.
Yes, ongoing.
Any prospect for Limuru 4?
No, not necessarily. Wamunyoro is
shut the path for.
It has changed from Limuru to Wamunyoro.
Oh, the center has moved.
The center has moved. Yeah. So your decisions will be made. here in Wamanyoro.
The center has moved from Limuru to Wamanyoro.
Everybody comes.
So after these 55 days,
everybody comes to Wamanyoro now. We don't have to go to Limuru.
Yeah.
Decisions, concerning our people will be made here.
There are people who have been looking at the political map and saying it does appear like Kenyans want youthful leaders, Kenyans want change, Kenyans want people who are tough, Kenyans want no-nonsense people, especially fearing Ruto could play games. And initially they had wanted Matiang'i for that, but somewhere along the line, I don't know, they are saying he faltered. I don't quite know. He's my friend. So that leaves, according to them, Rigathi Gachagua and Sifuna. And they're asking, in the event that he's not cleared to run for office, would he pair Sifuna with Medu?
I don't like, I like crossing bridges when I reach there.
Yes.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch.
For us, as far as I know, I'm a candidate. I've not been barred from running because Article 99, Sabbatical 3 says nobody can be barred from running for office until you exhaust all the legal remedies available by law. There are 2 remedies remaining for me, the Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court. As far as I'm concerned, it has been done before. Ruto, they had issues at the ICC, and the High Courts allowed them to run because you cannot be denied the right to vie when you have not exhausted the available remedies that are given to you. So I believe I'm still a candidate. In the unfortunate event that I'm bad, we'll cross the bridge when we get there. I don't want to be speculative. But now I can tell you whether I'm running or not. I'm a player in this equation. My party is strong.
Are there challenges within the opposition you see that could derail your efforts at having one candidate?
I don't see, because when I listen to the people of Kenya, they want us to have one candidate. Anybody who doesn't align with the people of Kenya will become obsolete. You remember too, when Mike Kibaki was agreed on,
everybody else
and Simini Achai went on his own. He went on his own. History will repeat itself. I can tell you from where I sit. So anybody who deviates from this single presidential candidate, thinking you will be go on your own, you'll be a non-starter. You get a few hundreds, a few thousands here and there, and you become obsolete.
The reason why I'm asking this question of one candidate, you people make it appear like all you need is just one candidate. Is it not also a question of the caliber of that one candidate? The sort of person he has. Even if, for want of other things, let's just say even the energy levels. Because a presidential campaign is not a joke. Look at the energy you need even just to receive visitors in this hall and to do the rallies you say you are doing and the meetings you are doing. Are you convinced that it's just a question of...
I think when we get to the negotiation table, these are issues to be considered. In my view. Like myself, I am saying, I'll say, nobody can steal an election from me. I have demonstrated in Olkalau. It was stolen in Malaba. It was stolen in Bere. It was stolen in Emurua Dikil. But where I had a candidate, my own candidate, I was able to stop it. We'll be able to argue before our colleagues.
Before your colleagues.
The capacity to mobilize resources.
But you would agree with me.
Yeah, no, it's an important factor.
The quality of the candidate.
No, even removing a sitting president is not a walk in the park. That is why we are calling on everybody to put in hard work. Everybody must put hard work. There is no shortcut to hard work.
There must be.
And there is no replacement for effort. And that is why, on my end, I am putting a lot of effort. Yes. I'm working hard. And I want to say I'm pleased that Kenyans have noted I work hard. Yes. Because I can see online. Yes. Kenyans are saying, Rigi works hard. Yes. And you want everybody to work hard. So I'm happy that Kenyans acknowledge my commitment to this struggle, to liberate this country. My commitment, my ability, my capacity. I work hard. I work like a young man. I'm 62 years. Oh. But even my young guys, sometimes they ask me to slow down. We go for a break. I say there's no break.
Let's continue.
Yes, removing Ruto is a non-stop 24/7. So you cannot go on break, because if you fought a little, the guy will come back. Yes. And my concern and my worry, yes, and I've told my supporters, if you look the extent to which this guy is going, yes, the level of impunity, when he needs votes, yes, what if he comes back and he doesn't need votes? He'll kill all of us. Yes. At least now he's a little bit hesitant, yes, to harm us. If he went for a second term, he'll harm us. If he is attacking churches when he wants votes, a man who wants votes, Professor, is attacking churches. Yes. What if he doesn't need votes? What will happen to this country? If a man who needs votes has unleashed goons to terrorize Kenyans, what if he doesn't need votes?
5 years.
If a man who needs votes is selling public assets without caring, what if he comes back and doesn't need votes? If a man who needs votes is getting on top of a vehicle and abusing communities, what if he doesn't need votes? This man will be a terror. There will be no country. And therefore, he'll take everything from everybody. He'll take our land and our women.
He must be stopped.
He must be stopped. Because when you look at the level of impunity, yes, the man is a daredevil. Yes. How does a man who needs votes?
10 wings, $10. At Zaxby's, the math is mathing. Zaxby's in for 10.
With Kalshi, you can make predictions on anything.
Predictions? I'm the special one.
Reign terror on Christians inside church. And he doesn't care. He sends people inside church to attack them, and he needs votes. A man who needs votes sends askaris and policemen to beat voters in a by-election, and he needs votes next year. A man who needs votes is getting everything stolen.
Does that speak to his courage and confidence, or lack of proper understanding?
A guy is whom he is. He is not able to restrain himself. His appetite for public land is insatiable. He is not able to restrain himself even when he needs votes. His appetite for sale of public facets is insatiable. He's not able to restrain himself even when he needs votes. The brutal man he is, yes, he's not able to restrain himself, but he's sending police and goons to attack Christians inside church when he needs votes. The brutal man he is sending policemen to rain terror on women and everybody during an election, during the day, without caring.
Yes.
Because he is brutal internally. He's not able to hide the viciousness. That's him. That's a character in him. And he's not able to suppress it. It's only that he was able to, why as deputy president he concealed is because he didn't have power. If he had power, he would not have been able to conceal. With the power that he has, he controls the instruments of violence.
Yes.
He controls the public resources. He's not able to camouflage whom he is as a person. But then you can imagine, I think he's trying to a certain extent. What if he got elected?
But people are also
he doesn't need.
But people are also saying this regime man is tough.
Tough in terms of?
Tough, like you are domineering.
No. I'm just responding to situations.
Like in the mountain here, if you don't...
I am just responding to situations.
If you don't recognize Rigji,
no, it's not Rigji.
You don't survive.
It's not Rigji.
Yes.
It's the unity of the mountain. You know, the mountain, for us to be relevant, for us to be part of the national conversation,
yes,
our relevance is based on our unity.
Talking about relevance.
And our numbers. So if you allow...
yes,
William Ruto and his cronies,
yes,
to divide the mountain, this mountain becomes useless. Nobody will even talk to us. Our vote is only useful when it is one. If it is divided into Mount Kenya East and West, it's useless. That is why, on behalf of the community, as a custodian of the community,
yes,
I fight with my life to preserve that unity.
For the community.
And it's
Not
not
that
community. It has
Riggy is,
nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with me. I don't have any position, Professor. I don't have a salary. I just work for the community.
The community must also really, so to speak, get something out of this arrangement. For example, in the event you are not.
Absolutely.
And they don't have a.
Absolutely. When that thing Ruto was fighting is why I don't know shares name.
Yes.
Politics is about interest.
You have no regrets about the share?
Oh, nothing whatsoever. It's the way governments are formed. If for whatever reason I'm not running and we have to support somebody else, what is there for us?
There must be something.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We don't just give votes just like that.
Let me pick one thing. In the election of 2022, Uhuru Kenyatta said the Mount Kenya people are not running for president. They must have the very least running mate and Nairobi governor. Are you thinking along those lines?
I have not gotten there. And I don't want to speculate.
Yes.
I am a presidential candidate.
Yes.
If for one reason or another my colleagues persuade me that if I'm presidential candidate, William Ruto will come back, I'll sacrifice my ambition because William Ruto must be removed.
Yes.
Because he's not good for this country.
Yes.
And if he comes back, he'll destroy this country. He'll kill people. He'll maim children. He'll steal everything.
So there
will be no country.
Yes.
So for that reason, Riggy is willing to sacrifice his presidential ambition to make sure that William Ruto is one term.
What is the minimum he will take after that?
We'll discuss. Governments are formed through discussions.
Yes.
And for whatever reason, I am not the presidential candidate.
Yes.
And I need to support somebody else. There must be some concessions, some consideration. If we make you president with our 8 million votes, what is there for us?
There must be something for you.
Guaranteed minimum return for our cash crops.
Yes.
Completion of stored projects. Good prices for coffee, tea, and milk. Market for our cultural projects.
Yes.
Security for our businesses.
Yes.
A good tax regime.
Yes.
There will be interest for the mountain people that I will negotiate with whoever. If it ever comes to that, I'm a tough negotiator. You know, I did not negotiate with William Ruto. I negotiated in a very simplistic manner.
You trusted him.
I trusted the man. I said, worst mistake I've ever made since I was born. And I regret that.
So
mistake.
in the event you are not a candidate,
I was very green.
You put in a hard bargain.
I was green and naive.
Yes.
And it has cost my community dearly. And I really regret. And I have apologized countless times to my community.
Yes.
That I went to a wedding without a plan. I went to a wedding without my own vehicle.
Yeah.
I was a bride. I went into the bridegroom's car. And then reaching the river told me, get out and get off and go away. And I really regret that I was very naive.
Yes.
I was very trusting. I was very nice.
Yes.
You know me, I'm a Christian. You know, I'm a husband to a reverend.
Yes.
So when somebody comes and says he is saved, I am normally very mellow. I just agree to whatever I'm being told. But once bitten, twice shy, I want to assure my people, we will never get there. If I'm not the one, we will support whoever and he'll win. And by the way, Professor, let me say here for the record.
Yes.
Whoever this mountain supports in the next election
will be the president.
Will be the president. If the Riggy will be the candidate, obviously he will be supported by this mountain. He will be the 6th president.
Yes.
In case Kalonzo Musyoka is the flag bearer,
with
the support of this mountain, he will be president.
Yes.
In case it's Dr. Fred Matiang'i, he will be president. Edwin Sifuna, Eugene Wamalwa, Mother Kawa, name it.
Yes.
I want you to take me to task on that one next year. Look for me in October and say, Riggy, you told us that whoever is supported by this mountain.
I remember arguing with you.
I told you
in the last election.
Let me tell you.
And you called me to tell you. Tell me you had won and you understood the mountain.
I understand. This mountain votes.
Yes. You understand?
One, this election will be different.
How?
They will not come out to vote for somebody. They'll come out to vote out somebody. And in the process, elect somebody else.
Yes.
Because for you to vote out somebody, you must vote somebody.
Yes.
But the motivation to wake up is to vote somebody out. Somebody who has betrayed them, somebody who has deceived them, somebody who has humiliated them, somebody who has persecuted them, somebody who has abused them, and gotten his friends to abuse them.
Yes.
They'll come out to vote somebody out.
Yes.
And it will be ferocious. For the mountain, voting out somebody is more sweeter than voting
in somebody.
Yeah, they relish. They really enjoy voting somebody out. They'll come out to vote somebody out.
Yes.
They'll also come out to vote out the traitors of the community. All of them. None will survive, Professor. And you'll ask me, you'll call me.
Traitors.
Fulani ameanguka. Nani Kibani Ichung'wah nyumbani. Nani nyumbani. Nani nyumbani. In the process of voting William Ruto out,
yes,
the mountain will vote somebody else in. So once we agree,
yes,
is Ricky G, if it's not Ricky G, it's my cousin Kalonzo Musyoka. It's not my Kalonzo Musyoka, it's my cousin Eugene Wamalwa.
Yes.
It's my other cousin, my younger cousin Sifuna.
Yes.
It's my other cousin Matiang'i, whoever. And it doesn't have to be cousins. Even if it is agreed, it's our in-laws from the Ma. Even if it is whoever. Once we have agreed, and we'll agree, because among my colleagues, when we sit, something comes out. We all look at things differently, by the way. We disagree on many issues.
Yes.
But there's one issue we all agree, and there's no dispute, and there's no argument.
Yes.
That everybody must agree we shall have one single presidential candidate. And all the players have committed that if it's not me, I'll support whoever it is. And that is why I'm happy. That's why I'm even not bothered. Even when people don't see us together, we don't have to be seen together because that commitment is there. And from where I sit,
yes,
with my little experience,
yes,
I have persuaded my colleagues, and I believe I'm right, that the only way to win this election is to consolidate regional blocks.
And then we put them together.
Then we put them together. Then we urge the payslip holders. We urge the agencies. We want to beat this guy by a margin of 6 to 7 million so that he doesn't even have to go to the Supreme Court, you know? And if everybody can consolidate, and I'm very happy with what is happening in Western Kenya last weekend. I was very happy.
Okay.
And I really called Sifuna. I said, my younger brother, my cousin, A1, continue. Consolidate Western. Consolidate Nyanza. I have consolidated the mountain and the Ma and Nairobi. That's what I'm consolidating myself.
Yes.
I'm consolidating the mountain, Nairobi, and the Ma. And you have found me working on the Ma. And I'm doing well. I without praising myself, I think I'm doing quite well. And the result in Olokalao was a reflection that we are doing well. You know,
is the Western Front doing well?
Yeah, they have started well. The vibes are good because I was in Western. And people wanted to see Ricky G because they associate Ricky G with the change that they desire.
Yes.
They were very happy to see me. I could see their one term.
And have you heard that one? They associate Ricky G. Unajua, these are the things which nataka muanzie kuelewa. I want you to hear that word.
And the result in Olokalao was a reflection that we are doing well. You know,
is the Western Front doing well?
Yeah, they have started well. The vibes are good because I was in Western. And people wanted to see Ricky G because they associate Ricky G with the change that they desire.
Yes.
They were very happy to see me. I could see their one term. But the leaders there had not put the act together.
Haya. Wewe Kariga endelea kujifanya hapo ati venye unajua. He is using the word they associate. Kenya has moved from coalitions to association. Unajua, nataka mushikanishe hizo vitu zote. Haya, endelea Gachagua.
To do political consolidation.
That's Mudavadi.
Unasikia sasa, and association, unasikia sasa akielezea, it is associations are more functional and permanent. And you can hear the doxy in the information. And sasa umeniambia nicheze video. I have had mpaka vibes. Yeah, and associate. Muachana na hiyo word coalition kabisa. Hiyo ndio imeharibu Kenya.
With the Wetangula and the Paranya and perhaps somebody, do they have what it takes to stop this new wave in Western?
Nothing is unstoppable. You know, I was in this wave,
Yes.
I know Western a little. In 2002, I was personal assistant President Uhuru Kenyatta.
Yes.
And Musalia Mudavadi was with the opposition. Then he was persuaded by Moi to cross over to KANU.
Yes.
He was appointed vice president. He could not stop the wave that was in Western.
He was removed by Reverend.
He even lost his seat in Sabatia
Yeah,
as vice
Reverend,
president.
yes.
In 2007, Mude Awoli lost his seat.
Correct.
Because of not being with the people. The mood I saw in 2002, because I was in Western with Musalia and all Kenyatta campaigning.
Yes.
What I saw there 4 weeks ago is worse. The wave is bigger than it was in 2002. Where Musalia or Paraja, they cannot stop that wave.
Talking of waves, we have half a second, I'm told. In that half a minute, let's make it half a minute. Do you see your team creating the equivalent of the 2002 wave that brought Kibaki to power, sweeping Moi and
the wave in 2027 will be 3 times the wave in 2002. The reason, the wave in 2002, and I was right in the center of it, was against Moi's project.
Yes.
So it was not very ferocious. It was against a project. This 2027 is against the sitting president. You know, the wave per se was against Moi and Uhuru in shared.
Yes.
Moi was leaving and
Uhuru was coming.
And was stopping Moi's project because he thought Uhuru would continue with what Moi was doing.
Yes, yes.
This one, they want to stop Ruto himself. That if he comes
back...
So
the wave is going to be bigger.
Oh.
After my motorcycle crash, my leg was shattered in multiple places. 17 surgeries, infections. I couldn't walk for months. The insurance company tried to lowball me with
3 times bigger. I can tell you we'll beat William Ruto. And we can bet between 6 to 7 million.
What percent do you give Ruto as we wind up? When he has done the best.
He's at 17.
Yes.
It cannot get better. It can only go down. And of course, Olkalau, why we are celebrating Olkalau?
Yes.
They're asking, why are these guys celebrating Olkalau?
Yes.
4 things. 1, William Ruto's dirty money means nothing in our politics next year. We are very happy and we are celebrating.
That's spread across the
because
country.
we were fearing that his money could be a problem. What happened in Olkalau tells us his dirty money means nothing. Number 2, why we are celebrating is that you cannot deceive people with development projects. You cannot deceive them. These people they are beyond deception.
Yes.
You cannot come and start a road there, do some empowerment program, give people gas cylinders, and you think you can persuade them. That is nothing.
Yes.
Number 3, and most important, is that the voter turnout in the mountain. The largest voting bloc in Kenya will be very good, which is good for the election.
Yes.
You know, I am persuaded the way I saw in the by-elections. Number 4, and the most important, it was proven in Olkalau that nobody can steal an election. A determined population will stop a dictator and his system from stealing an election. I saw it with my own eyes in Olkalau. You know, election was stolen in Bere when we were seeing. So we learned. And I'm telling people, I was celebrating the loss of Bere with my people.
Yes.
Had we not lost in Bere,
we would not have learned.
Probably William Ruto would have surprised us in the general election.
Yes.
But we saw the way they stole in Bere. With those lessons, we now organize ourselves.
In Olkalau.
In Olkalau. That Olkalau template,
yes,
we are going to have it in the whole country. In fact, I'm forming 20 teams from Olkalau that can go across the country being trainers of trainers on how to protect an election. And we are also inviting our colleagues to send people to benchmark in Olkalau. I have 20 teams of 10 each. They will be able to go. And I've told my colleagues where you need people to come. And they are saying, send us teams.
Yes.
We want to do things the Olkalau style. How do you protect an election from being stolen? That's why they are saying we are celebrating every day. Oh, one win. Why are they celebrating? We are not just celebrating the win. The win is not part of it. It's the implication.
So you are saying Ruto should be worried?
He should be worried. He should be preparing on how to go home.
Mheshimiwa Rigathi.
And Professor.
We are really honored.
Thank you.
It's been a nice conversation.
Asante.
Kenyans have listened and heard you.
Asante.
And you can understand why they were asking me and pushing me.
Yes.
We have not heard anything until we hear from the man from Nyor.
Yes.
And so we thank you very much. We also thank our viewers. Those numbers you have posted, and you'll continue watching and sharing the video when we upload it. We thank you very much. And thank you very much. And on behalf of my team, we say thank you to Reverend
Asante,
Madam of the Home
Asante,
for welcoming us.
And welcome for dinner.
This is good. Thank you very much.
This is hii ni boma ya mfalme wa mlima.
Yes.
Na hapa iko chakula mingi.
Iko chakula kwa mfalme.
Na baridi ni mingi. Hapa tunazuia baridi na chakula.
Na chakula. Na nilikuta watu chakula imejaa kweli kweli.
Hapa ni boma ya mfalme.
Kwa hivyo tutakula.
Mtakula vizuri.
Asante sana vijana, wamesikia. Hata kama hamuonekani kwa kamera, unaona timu yangu ni kubwa.
Yes.
Na hata wale nilijaribu kuacha walisema hapana. Kama ni hata nilikuwa mpaka nimekuja na gari mbili.
Wamekaribishwa Munyoro.
Asante.
And you always welcome.
Thank you very much.
You are also our cousin. So this is
yes, kabisa. I'm also an in-law.
Asante.
Yes.
Yeah, I know you are married from here to Mutumu.
Yes.
Lakini usiende kulala kwa in-laws is a taboo in our community.
It's a taboo.
You cannot sleep at your in-laws. You can visit up to 5 minutes to midnight, then you have to leave.
Niondoke. So nirudi Nairobi.
Urudi Nairobi ama utafute pahali ya kulala bana usilale kwa.
Asante. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Asante.
Good.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it.
Yeah, Gachagua is having a lot of alignment with that. Unajua, some of us watu wanatuitanga stupid. Sasa akina Gachagua akiwaambia sasa ndio muamini sasa. Hii information Gachagua anawapea yote, especially the arithmetical information. We have been giving it here for so long. So mimi, sina la kusema. We have been vindicated. And I will keep on giving our numbers. So by next year, tutaanzia kuwapea charts ili mufurahie. So what we are doing is we are digitizing our prediction. We are collecting it with the maps so that it is more fashionable. So tunaweka maps, so tutaweka maps, then predictor yetu inaingia hapo. It's quite involving, but in sawa tu. Aya, thank you and bye. And hiyo video ya Nongari sitacheza. Please. We can meet tomorrow.
Njiru unaenda sawa kesho.
No, you can react. You can react to Wamunyoro. Umesikia vile Wamunyoro amesema 7 ama 8 million.
Yeah, we counted with you the other day. He's right. He can campaign and get at least 8 million. He can.
And also react to hiyo story ya kutumia watu wa Orokarao kufunza watu wengine. You can react on those two things.
Yeah, it was a good thing that people now know. Even as we had doubts here, you remember that. And Gachagua proved that people can stop if he was able to contain Orokarao, and with all someone was telling me that Ruto ametuma 1,000 police officers, and I was thinking that was too much, but he still managed. So napea Gachagua heko. I think he's a leader. Nikimwangalia hivyo, he's a mobilizer. He is, even the way he's speaking, the eloquence, the command of the language, the confidence, the courage, the resilience. He's a leader. And I'm also happy vile ameashiwa Kenyans kwamba he's ready to support anybody. Na he's not going down. He's not backing, saying that lazima achaguliwe. Unajua, people were trying to pin him down on that. Ati Gachagua ni kama lazima akuwe president. I love that attitude that he can support anybody for the sake of restoring hope in Kenya, for the sake of removing Ruto. So I think that was a very good speech. I'm also kind of like surprised. Sasa Wamunyoro imekuwa ni State House. Unajua Manyoro ametoka wapi for him to reach Wamunyoro?
Inaitwa hiyo ndio mararago yetu saa hii. You know, always during the time of during the time of need, some homes become fortress, and Wamunyoro is a fortress for people now.
Yes, I can imagine.
In fact, what will happen is that in the future of the road is Wamunyoro could become a museum. Okay,
not a museum. I can say this. Rigathi Gachagua may not become the next president, but he will be written in the books of history. He'll have played part as one of those who played part to rescue Kenya from this demon-possessed government. And I will not be surprised also if he also becomes president. Vitu vichenjanga. Things change. You see, Manyora is trying to tell him that at Uhuru alisema kwamba at the next president should not be a Kikuyu. Fine. We are listening to all that. But things change. Because Gachagua, so far so good. He has proven some level of leadership that even the other members, all the other presidential candidates hawana. You niambie mwenye akona hiyo level of leadership. Niambie tu, show me one of them. Nijuru umedimute ama what's going on with you?
Ndio, wacha nikuchezee hii video. Ana anasema nikuchezee ya Nongari TV. And you need to confirm to me if it is this one. Wewe wanasema Gachagua ni kama sasa amekuwa mnabii wa ukweli.
Munabii uria tutigaritwo nake Kenya no Gachagua aya angi othe ni gute gutire tigana na acio angi mecuaga anga ni marathie matu-ini kwaria na Ngai. Munabii no Gachagua tu, acio angi othe ni nugu ni gathia takataka. Mundu uramenya nginya uria baba munini aroka kuga mbere yokite ri ucoke unjire ti munabii ni kiu na ndarathioma ndarari na iriba konta aroka direct to the pointed niki muranjira inyu ndigana na maundu maingi ni ndiri na roya we aya munabii uria tutigaritwo nake Kenya no Gachagua aya angi othe ni gute gutire tigana na acio angi mecuaga anga ni marathie matu-ini kwaria na Ngai. Munabii no Gachagua tu, acio angi othe ni nugu ni gathia takataka. Mundu uramenya nginya uria baba munini aroka kuga mbere yokite ri ucoke unjire ti munabii ni kiu na ndarathioma ndarari na iriba konta aroka direct to the pointed niki muranjira inyu ndigana na maundu maingi ni ndiri na roya we
And was that video ama ni video ingine? So mimi nitaruhusu Same Costa, nafikiria Same Costa amekuja kwa show because you want to react. Yeah, you can react it was a long show. Unaweza sema na wale by the way mnataka kutusubscribe, you have an opportunity to subscribe. Injuria hiyo video imechezwa courtesy of you. Ana alikuwa anataka atuone. Okay? That has been played courtesy of you. Aya, endelea Same Costa.
Yeah, wacha nikusalamie. Najua mimi nakujaga siasa sana hapa saa zingine, alafu tunamenyana na Stone PK, anapotea anahepa, lakini wacha nisalamie viewers na nisalamie pia Njeri. So hii kitu yenye nafanya
Sasa Costa is real CAI.
Yeah, tumetoka mbali sana. Tulitoka tumeanzia hizi vitu kuanzia huko mbali sana tukiwaga Sound Candid. So bado tunaendelea tu na hiyo.
Sijai kupata kwa show ndio nasema kumbe uko real we CAI.
Mimi CAI, mimi nakuaga real. Mimi nakuaga mtu real, mimi naingiaga kwa show saa zenye nimepata nafasi. Njiru anatoroka anatuacha hapo tunaendelea.
Kama saa hii amekuacha, unaona amezima kamera Sasa
amezima kamera hataki kuonekana. Njiru anakuaga hivyo ni
wewe unafikiria, hebu nikuulize Same Costa, I've been here for 7 hours. Sasa ndio umeingia dakika 2 hapa na unaanzia kujidai venye unataka kukaa kwa show.
No, ni saa zingine mimi wanajaribu kuingia na unanitupa nje.
No,
so leo hata ni bahati
ungekuwa hapa, mimi sijakutupa.
Leo ni bahati
wacha kujidai on your second minute with the people who have been here for 7 hours. Unajidai already on your second minute. Wewe hata nimefunga kamera.
Yeah, but unajua time kuna time difference. Kuna time difference na unajua kwa sababu si tuko pande zingine we work different hours. Kuna watu wanaingia night shift, wengine wanaingia 7 to 3, wengine wanaingia 11 to 7, kuna wenye wanaingia 8 to 3. So hapo ndio manake unapataga saa zingine siko, saa zingine niko. But anyway, kumake hizi vitu zikuwe short ni I think kwa Kenya tuna kasumba ingine mbaya sana.
But Libanai Kanai. Wewe ni mtu wa Libanai Kanai?
No, mimi si mtu wa pande hiyo. Mimi ni mtu yule mwenye natumia akili yangu kwa sababu nimeishi hizi nchi zingine zote na ninajua vile governance ina operate. That's why siwezi kuwa, mimi si mtu yule nitafuata hizo pesa kidogo kidogo watu wanapatiwa, na understand maybe wanachukua kwa sababu ya njaa, but hiyo ndio confusion ile yenye iko. But sasa ile marking scheme ilitoka Olkalao, hiyo ndio kitu ile watu wengine watu wengine kutoka hizi counties zingine wanafaa waende wakabenchmark. It is a very good marking scheme kwa sababu saa hii unasikia hii Delaru ilihamishwa ikapelekwa Germany. Germany wanaambiwa wa print pesa wapeleke kwa port huko Mombasa. Na pesa ikiprintiwaga Delaru, unajua ndio ile kitu yenye ilitumikaga siku ya ile 2002 election. Na Moi alilose very badly kwa sababu ya hiyo Delaru, ndio time hiyo ya Jirongo. So it is the same thing ile inakuja ku happen in 2027. Wanajaribu but sasa unajua Delaru sasa siku hiyo tulikuwaga nayo, but sasa iliuziwa Germany. Germany wanaambiwa wapeleke pesa Mombasa, but wanajua pesa inafaa iletwe kwa Kenya Commercial Bank Nairobi, si mahali pengine ndio were counted for. So hiyo wizi, hata wale wazungu sasa wanajua hiyo wizi inaendelea aje, na ndio shida ile inapatia huyu mtu wasiwasi, kwa sababu huyu mtu amejaribu ametumia 16 billion Olkalao. So hebu fikiria Kenya mzima atatumia how many billions? Hiyo ni 100 billion ukicalculate. Hiyo pesa atatoa wapi? So mimi kulingana na vile naona, this is a repeat for what happened in 2002 na itafanyika no matter what. Unaweza kuwa na polisi, unaweza kuwa na jeshi, unaweza kuwa na pesa, but wananchi wakiungana tu wakuwe kitu kimoja, watakutoa kwa hiyo kiti. That's why unaona huyu jamaa na wasiwasi anakimbia right, left, center, kila mahali. Na unajua it's almost 370 something days kwa election. So huku kwenye tunaenda, mimi naona I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Naona Kenya itabadilika. So hizi mambo tunauziwa ati sijui Uhuru ameenda wapi, sijui nani ameenda wapi, hizo ni distraction. Hata we don't need time to discuss vitu kama hizo, kwa sababu hizo ni propaganda. Unajua hii election inapiganiwa na vitu mingi. Wanapigania na propaganda, wanatumia media. So ni ile vita inapiganiwa in so many war fronts, si mahali pamoja tu, inapiganiwa kila pahali, goons, everything. Unatupa tu kitu yote kwa sink, unatupa kitu yote ile itastick. Mnadanganywa ati Uhuru sijui ndiye atakuwa chairman sijui wa vitu gani. 2060 hata Ruto mwenyewe hatakuwa. Sasa yuko 66 ama 67. 2060 una add 30 years, 33 years, unapata atakuwa over 100 years kama Moi. So hizi vitu propaganda tunauziwaga na hawa mabloggers na vitu kama hizo, mi sisifuatiagi. Mi hata sinaga hiyo time ya kuenda kuwatch vitu zenye anasema, kwa sababu ni uongo. Hakuna siku yoyote huyu jamaa atasema ukweli, na siku ile atasema ukweli, ukweli yake ya mwisho itasemekana in 2027 August 10th, saa zenye anasukumwa nyumbani. Hapo ndio tutajua ukweli, but for now I think ule mtu tunakuwa tunasikiza sana ni Rigathi, kwa sababu anatuambia mambo ya ukweli. Amekuwa kwa government, anajua vile inafanya. So ikikuja pande hizo zingine za watu kama akina Kalonzo sijui akina nani, tuache kukuwa distracted na vitu kama hizo. Hizo vitu hizo ni distraction zenye tunapatiwaga tu, ati sijui Kalonzo ameenda atajoin Ruto, sijui sijui nani atajoin huko, sijui nani atanunuliwa. Tuachane na hizo, tukue tuna discuss vitu zile zenye zinaendelea, kwa sababu mimi najua huyu jamaa tunamtuma nyumbani. Tutamtuma na mapema sana, kwa sababu ile vote itakuwa mingi. Hata ule mtu mwenye wameweka hapo mwenye referee wake kwa IBC atashindwa kutangaza, na hawezi tangaza uongo, kwa sababu hiyo vote itakuwa mingi kushinda ile ya 2002. Itakuwa way mingi, ile yenye hata uwezi iba, unaona. So mimi nataka tu tuendelee tukae tu hivyo pamoja, tukiongea vitu positive. Hizi vitu tunatupiwa ni distractions, zinajaribu kutuderail, zinatuweka pande tofauti, alafu tunaanza kuletewa ile tribal card yenye exist sahi. Kila mtu anaumia. Hakuna mtu mwenye haumii Kenya, kila mtu anaumia. Si civil servant, si polisi, si nani, na mimi familia yangu mingi iko kwa pande ya polisi. So ninajua vile wanaumia, kwa sababu I have to support, nina support familia yangu na nao support pia nao. Whatever they are telling me is totally different. Mpaka nashindwaga saa zingine. Nimekuwa home like 3 months, 2 months, 1 month ago. Nilikuwa Nairobi. Nikakaa huko nikapigwa na vumbi, nikakula the good food ile wako nayo, kwa sababu si hizi mavitu process, but at the same time wana complain. Mimi nilikimbia, nimekaa huko 3 weeks, almost a month, nimespend like almost $3,000. It cannot happen. Yani Kenya maisha imekuwa ngumu hata kushinda pande hizi zingine. So tukae tu pamoja na tuendelee kushirikiana, tuendelee kupeana nguvu. Hii vita si vita rahisi, but mimi ninajua, na ile roho yenye niko nayo, mimi ninaona light hapo mwisho. Ninaona light. Kuna huyu jamaa anaenda nyumbani na atajaribu kila kitu, kwa sababu unajua saa zingine vitu kama hii siasa kama hii yenye inachezwaga Kenya ni ile siasa ya establishment. Unajaribu kuprotect ule mwenye alikuwa hapo before, unaona. But sasa hata ukijaribu kuprotect ule mwenye alikuwa hapo before, na ule mwenye alikuwa hapo before aliperform hata kushinda wewe mwenye uko hapo current, it is totally different. Hata ule mwenye ako hapo current hawezi kuja kusaidia, kwa sababu yeye at least aliperform. Wewe uko hapo sahi, kazi ni kuiba usiku na mchana, pesa inapotea from right, left, center, billions. Mtu hata ana healthcare, and it's a basic. Education is a basic. Clean water is a basic. Hizo vitu haziko. So alafu unarudi unaanza kusema mambo ya 2060 wewe unajua utakuwa pengine ulikufa. So hizo vitu za 2060 hizo ni distractions zinaletwa tu in between, kwa sababu watu wanajaribu kuangalia. Na wacha nikuambie next year by mwezi wa 4 2002 itakuwa a repeat. Hao watu psycho fans wenye wanazungukaga wakiimba karibu na yeye wote watatoroka next year mwezi wa 4, watamuhepa, atabaki uchi. Uliona Aisha Jumwa ashahepa, so amerudi kujiposition. Hao akina Kimani Ichung'wah, hao watu wote watatoroka, akina Aaron Cheruiyot, hao wote watatoroka. Wanangoja tu ile time yenye imekaribia, juu sahii ukianza kutoroka na mapema na sahii uanze kuwaonesha, unaanza kuwa intimidated. That's why unaona ule Sarah Karochi ule wa nini, ule mwenye amenini, wameanza kumtafuta kwa sababu ya hiyo tu kuingilia Susan Kihika. So hii ni politics, ni game inachezwa, but huyu jamaa atabakia uchi next year by mwezi wa 4, kila mtu atakuwa ametoroka. Ndio game ile tu Moi alichezewa na akaenda nyumbani. So huyu jamaa anafikiria ni mjanja, but unajua mjanja akijanjauka mwerevu huwa mashakani. Okay, I yield. Njiru, back to you.
Njiru amelala kama kawaida, akatuacha hapa.
No, Njiru upenda kuhepa, anajuaga nikiingia nikiingia Stone PK ndiye anakuja kunizima, but pia Stone PK akishanizima wanani block. But ile spirit
kwa nini waniblock?
Hii mchezo yao ya town mimi naielewa.
Njiru, kwa nini mna block Sami Costa na amesema point, amewaambia mwache kuwa peti na hiyo propaganda yenu.
Tuache kuvutwa na hizi distraction. Hizi vitu zenye wanafanya sahi, hakuna kitu yote ya maana. Huyu jamaa amekuwa hapo 4 years. Sasa kama umekuwa 4 years, hakuna kitu yote umefanya, utatuambiaje kuhusu 2060? I mean, let's reason. Kila kitu ilikuwa functional, haifanyi. Alafu unatokea usiku moja unatuambia ati tupeeni mpaka 2060. 2060 hata wewe mwenyewe utakuwa.
Hata siku alimecalculate hiyo age ya Ruto, kumbe atakuwa ameenda.
No, sahi yuko 60, I think 68. 68 huko, akoma 60 something, anakaribia 70. So calculate 70, umuongeze 30 years. Tufanye tu kuanzia 2030, kwa sababu 2060 hiyo ni 30 years more. So tumpatie 30 years more, hata tujaanzia 2028. Atakuwa 100 and something.
Kwa 2026 sasa ni 34 years more.
Yeah.
Sasa muongeze 34 years, atakuwa over 90.
Yes. So mtu kama huyo atakusaidia aje? Ni ile anajaribu kuacha, anajaribu kutuachia shida zile zenye amezifanya huko Kenya. Anajaribu kuachia the next president.
Alafu unajua kwa nini alikuwa anasema maneno ati long term projects? Because he doesn't want to be accountable for what's going on. He's just a runaway president.
Exactly. Huyu ndio ule president unasikiaga Bonoko, ule president wa mpango wa kando.
Huyu president Bonoko, niko naambia mtu hata huyo mtu sijui alikasirika mani. I was just telling Ruto hata people wenye wako in his life, tuseme bibi yake Rachel, watoto, he has lied to them all their lives. Unaona mtu mwenye anakuambia ati mama nani, hebu weka maji na leta unga ya ugali, ana disappear on you. Yani he has lied to them all their lives. He's been lying to them. Hakuna, mimi sidhani kuna kitu Ruto alishaambia Rachel cha ukweli kikapita.
So ukishawachwa na maji inachemuka, wewe itabaki umeweka kwa sufuria, umeweka mawe.
Ama unaiconvert, mnakunywa turungi.
Mnakunywa turungi. So huyu jamaa yani amekuja kwa muongo mpaka akidanganya. Sijui kama ulisomaga ile kitabu cha Nginingi, Kisima cha Nginingi. Mtu unajidanganya mpaka unarudi unaanza kuamini kuamini uongo zako, unaona?
Uongo zako, unaona kama uongo zako kama ni za ukweli.
Yeah, ni za ukweli. So huko ndio kwenye tumefikia. But mimi najua Wakenya wako very smart. Wakenya sahi na ile time yenye mpaka tu appreciate Kibaki, kwa sababu Kibaki ndiye alileta, amekuja akafanya, akatoa ujinga kwa Wakenya.
Unaona Wakenya wenye wamesoma, unaona after Kibaki came, especially hiyo generation imesoma during Kibaki and now, watu tu wamekuwa na freedom. Yani they have gained a lot of level of confidence in themselves and their lives. Uwezo wakawadanganya tena.
Yes. Watu wamesoma, kuna watu ma IT, hata sijui kura taibia wapi. Kwa sababu alisema, Sudi alisema ati watatoa milioni 3 huko Rift Valley, sijui zitatolewa wapi.
Alafu unaona
na Rift Valley hata ukitoa milioni 3, kuna milioni zingine 6 zenye watapiga kumdinai. Unajua hata watu huko kwao, huko kwenye anatoka hawamtaki. Ni vile maisha imekuwa ngumu. Maisha imekuwa ngumu Kenya.
Amefanya maisha ngumu. Yani
Kenya maisha imekuwa ngumu. Imekuwa ngumu sana kwa sababu unaenda huko breakfast unatumia 3,000 shillings. By the end of the day, only one day, unatumia $100.
Na uko Kenya.
Na niko Kenya, nikasema afadhali mimi wacha nirudi kwenye nakuaga. Huko ninaendaga Walmart ama ninaenda wapi, natumia $100, nanunua shopping cart imejaa. Nikinunua ya 200 itanisukuma for 1 month. So unajua kitambo matime ndio, na mtu yule mwenye alikuja, unajua mahali penye napendea presidents wale wa Kikuyu ni walikuwa na care about economy. Pesa ilikuwa ina flow.
And life moved on swift. Unaona?
Yeah.
2 years ago, watoto walienda university wakilipa 16,000 wana uhuru.
Yes.
2 years later, watoto hawezi enda university. 2 years ago, Linda mama zilikuwa zina function, NHIF ilikuwa ina function. 2 years later, hizo vitu zote hazi function. Hata kama Uhuru alikuwa aje ama Dama aje, our life went on smoothly. We weren't struggling. Hatukuwa tunasumbuliwa na watu ati mara nilipia hii, sijui nilipia, sijui mtu amekwama wapi. Yani we didn't have all those challenges.
Exactly.
Ameturn maisha wa Kenya upside down, and he wants us to keep telling us that Uhuru aliwacha. Whatever Uhuru aliwacha, then lakini our life was going on. Uhuru alikopa pesa. Our life was going on. We want tuko tunapeleka watu hospitali wanalipwa na HIF. We used to pay for our parents 500 bob for NHIF, and could pay hospitals kama Kikuyu. Unaona hizi za missionary. Saizi wewe peleka mtu kwa hiyo mission hospitals ulipe na hiyo shisha sijui shetani.
Exactly. That's why huyu jamaa ndio manake nasema wale presidents wenye walikuwa hapo wa Kikuyu walikuwa na focus so much with economy, wanahakisha kila kitu ina flow. But hawa wenye tumepata hawa wawili kutoka huko kwingine, kazi yao ni kugujaga na kukandamiza wananchi. Hakuna kitu kingine. Alafu wanatujengea, wanatupumbazaga na uwanja na hizi affordable housing, vitu kama hizo. Yani kitu ingine unashindwa mpaka kweli hii ni development ama nini? Utatengenezaje uwanja na si ati wa Kenya wote ni wakimbiaji? Kwani sisi ni wachawi?
Ati tunakimbia usiku.
Unatengenezaje uwanja? Hii uwanja tena ni scam. Hizi vitu zote wanafanyaga ni scam. Tulitengenezewa siku ile moja alikuwa tulitengenezewa Kasarani na Nyayo Stadium. Sasa tumekuja tukaongezwa Talanta at the best stadium. Hiyo stadium, kwani World Cup itakuwa inachezewa hapo every year? Ndio tutengeneze economy. Watu wengine unajua ukiangalia mtu anakuambia ati wewe unasema ati hakuna development. Hii stadium itatusaidia na nini? Itatumika tu for only AFCON. Na ni kitu yenye tutalipa for the next coming 15 years. It is the most. Unajua hiyo stadium yenye metengenezwa hiyo Talanta, it is the most expensive stadium in the world. Na capacity yake ni
hata afadhali angejenga nini? Angejenga ndio carriage from Mombasa to Busia. Tungefurahia, ingesaidia watu kusafiri.
Angetengeneza barabara, unaona. So but unajua ukisoma ile kitabu ya Robert Greene kuna zile vitu zenye zina kuna vile wanasema the loss of law of leadership ruling people. So ukisoma hiyo kitabu inasemaga kitu ingine inasema sana ni unakandamiza watu ndio watawale, and this is what this guy anafanya. Huyu jamaa anatufinya kila kona ndiye atutawale for the rest of his life. Tuendage tukue, unajua who feeds the piper calls the shots. So hiyo ndo kwenye tumeperekwa. Sahii hakuna education, hakuna health, hakuna nini. Alafu saa zenye campaign itaanza, ngoja one pesa yenye itamwagwa, na hiyo pesa haitafanya, hiyo pesa itashindika. Mungu si atumani. Kenya inaenda kubadilika. Mimi niko na hiyo feeling kabisa. Sitakagi hata saa zingine naingia ati kwa machannel zingine sijui nasikiza nini. Niliwacha kuwatch news za Kenya kwa sababu najua hii Kenya ni lazima itabadilika, na inabadilika 2027. Hii hata ufanye nini, utumie bunduki, utumie risasi, wananchi wamechoka. Maisha hajawahi kuwa ngumu kama saa hii.
Wamechoka, wananchi wamechoka kabisa. Huyu jamaa angeenda kama tu jana, atuachie nchi.
Huyu jamaa amefungua makipchimat, sijui makipchimat, hizo zote ni zake. Kama unajua hizo mavitu, nilikuwa natembea na nikidrive gari nikienda Eldoret, pande za Eldoret, nikienda huko Kisumu wapi, naona makipchimat zimefunguliwa kama sijui ngapi kila kona. Hizo zote ni zake. Ukiangalia hata hii Mau wanaita Mau Rironi, hiyo super highway. Already asha grab hizo mashamba na amegrab huko karibu Nakuru, huko Ngata, huko enda hizo masides. Susan Kika amegrab zingine. Vile nilikuaga hapo hivyo karibu huko Ngata, huko karibu kwa sister yangu, helicopters zinashukaga tu hapo kwa Susan Kika zikipanda, pesa inashuka ndani ya helicopters.
Mungu atusaidie tupate serikali waipishwe hiyo pesa. Mungu atusaidie tupate serikali waanze kulipishwa hizo pesa zote.
So hii serikali hii tutaichukua na tutaichukua kinguvu. Ni wananchi watachukua serikali yao. That is how it works. Si ati tutaenda sijui nini tufanye fujo ama nini. Tutaichukua kulingana na sisi wenyewe. Tuko na hiyo nguvu. Ni watu wengine wanakuja wanaogopa, wanasema hapana. Kura ile tutapiga ni kuichunga isiibiwe. Ule mwenye atatangazia huko juu ndiye atakuwa na shida, anajua anatangaza nini, kwa sababu huku chini tutakuwa tushajua ni nini inaendelea. Hiyo ndio ilifanyika Olkalao. Huku chini
tutakuwa tumeshatangaza. We will not, hatutagojea nani ati Ethoko na tupatie namba. Sasa tumepatia namba, simwambie uamue ama uhame Kenya. Hizo ndio namba zetu.
Yes, exactly. So yeye hata akitaka kutangaza namba zake huko dubious huko juu, sisi hatutakubaliana nazo. Sisi tutakuwa na zetu tayari. So once mkishakuwa na namba zenyu tayari, na ule aende, hiyo ndio kitu yenye imefanyika Olkalao. Ilifanya mpaka hata wakutaka kutangaza kwa sababu ni aibu. 16 billion umeenda umetumia mahali na bado una lose. Ikabakia ikakaa masaa kadhaa ndio hata Itumbi ana congratulate ule Ngodho, anamcongratulate kwa kuwin, kwa sababu ujanja ilikosekana ya kuiba. So hiyo marking scheme ya Olkalao, hiyo ndio kitu yenye inafaa tukue tunasisitiza Wakenya wakuwe wanajaribu kuiangalia sana kila kona, kwa sababu hakuna mahali pengine penye naona huyu jamaa atatoa kura. Atatoa wapi? pengine atoe Uganda ama huko Somali hizo huko, but Kenya hakuna kura yake kila mahali. Hiyo Rift Valley
hata hao ma strangers walikuwa nasema watawaleta, wataingilia wapi? Unaona vile kulikuwa so difficult kuleta watu wa Okarao wapige kura. Unajua Kenya, uzuri wa Kenya tunajuana. Uko kwenye polling station mnajuana, sisi ndio tunapiga kura hapa. There is no way a stranger can come to vote there because everybody knows everybody.
Right. So mahali penye anaweza jaribu kufanyia ukora ni pengine Northeastern huko na huko kwa Jaluo. Juu sasa wamekuwa confused. Juu huko anaweza ingisha watu kutoka Uganda na wasikizane. Unaona? But hata hiyo akifanya haezi pata kura enough yenye itamjazilia yeye kushinda. That's why unaona ana wasiwasi. Ile speech akitoa hiyo speech ya State of the World, ungemuona vile alikuwa shaken. So hii kitu inaenda kubadilika next year. Kila mtu aweke tu roho yake hapo. Huyu jamaa anaenda. Trust me. Ni kitu yenye haijawahi fanyika Kenya. Tunaambiwaga ati kura sijui inaibiwa nini. Hii ya Kenya itakuwa ngumu kuiba. Juu Kenya si kama Uganda ama Tanzania. Watu wataenda kwa polling station, wanajua nini imeanausiwa, na kenye kimeanausiwa pale ndio kenye watu wanajua. Si ati ifike huko juu mtu anaanza kutuambia vitu zingine. Polling station kila kitu inaishia hapo. So hao wakiibia huko juu wanaiba tu wakiwa watu wawili, yeye na chairman wa IBC, but huku chini already tunajua nini imefanyika. Unaona? So tukae tupeane, tujitie nguvu. Mi naona kutabadilika hiyo 2027 kila kitu inaenda kubadilika. Itakuwa kama hii kwa sababu saa hii atu vote kwa sababu ya tuna vote. Unajua walikuwa nasema watu walikuwa na vote kwa sababu ya emotions, but saa hii tuna vote kwa sababu ya hasira, which is very deadly, kwa sababu tuna vote kwa sababu ya ile pain yenye tunapitia through. Wewe uko na watu Kenya unawasupport family ngapi sijui, unajaribu kupeleka watoto shule, kila mara ni huku mpaka saa zingine hata unataka ublock simu. Kwa sababu huwezi, you cannot make everybody happy na you cannot support everybody. Naona? Alafu maisha imekuwa ngumu. So huyu jamaa mpaka tumtoe hapo. Na itategemea kwa ile umoja yenye tunayo. Ile yenye ilisukuma Moi nyumbani ndio ile umoja yenye tutataka na ×2 ama ×3 kusukuma huyu nyumbani. Watu wasitishwe ati sijui majeshi, sijui polisi, sijui pesa, vitu kama hizo. No, huyu jamaa tunampeleka nyumbani. Usubuhi na mapema tutakuwa na president wetu saa 9 usiku tutakuwa na president wetu.
Saa 6 tutaanza kutangaza results zetu.
Yes.
Saa 12 tutaambia watu watokee Nairobi waanze kucelebrate in major cities. We won't give them room to breathe. Ati waanze kupanga vile wanatudanganya. Ati wapatie nafasi ya kubreathe. Tutaambia watu waende Bomas kucelebrate. We won't give the time to breathe akianza kupanga vile wanatudanganya. Hapana. Tutakuwa tunaambia Mount Kenya president wetu akona easy post easy, this is our problem. Na tutaki
hata hatutaenda Bomas kutangazia namba zetu, tutaenda Talanta, tushajengewa huko ndio tunaenda kutangazia namba zetu. Tumetengenezewa stadium kubwa huko Bomas, tuliwaachia sijui wametengeneza mahoteli. Nani anataka kwenda kukula machapati na vitu kama hizo na mchele? Si tunaenda kutangaza wetu alafu turudi tukule baadaye. Hatutangoja this time, atungojei 1 week ati ndio tuambiwe matangazo ati nani ndio president.
Na unaona vile Gachagua aliambia watu warudi kwa polling station. That's what they should do, and then we should announce the results, and then we should start celebrating. We don't want to know what the Thekon is about to say. Sasa Thekon amue kama yeye ni Mkenya ama ni kwa ama na hama.
No, huyu already alitengeneza airport, atabeba tu pesa zake zote akimbie kwenye anakimbia. Hata kubali.
Akimbia kwenye anakimbia.
Si ameleta vitu zingine. That's why unajua huyu jamaa ni mjanja sana, ameleta sheria ingine anasema ati mtu you can hand over a presidency ukiwa hata mahali fulani, you don't have to be there, kwa sababu aliona Moi alitupiwa mpaka mazi.
Ni sawa tu, we don't care. Akia Kindiki akihand over.
No, Kindiki hatakuwa. Kindiki anatolewa next week. Kindiki already mano yake ishaivishwa huko, so yeye atakuwa anaenda nyumbani. Sijui nani ata hand over. But sasa mambo imechemka na ndio vile tunataka. Anyway, sawa, acha mimi nitatoka, nitakuacha. Njiru ameenda wapi? Njiru anapenda kuhepa hepa watu.
Njiru, wacha tabii nitaenda. Njiru ni sawa tu.
Njiru kuja ufunge show.
Isho ya Njiru saa zingine inakuanga fake, inaacha tu hakuna mtu anaongea.
Yeah, Njiru anapenda hivyo. Akishapata mtu yule anachapa story, anaongea sana. Yeye hujiondoa. But ni sawa, leo ni Friday, kesho ni weekend. So acha mi nitajiondoa. Wewe kuwa na usiku njema.
Sasa okay,
alafu tena tutaongea.
Haya.
Okay, bye.
Bye.